Lights on and screen up. Oh yeah. Death Witch in the house. Pump it up, pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right, feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill, what a thrill, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree, on a spree. Get ready, folks, it's time to see, time to see, time to see. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Come on, yeah! Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming treats. Come on, yeah! Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death Witch is in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, stylish flair. Winning every round, beats to share, beats to share. Watch him dominate every way, every way. Feel the rhythm, join the craze, join the craze. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Lights on and screen up. Oh yeah. Death Witch in the house. Pump it up, pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right, feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill, what a thrill, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree, on a spree. Get ready, folks, it's time to see, time to see, time to see. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Come on, yeah! Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming treats. Come on, yeah! Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death Witch is in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, stylish flair. Winning every round, beats to share, beats to share. Watch him dominate every way, every way. Feel the rhythm, join the craze, join the craze. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway.
Mine. It's mine. You can't have it. Can't have it.
Feeling right.
What's up, witches? Let's refresh that. Try to fix the background. There we go. Looks better now. How's everybody doing tonight? Get signed into my Discord here. Get a little tweet posted. Let everybody know we're live. Oh no. Alright. Get what I need for the tweet here. Enraged woman chooses violence in Starbucks drive-thru. We'll bookmark that one for later. Oh, okay. Copy. And let's paste this out. Go to x.com. Oh. Okay. Nope. Not what I wanted to do. Copy link. Post link. Publish to my followers. Why is it not doing the... It's not doing the thing. Okay, whatever. I don't know why it's not doing the thing. Where it shows a preview of the tweet instead of just posting the link in my Discord. That's why I don't rely on tweets, man. They're so fucking inconsistent. Anyway, we'll start out with some casual Tetris grinding, and then we'll react to some stuff here in a minute. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Honestly.
I'll see that. Over 10 major companies have reportedly suspended advertising on Twitch over alleged anti-Semitism concerns. Ha! Shit's coming back to bite you now, bitches. Oh my god. I gotta get better at rage baiting on Twitter. Okay. Oh, get my phone. I heard it beep. What are you trying to tell me, phone? Okay. All right. Oh no, Alex Jones is tweeting. Trump issued emergency World War III warning. 47 president calls for an immediate ceasefire to be declared by Ukraine and Russia to stop the war escalating to a nuclear Armageddon. Is there any truth to this, or is Alex Jones just being Alex Jones again?
Alex Jones.
I don't know why I clicked on the tweet. It's just, I was hoping it'd be community noted, but the community notes are filled with AI pictures of Trump.
Yeah.
Oh god, that one's scary. It's Trump and Elon Musk. There's a bunch of people behind him doing this. Like they got a crowd of people behind them raising their arms. One kind of looks like that, and two, there's a lady in the front row who's got a fetus growing out of her arm. Just AI art is wild.
Man, it ain't. It's keeping in with the topic, I guess.
He really did make a World War III statement.
So this is how it's gonna end, huh?
Yep. This is how it ends. God, the AI pictures are wild.
Oh,
Said all the AI pictures are wild.
yeah.
People love using the AI to make their responses now. All right, I think I'm going over the news. Oh shit. How do I delete this? Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Oh man, I just noticed there's spaceships.
What?
The AI art picture. It's Trump and Elon Musk taking a selfie with a mass sea of people behind them worshiping them. And oh god. It's worse than I thought. I mean, there's spaceships in the background and a sea of people. One woman's got a fetus growing out of her arm, and this other lady has a foot growing out of her face. That woman has 3 fingers, like a Ninja Turtle. Jesus Christ. This photo is nightmare fuel.
What, you know? What? The Ninja Turtle lady?
God damn. Yeah, it's done. You guys couldn't touch this up in Photoshop a little bit? Just take the 2 extra seconds to make it usable? That's how you use AI art. It makes the base, then you fix it up, because it's going to make mistakes. You have to correct them. You got to have some artistic knowledge to make this shit usable. You can't just drop raw AI photos on the internet and expect it to go well. Okay, well. Whatever, there we are. Here we are. Let's play some let's play some Tetris. Play some goddamn Tetris. We're gonna chill out. Have a fun Tetris night. Let's start grinding these achievements. The dude with brain worms. Don't worry. He's got your back, America. They put him in charge of the health department. He's going to give you all diabetes. He wants there to be more real sugar in Coke. No more of this high fructose corn syrup bullshit. We get our diabetes straight from the source. America! Fuck yeah! Where's my insulin? I don't want to live on this planet anymore. I got an S rank on that. I gotta get S rank and everything. Let's go. Oh, shit. There we go, get a nice little combo out of that one. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, give me more shit. Ah, damn it. Finally. Finally given something I couldn't work with. Hope nobody watching's got epilepsy. Dun, 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 dun. I used that way too late. I fucked that all up. Oh shit. I don't even know where to put this stuff. Yeah, give me the dolphins. Well, that's not going well. Oh, really? I can't get the piece I want to drop. Hate when that happens. This music kind of sucks. The worst track on the fucking game. Sounds like somebody just fumbling about on a keyboard here. Oh, it's finally starting to sound like music. I shouldn't have put that there. Oh, or that. Ugh, just fuck it all up, Deathwitch. Ah, fuck you. Oh. All right. All right. Now, before we keep going, I've had my warm up. I'm waiting for people to get online or join. I might just react to stuff. Rather join a Twitter space. Okay. See what's on the YouTubes. I just watched the news. Let's get caught up on the news. Truth about Mr. Beast and Dog Pack 404. Yeah, everybody's watching those videos. I guess we'll join them.
No, the apocalypse.
Yeah, apocalypse is back, baby. Apocalypse is back, baby.
Is here again, allegedly, maybe. Also this time, not on YouTube, but instead it has to deal with everything that's happening over on Twitch right now. And actually, where we'll start with this is the update to Twitch's hateful conduct policy that happened over the weekend, with them saying in a blog post starting today, using the term Zionist to attack or demean another individual or group of people on the basis of their background or religious belief is against our rules. With Twitch going on to
finally
clarify
it's
that
against
referring
your
to the
rules.
Zionist political movement in either a positive or negative way, that won't get anyone dinged, but their goal is to, quote, prevent coded hate directed at individuals and groups of people. Which, I mean, just
Seems
that
like
by
they're still
itself
trying to
is
walk
its
a
own set
line.
of reactions and controversy. But then, the second half of this story is you have a lot of streamers saying they've noticed some major drops in their ad revenue. I mean, we're talking reports of drops as high as 95%.
I average
Yeah,
about
it's 'cause their
$100
advertisers are
to
pulling out.
$200 a day in ad revenue, right? 5 days a week, you're talking about $600-700 a week. You're talking about $2,800 a month.
What's up, player?
$3,000 a month. I make about $8,000 a month on.
What's up, man?
What are you watching today?
I was watching some internet news stuff.
More stock market things?
No, the Twitch adpocalypse is among us. Because they're racist. Have you not been keeping up with the Twitch stuff at all?
Not.
Oh man, I don't know how you haven't been. It's just like fucking everywhere. All their advertisers are
it's more the
pulling out.
America's burning part.
Well, America ain't burning yet. Things are kind of quiet on that front because, yeah, he's president again, but he's not in office yet, so like nothing's happened yet. Like it's just everybody sort of bracing for impact, so to speak. But until that happens, it's going to be kind of quiet. It's just going to be a lot of
The
speculation.
asteroid hasn't hit yet, but we know it's coming.
Yeah, it's just a lot of speculation. It's like, like what's going to happen? How bad will it get? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so, I mean, That I'm not so much concerned with as the Twitch stuff is what's happening now. And yeah, Twitch is pretty openly racist and has been for a while. Surprised you hadn't noticed. It's not like it's hidden. It's really obvious. People have called him on it
Yeah,
in the
there's
past,
very few
but-
things I look at on Twitter. Or, well, Twitter? Yeah, no, I don't even
No.
use Twitter.
No, Twitch.
Oh, Twitch. There's very few things I actually look on Twitch as well.
I mean, obviously, you should be looking at my stream always. So, you know, there's at least one thing you should be looking at on Twitch.
Yeah, but you're not going out being overly racist, are you?
Not overly.
Are you?
Not overly racist. I am within the Twitch acceptable amount of racism category, apparently. Actually, I'm well within it, because I don't say shit nearly as bad as Hassan and all their political streamers say, and they just refuse to ban them. And it's finally come back to bite them, their favoritism. Like, it's no secret. Like, even if you don't watch Twitch, like, it's no secret that, like, they cherry pick who they enforce the rules with.
Oh, yeah. Especially, like, with, what was the name? Amaranth or something?
Yeah, Amaranth isn't even the worst of them. Like, she actually did occasionally get a ban, even if that ban only made her more popular. She would still occasionally get a ban. We're talking about the worst of the bunch, the one that they just blatantly play favorites for, and it's finally come back to bite him. That's Hassan Piker. That guy's never got a ban. Well, not never. He did get like a 24-hour ban once. It may have been 24 hours. Because he used a racial slur. Like, that's the one time I think they actually brought the hammer down on him after a lot of pushback. And then they had to get a lot of pushback. But yeah, he has been saying a lot of... so apparently it just depends on what group you're racist against. Because right now on Twitch, it is just super cool to be racist against the Jews. And that's what he does. And that has got him in no trouble. Not only has it got him in no trouble, but people have like been sharing videos showing and proving that he is pretty blatantly racist. And Twitch didn't, not only did they not ban him, they gave him some super special treatment in that they CEO got the entirety of the Twitch staff to stop their day at the office to sing happy birthday to Hassan Piker in a video they sent him. And the CEO himself has been caught being a Hassan Piker fanboy. Oh, got an achievement. Yes. God, that's the one I've been trying to do all night. Yeah, he's a Hassan Piker fanboy. So it explains their favoritism because he was showing off the new Twitch app, which is also terrible, by the way. I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know what they were thinking, but the new Twitch app is basically TikTok. You open up Twitch, and it immediately starts playing streams, whether you follow them or not. It just starts shoving them in your face like TikTok does. And then you just swipe to go to the next stream and swipe to go to the next stream. That is a terrible format for live streams because live streams aren't like TikTok videos. You're supposed to watch them for longer than 2 minutes or 30 seconds or whatever. You're supposed to engage with them for a while. Like watching 2 minutes or 30 seconds of any live stream is gonna probably not be a good time for either you or the streamer. It's just not a good way to engage with live content. But he was showing this off. He was showing off the new Twitch app, and he hands his phone to whatever podcaster he's interviewing, and they cut the camera so that you can see the screen for the new Twitch app on the CEO's phone. Keep in mind, this is the CEO of Twitch. And when they cut to the camera, he forgot to log out of his account first. So you get to see like all of, like, you can look on the right side of the page and see all of the like channels that he follows and that he subscribes to, that he pays for. So he's offering them subscriptions. Not only does it show that, it also shows the channels he's a mod in. So the CEO himself is a mod in their chat. And it was Hassan Piker at the top, and all the rest of them were bikini girls. It was just exclusively Gooner material. And Hassan Piker. Like, he was the one non-booby streamer up there. So, this is why Twitch is so biased towards booby streamers. The CEO is very much a fan. Holy shit. And then people started, like, looking further into him after that. Like, the guy should have just stayed off grid. Like, as soon as he started doing press stuff, people started looking into him. And yeah, he's got some pretty racist stuff on his Twitter. Yeah, it's getting pretty bad. Advertisers have started to pull out, so there's an adpocalypse going on Twitch right now, where streamers are reporting that this month they've lost 90%, between 70 and 90% of their ad money. So, you know, they get paid from subs, and then, like, bigger streamers, partnered streamers, will also get paid from advertisements. So Twitch will reward them for running ads while they're live streaming.
Yeah.
And they said that last month they made this much, and this month they made 90% less. And they ran the same amount of ads. Like, one of the actual booby streamers, because it depends on the kind of content you're streaming to. Rather not, like, some creators got hit worse than others, obviously. So the content they seem to have, like, pulled their ads away from were the content that was, you know, most people complained about, which was the political stuff and the Gooner material, you know, the booby streamers. So one booby streamer said that she ran 3 hours worth of ads over the course of a month this month, which is a lot, considering that ads are only, like, you know, between 15 and 30 seconds. And she ran enough of them during the month to equal 3 whole hours of ad time, which normally gets her a pretty decent paycheck. She said that this month, that same amount of ads got her 8 cents. 8 whole pennies. So instead of making thousands this month in ad dollars, she made 8 cents. And she's, like, crying on stream talking about it. So the adpocalypse is among us. I mean, it's among them. I'm not partnered. I don't give a fuck. I've kind of been already diversifying my content because I am preparing for the inevitable Twitch ban I know I'm going to get, because I'm not censoring myself. I don't care. And, ooh, double S on that one. Yeah. I think I play Tetris
I also
better
saw
when I'm
something
talking.
come up in my Steam feed today that I'm like, ooh, if Sassy hasn't played it, it might be fun and interesting for her. Do you know the game Bug Snacks?
Bug Snacks? I think I've heard of Bug Snacks. What's Bug
The
Snacks?
one with the, like, Sesame Street characters, and they eat animals like Pokemon?
Nope, this is new to me.
No, you've never heard of Bug Snacks?
I have never heard of Bug Snacks. Sounds
Oh,
wild,
look
though.
into Yeah. Well, it now also has a VR mode.
That's a huge W right there. I'm all for more VR
And,
content.
well, it's weird enough as it is. But basically you have, like, the little creatures are, like, basically, I think they're like a combination of, like, a animal and a food something.
Okay. Like a artichoke rat or a tomato.
So like,
yeah.
like on the front page of Steam, one of the pictures is you have, like, a cup of fries, but it's a spider. So the fries, the cup is like the body of the spider,
Oh,
and the
shit.
fries that stick out the front are like the legs.
Okay, so Nightmare Fuel, Aqua Teen, Hunger Force type shit.
Yeah.
I'm on
Oh,
board.
it gets worse. You basically have to, like, work out how to capture these creatures, Pokemon style, or sort of, well, basically like have to lay down a trap and get them to like walk into the trap, and then you like spring the trap and you capture them.
Right.
You then give these creatures to the Sesame Street furry characters of the island. They eat them, and part of their body changes into whatever that food was. So, like, if you give the character a carrot, that like their arm becomes a carrot.
So they're like evolutions, but wrong somehow.
Yeah.
Jesus
How have you
Christ.
never heard of this?
I just haven't. I don't know. I'm wondering how you didn't know the Twitch adpocalypse was happening.
Yeah.
So we're all learning things today. Holy damn.
But yeah, as I said, it would be fun content for you and Sassy if you just get her to play it blind. I think you have it on your... It was like given away on Steam or Epic or something like that a while ago.
I still got to make content out of the last game I got her to play blind. Have you ever heard of Class of '09? The game.
No, but I'm looking it up now through
Class
one
of
of
09?
those dating sims.
It's the anti-dating sim. It's been referred to as a rejection sim.
But yeah, it's like one of those dating sim visual novel sort of things.
Yeah, but everything goes really off the rails. Because normally I don't like those kinds of games, but it's completely voice acted for one, and two, it's
That's good.
It gets wild with like the outcomes. Like obviously the whole thing takes place in 2009, so they don't have like modern day, like Tinder and stuff. So they're having to do their dating in person. That's probably why they chose that time frame. But so the game starts off with you learning the backstory of your character. You play as a girl, and the backstory is that her dad committed suicide, offed himself, and left a note blaming it on her. So she's coping with that, and then she goes to school, and you get to make a bunch of choices. So my wife goes down one path where she's going to photography class, and she has the option to skip class, or you basically pick what you think is the right thing to do, but it ain't the right thing to do. So she she doesn't want to get in trouble for not going to class, so she goes. Because she had made a disruption in class at the beginning of the class, and the teacher's like, well, why don't you come with me into the dark room and help me out with this, since it's your first day. I'll show you how to develop the film. You go back there with him, and they start talking, and he kind of comes on to her a little bit, and then he's like, well, why don't you come with me over the weekend? I'm going to go to the lake, and we're going to take some scenic pictures. I think that you'll look great. And he keeps complimenting her complexion and all this stuff. And you think he's coming on to her. So she chose to go down that route. And once you get there, you find out that he's not complimenting her complexion because he's attracted to her. He's complimenting her complexion because he's white, and he's a white supremacist. And they're not there to take photos. They're there because he's going to bomb a building, and they've been inadvertently helping him build a bomb without knowing it. That's what all of the like dark room stuff was about. So and that's how that version, like, it's real quick. Like, it only takes like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so to beat the game and get an ending. And that was her ending. Was she went to jail because the teacher dies in the explosion. He suicide bombs whatever this political event, and they were the only people left alive, were her and the other students, who then got questioned by the cops. And of course their fingerprints are on all the stuff, and they keep telling them that we didn't know he was building a bomb, and they keep denying it. Nobody will believe them, and they get life in prison. And that's your ending. It's that kind of game that completely catch you off guard and go entirely off the rails in the worst way possible. No one's getting laid. Okay, it's not one of those games. You're not getting laid here. But it seemed like a fun game to react to because no one playing a video game, especially someone like my wife who isn't terminally online and doesn't play games regularly, no one expects it to go down that road.
Yeah, it's got that same level as Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah, watching someone who's not familiar with it react to like, oh my god, why is this what's happening? Yeah, just, what? I didn't want to do that. Why am I doing that? Yeah, like what? How was I supposed to know he would do? Yeah, then they just like go off the rails. Oh, fuck, I made a mistake. I gotta try to correct my mistake. And apparently there's like 9 or 10 different endings, so I'm gonna get her to play it again at some point to see what the other endings are, because ooh, if it didn't take much to get to that ending, I don't even want to know what the other ones are like.
Ooh, that was a mistake.
I can correct this. I'm fine.
But yeah, DMG Bugsnax, so you can have a look at that.
Finish it up
And
with a
go,
combo.
what the hell were people on?
I'll finish this run real quick, and then I'll go check it out.
As I said, either on Steam or Epic, you've probably got it at some point because you've got Humble Bundle and all that. So
Oh yeah, I haven't even checked my Humble Bundle in a long time. I canceled the subscription some time ago because the only reason I was keeping it was to do it as rewards for my stream, but no one seemed to give a fuck about the reward system. And I was just stockpiling games that I'm never going to play, so I was like, okay, well, fuck this. If no one cares about it, I'm not going to do it anymore. So now I've got all those Humble Bundle games I'm doing nothing with. Ooh, not going the way I planned it. In that, I guess. I can fix this mess I've made over here. There we go. That'll fix that up. Be back on track here. We're getting some Tetrises.
So America's working on Tetris at the moment. We can fix this mess up.
Yeah, we can fix this. It's not off the rails yet. I know it looks bad, but if we make the right moves, we can correct it. We can correct this.
All we have to do is get a few line corrections and get rid of a few blocks, and yeah, we can get this fixed.
But anyway, I'm gonna go back to watching them go over the Twitch apocalypse here real quick. Feel free to watch with me. Alright, let's get that right there. And alright, Philip DeFranco finished telling us about the apocalypse.
On average, and sometimes 9, right? So it's about 40% of my, sometimes 50% of my income. I'm averaging $15. $15 in ad revenue.
He's averaging $15 in ad revenue now. Jesus.
Conversation from some of the big names in the streaming world, and a number asking or hitting on
Oh,
why
is he
this
gonna
happening in the
is he gonna
first
talk
place.
about
For example,
Ludwig
like
and how
Ludwig
he's
talking about Asmongold?
just
The
completely
genesis of
misrepresenting
this,
it?
as far as
Yeah.
I can tell, is
How
when
he's sucking
Asmon got
Hassan's
banned
dick
off
and
of Twitch.
trying to defend him
Asmon
indirectly.
got banned after making some comments about Palestinian people, some very negative comments about Palestinian people. That he got banned off of Twitch, and this sort of caused a domino effect where people are like, "Okay, you ban Asmon for saying this thing about Palestinian people, But, you know, what about this person saying this thing about this people?
For example, he mentions Frogan, who said on stream that she hoped American soldiers got PTSD from their service. And this
Yep.
also after she
said some
a
wild
TwitchCon
shit.
event that a lot of people believe was anti-Semitic. Though there, I think it's important to note, because we're dealing with such a polarizing topic, you also had a lot of people who didn't see anything wrong with that event. But either way, you have
I don't know how they didn't, but okay.
emails to advertisers by the thousands, with them pointing out times that their ads ran near or within segments people thought were anti-Semitic.
It was a attempt at creating an adpocalypse. Attempt, very successful.
And while Frogan was later banned, you still had a lot of people thinking that Twitch really dragged their feet there. And this also is
They did
notably
drag
a lot
their
of people
feet. They
got
didn't
really
do it until
mad
they
at
got
Ludwig
pushback.
because he didn't call out Hassan.
Man, you are
people have
really
pointed out as a
downplaying
friend
the
of Ludwig
situation here,
and
Phil.
Who many have blamed at
Trying
least
to
in
walk
part
the-
for this whole mess.
he's
People saying
trying to
things
fence it
like,
a little
this
bit.
is worse than just skimming some tweets to find the news about what happened with the situation. You are literally intentionally leaving things out. And actually, having been named earlier, Asmongold agreed that Hassan definitely played a part here.
Hassan clearly is like one of the biggest proponents of this. I would say he is the biggest proponent to a lot of the contention around the, you know, quote, adpocalypse. He's the main reason why this is, like 90% of the examples that are being used are him.
Yep.
Like, or maybe not 90, it might be 80, 70%, but it's like the majority of
The majority
examples
of the clips
entire
are Hassan.
platform are all
And he's the
Hassan.
one they didn't ban.
So, yeah. Very
said the
clearly,
worst of
this
it.
is the reason why
And
it's
he does it
happening.
on a regular
now,
basis.
You can say that it's unfair, but that's fine. That's okay. But you can't say it's not happening, or that's not the reason.
And he also doubled down on that in his response to Ludwig's video, saying,
A lot of this is because a lot of people just don't like Hassan. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Hassan has said a number of things over the years that sound really bad. I don't want to get into
They
a
are
big
really bad.
debate about whether they are bad or who was right, but we can all acknowledge that there's a lot of people that didn't like him. Okay? A lot of people didn't like them. And people are using all of
He's
these
not
examples to try to get advertisers to leave.
And it's working.
That's the reason why.
They are leaving.
That's the main
And they should
reason.
leave. You guys
So
left YouTube for
my
less.
situation might have
Twitch has been
made
long
this
overdue
bigger
for this.
than it already was. But this was already happening before I even had any of. I never got suspended. I didn't have anything to do with this.
Ethan Klein also jumping back into the mix, calling Ludwig out, saying he's sweeping this anti-Semitism issue under the rug.
Ludwig,
Which he is.
why did you even bother to make this video? You know what I mean? Just, you don't have to talk about it if you're too cowardly to explain it.
Or with Ethan bringing up when Hassan earlier this year interviewed a pro-Houthi Yemeni pirate, also criticizing Ludwig for how he talked about the Frogan incidents.
This level of anti-Semitism is platformed on a main stage of TwitchCon.
Yeah, this is the kind of stuff you only see at an Alex Jones show
What do
usually.
you expect, man?
A Nick
Don't
Fuentes
blame the
stream.
people sending emails. Blame Dan Clancy and his team of morons that
Yeah,
did nothing
blame
to
the Twitch
shield their
CEO.
ecosystem from this. Especially considering they had so much time to learn from.
You're
what
going to blame the
happened
people who told on him? Why not blame the guy who
Pure
did the bad thing?
incompetence.
And while this blame game thing has gotten a lot of attention, there are also others saying that this adpocalypse part of the situation, that it's actually wildly overblown. With us now seeing some
No,
streamers
it's not.
outside of the political space saying that their revenue has not been impacted. And specifically
Yeah,
some like
I
Stock
mean-
Guy pointing out that once he removed politics-related tags, his revenue jumped way up again. With that,
Yeah,
the
he had to
likes of
remove
Assange sharing that
politics-related
clip on Twitter
stuff.
and adding,
It's
this doesn't mean
specifically
there isn't a
politics.
concerted brigade effort cynically mass spamming emails to advertisers urging them to pull ads. They're very
That's like
clearly
saying the
is one.
adpocalypse on
Ultimately, we
YouTube
find
didn't happen
ourselves in a
because kids'
situation where
content was
seemingly
the
there
same.
has
Yeah,
been
they
a
didn't
full-blown
target kids'
adpocalypse,
content.
but that is allegedly not due to lack of people trying, nor does it mean that there won't be one forthcoming, especially as this topic gains more and more attention and creators are pointing the finger at one another. It's all incredibly messy, and I will say though, it has been extra interesting since as of a week and a half ago, we started streaming over on Twitch as well in the mornings. It's definitely a different world there. I will say also, in addition to your Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday Philip DeFranco show, I'll be streaming there every morning, at least for this week. So yeah, at 10:30 Eastern, come by twitch.tv/DeFranco Live. But yeah, with all that said, going back to the story, what are your thoughts here? But then, holy hell, do we have some international news today. Because Biden has now given permission to Ukraine to attack deep inside Russia with US-supplied long-range missiles. And this is a
Sweet.
massive shift in policy, right? Biden technically eased some restrictions on Ukraine's use of American weapons after Russia opened a new front in the war back in May. But he only allowed the use of something called the High Mobility Artillery Rocket System, or HIMARS, which notably has a range of about 50 miles against Russian forces directly across the border. But this time, Ukraine has permission to use the Army Tactical Missile System, or ATACMS, which has a range of about 190 miles. Though I will say, that said, we're not
Biden's letting them use the big guns.
But in any case,
gonna let them play with the big boy toys.
Direct response to Russia bringing North Korean troops into the fight, because as we've talked about before, at least 10,000 North Korean troops are now believed to be in Russia's Kursk region, and those may actually be part of a force of as many as 50,000 soldiers working to take back the territory in this region that Ukraine seized back in August. And so with all that, the Ukrainians could use the ATACMS to not only strike those Russian and North Korean troops, but also target military equipment, logistics infrastructure, ammunition depots, and supply lines deep inside Russia. But ultimately, no one's really expecting this to fundamentally change the course of the war, at least directly on the ground. Right? Instead, you have American officials saying that one goal is to send a message to North Korea that their troops are vulnerable and that they shouldn't send more of them. And then, of course, this could also have an impact on where things are when Trump gets back into
don't
office.
put it
So
in
with US
check,
aid in jeopardy,
and
even
he's
Zelensky's
using
now
North
saying he
Korea,
wants to end the war by diplomatic
he's
means
getting help
here.
from
Until
them.
then, right, everything that happens on the ground is
could
gonna
get
affect what
way out of
happens.
hand.
Right? So
You
the
gotta-
Ukrainians might
you
hope
gotta-
that they'd be able to trade any
you gotta
Russian
send a
territory
message.
they hold
You
in
just
Kursk
do.
for Ukrainian territory held by Russia. But of course, right, if Russia succeeds in taking Kursk back, then Ukraine could end up with nothing to trade at all. But then also, with everything at play here, you have some worried that this could backfire. And reportedly there, even Biden's advisors have been divided on the issue, with some apparently worrying that this could cause Putin to retaliate against not just Ukraine, but its allies. In fact, a recent US intelligence assessment said that Russia would be likely to retaliate with force against the US and its coalition partners if Ukraine was granted permission to carry out long-range strikes. And specifically, they're warning that Russia might step up acts of arson and sabotage targeting facilities in Europe to potentially lethal attacks on American and European military bases. And then actually, with that, you have the Kremlin spokesperson saying, "This decision is reckless, dangerous, aimed at a qualitative change, a qualitative increase in the level of involvement of the United States in this conflict." Though also, notably there, we've seen this kind of rhetoric from Russia for a long time now. Also, that intelligence assessment I mentioned, that was before North Korean troops really came into the equation, which has been considered a major escalation on Russia's part. And so that may have sort of changed the cost-benefit analysis.
Recruiting North Korea to
Also,
help you
even
would be a
before
major
Biden's
escalation.
decision,
How
Russia
can you
had
not
already
see
been
it
stepping up its
otherwise?
sabotage campaign in Europe and planning
It's
and
North
carrying out
Korea.
lethal attacks on foreign soil.
They're not
Whereas the other
exactly a
side
fan
of
of
the
us.
argument is that Putin will just keep getting more and more aggressive if he's not challenged. Very notably there, that's often been the position of officials
exactly
in
what he's
states
gonna
bordering
do.
Russia or otherwise in its old sphere of
He is
influence.
gonna get more
Folks who
aggressive if he's
arguably
not
have the
challenged.
most to fear from escalation. But
Which is
ultimately,
obvious
that is
because
where we
he
are right
recruited
now.
North
In the
Korea.
meantime, of course, I'd love to know
North
your thoughts.
fucking Korea.
And taking a quick break from the news, how many of you have kicked off 2024 promising to finally turn a passion
The country
project
that's
into
just
profit,
itching to
launch
go
a
to
business
war
or
and
a
flex
lucrative
its
side hustle or
flex
hobby?
its
Because for
muscle
me,
and try to
I've been
become a
wanting to launch book
superpower.
club
Of
for
course they're
years,
gonna
and that
springboard off him to do
procrastination
it.
recently ended thanks to my sponsor and friends over at Squarespace. In less than an hour, DeFranco's book club was born.
don't skip
Squarespace
ads.
has the tools that you
Content
need,
we
whether it's to
steal.
showcase or to create and sell content, courses, or products, physical and digital, all online. It's simple. You just upload and customize your content with their powerful Fluid Engine editor. You add a paywall if you want. You set a price if you want. You do whatever you want. And that includes charging a one-time fee, selling subscriptions, and if you need a starting point, they've got a ton of stunning professional templates with drag and drop editing that makes site design incredibly simple. There's no coding required.
Yeah, I
You know,
can still
Squarespace has been
use
a
it,
trusted partner of the
not what I
PDS
meant
for
to do.
years, and I can honestly say it is a breeze. We even leverage Squarespace for our very own daily newsletter, The Daily Dip. Right, we're over 50,000 of you beautiful bastards keep up with our coverage in your inboxes, take part in daily polls and giveaways, and now you can get the PDS show notes with sources over there. So kickstart your own digital space today with a free trial at squarespace.com/Phil or scan the QR code on screen. And don't forget to use code Phil for 10% off when you're ready to launch. That's squarespace.com/Phil. But then, in really interesting news you've probably not heard about, hundreds of miners in South Africa right now have been holed up underground for months, and they may be dying of hunger and thirst. But also, no, right, this is not a cave-in story. Instead, this is because reportedly
They're
police
held
have been
captive.
blocking the exits and denying
Yep,
them food
they're held
and water.
captive.
And the reason for doing this is that those miners have apparently been
I mean, you
working
did
down
say
there
South
illegally.
Africa,
So what we're
so-
seeing is the South African
Oh,
government doing
shit.
everything they can to force them out and arrest them as part of a nationwide crackdown on illegal mining. With some here, of
Wait, are you
course,
saying that
this
they're
is
not
going way too
trapped,
far, but
that
also
they're
to
just
really
choosing
make
not to
sense
leave?
Of any of this, we got to go back a bit
okay.
because you probably
It sounds
are
like the
aware
cops
of
are trying
fact that
to
mining is a long, dark
get them to
history
come
in
out,
South
and if they're
Africa. In fact,
choosing
it was
not
once the
to, then
largest gold-producing
I don't feel bad
nation
about
in the
them
world, but
starving.
Eventually, a lot of those mines became unprofitable and they were just left behind. In fact, it's estimated that there are around
special.
6,000 abandoned mines in the
SS
country
ranked 10
today,
times.
except they're also not really abandoned. Instead, what's actually happened is that many have just become part of a massive black market mining industry, which really shouldn't be shocking, with extreme poverty and skyrocketing unemployment driving out-of-work miners and migrants to work in. In fact, overall, there are estimated to be between 30,000 and 100,000 unlicensed miners in the country. And notably, they sometimes remain underground for weeks at a time, often setting up illegal electricity and water supply systems. And so then with that, organized crime has become involved as well, with experts saying that violence
it's an organized crime ring at this point.
Surrounding communities, also creating a secondary market for food, alcohol, and sex work. With one local, for example, telling
cool,
the
human trafficking
the
too.
sound of gunfire as rival groups fight over territory
fuck 'em.
sometimes keeps her awake at night. And this is, of course, one, there are already
Come out and face the music or starve to death. Either way, the cops win.
It's made
Fuck 'em.
worse by the lack of regulation. Like last year, for example, 31 people died in a gas explosion at an unused mine, and then a gas leak linked to illegal mining killed more than a dozen just a few months later. But then not long after those incidents, the government initiating a massive crackdown on illegal mining in the country. And what
As
we've
well
seen
it
since then is
should.
many of the thousands arrested through the operation being deported and some being charged criminally. And a key thing with all this is that the state's heavy-handed tactics have drawn criticism. We're seeing things like on November 2nd, South African police saying that 225 miners have been drawn out of one mine as a result of starvation and dehydration. Right
Sounds
after
like it's
authorities
working
blocked
then.
routes into the mines, authorities also blocking local community members from delivering food parcels, water, and necessities to the mine shafts. And so now they've just been using the tactic again, just on a much bigger scale. Right, specifically at this former gold mining site about 90 miles west of Johannesburg, with us already seeing more than 1,000 miners already emerging and being arrested. Though officials say that there are still between 350 and 400 miners still down. Though also, we really don't know how sure we are about those numbers. And that's because community members, as well as some miners who have been hauled up, say that it's actually up to 4,000 people that are trapped. And there are reports coming out that the miners have been eating vinegar and toothpaste to try to survive while underground. And it's feared that
Just
their
come out
health
and
could
face
be
the music, guys.
deteriorating, and they may be too weak and frail to leave the mine by themselves. But all of this is the South
well,
African
shouldn't have
government
stayed down
has
there that
insisted
long.
that they will stay the course. With one minister, for example, saying we are not
Good,
sending
good,
help
good,
to
good.
criminals. We are going to smoke them out.
Yes,
Criminals are
exactly.
not to be helped. They are to be persecuted. With then, a day after
About
that
time
vote,
a country had the balls
decomposing
to
body
just
being
be
brought
like,
to the
"No."
surface. And so now we've seen a South African court ordering police to end the standoff, saying that emergency workers should be allowed in and the miners should be allowed to exit. And so we have seen some aid being allowed in, but the
I
South
mean,
African
it sounds like they
police
made
service
their
said
choice,
the ruling
though.
doesn't prevent the
It's not like they
detention of
weren't allowed
miners
to
who are in
leave.
good health.
They were
Writing on
choosing
Facebook,
not
all
to.
those who
And if
resurface
they
will
stayed
continue
down
to be
there
assessed
long
by
enough-
emergency medical personnel
Okay.
on site. Those that are in good health will be processed and detained. Those that require further medical care will be taken to hospital under police guard. For now, we're gonna have to wait to see how all this is gonna play out. Then, in huge online controversy and drama news, let's talk about Mr. Beast, Dogpack404, and a creator by the name of Soggy Cereal. And for those uninitiated to this whole situation, Dogpack is a former Mr. Beast employee who previously posted videos accusing Mr. Beast of essentially being a fraud and laying out tons of alleged wrongdoings. But now you've got Soggy Cereal claiming that Dogpack is the one who's actually a fraud. And he hits on a
that his
number of
videos
things.
were
He goes
malicious?
very
It was
detailed
crazy
on a number
obvious.
of
I can't
things.
believe
It's
y'all
part of the
needed
reason
another
he put out
YouTuber to
a
tell you
nearly
that.
90-minute long video, which one means I'm not going to be hitting on every single thing that he
A lot
talks
of
about
what
in
he
the
said
video.
didn't
And
make
two,
sense.
I'll link to the video, and after today's show, if you're interested in this, I highly recommend you watch the whole video. And that's because this is not
I've seen the
always
whole
the case,
video.
but this is a dense 90 minutes. And it makes
Maybe
sense
we'll watch
that
it
it's
on
that long
stream here in
because
a
there
minute.
are so many claims.
It
and
is
then he
good.
talks about a number of things, some that we're going to touch on. But going through
Guy
some of
did
the
his
highlights,
homework,
right, the video starts
which is
off
more
with
than I can
Soggy
say for
addressing claims
Dogpack.
that Mr. Beast knowingly hired a registered sex offender by the name of Delaware, because that was something that Dogpack talked about, as well as Jake Weddle. But according to Soggy, Mr. Beast didn't know that Delaware had this history, and Soggy
How could he?
accused Dogpack of using misleading framing to make Mr. Beast out to be the bad guy doing something intentionally wrong when he was really just unaware. With Soggy actually speaking to another
Yep.
Mr. Beast employee who said that at the time, Mr. Beast just needed
Amazing
more
what a
staff.
little
So
context
he
will
went
do to a story,
Best
huh?
Buy and just asked employees there if they wanted to work for him.
Yeah, like the
And
video where he hired Delaware was still up on his channel. You could tell that no background check was done. He just literally hired random people.
Especially to not hire a registered sex offender as store manager. 19-year-old Mr. Beast didn't do background checks. Was that stupid? Yes. Is Delaware a piece of shit? Yes. Should Jimmy take responsibility for making that mistake? Yes. But it wasn't this up master plan by
It was
Jimmy to intentionally hire an RSO.
I mean, it was a
a
mistake,
dumb
honestly, like
mistake by
most
an
companies
inexperienced
would
adolescent starting up a
make. It's an
business.
honest mistake.
Though it is worth noting that previously
You were
Delaware's
hiring a guy who
did say
already
that
had a
Delaware
job
Mr. Beast
at a
about the
Best Buy.
situation, meaning Mr.
Best
Beast
Buy
would
being a
be known
big
upon
company,
hiring.
you
So
would
Soggy's
assume that
claim
Best
does
Buy
not
had
work.
already
But
done the
Soggy also
background
saying
check,
that
so
Delaware
you
does
didn't
not
need
work
to
for
do
Mr.
one
Beast
too.
anymore and has
You
not
were
for
just
several
kind of
years.
piggybacking
Then
off
accusing
of them.
Dogpack and his crew of recording another former employee without their consent. So
Yep, and they
words to fit his narrative about Delaware.
They did it without the
against
employee's
Mr.
consent,
Beast.
but
This
depending
former
on what state they're in, that might be
employee having
illegal.
no clue that he was being
Still
recorded,
scummy,
saying
but
he didn't intend for his
just
words
saying.
to even be taken too seriously.
We're just shooting this, and you know, we're just gossiping a lot, catching up.
Yeah, it's
on,
always best to actually know who you're hiring, but
I don't
sometimes
think any of the
you
stuff that
just
we're
don't
talking
have
about really had
the
any
time or
facts or, like,
resources,
evidence to say
and
that. I
shit happens.
felt trick or use is an understatement.
With that employee then going on to
Okay,
say
well,
that
I
he
mean,
felt
he's a
emotionally
YouTuber,
and financially damaged
and he
by
walks into like the video in question is he walks into a Best Buy and they're buying some stuff for a video that Mr. Beast is going to make. And he gets to talking and joking around with the employees, and a lot of them want to help with the video, and he was like, why don't I just hire you guys? So he's a YouTuber, and he's a much smaller YouTuber. It is a very old video. This is way before he became like the big corporation.
He blew up,
yeah, that he was. So he's just a guy there, and he's like, oh, well, you know, I'll just hire you guys to come and help with the video, and if it works out, you can, you know, stay on and keep working with us. So that's what he did. He just brought those people on board. They're all employees at the Best Buy that they're shopping at. So it's safe to assume, any normal person would have assumed the same. It's safe to assume that all of these people in uniform have already had background checks done on them by Best Buy. That's why they're working at Best Buy. Yeah, and Best Buy vouched for them. So why would you question it?
Really, it's not on Mr. Beast. It's on Best Buy.
Yeah, it really is on Best Buy. He inherited Best Buy's mistake, basically. I mean, should he have done his own background checks? I mean, in reality, probably should have done his own checks. But at the time, he wasn't running a business. Mr. Beast wasn't a business. It was just a YouTube channel. He was just a guy with a few friends. It's like the video's a couple years old. It was just, I'm a guy with a few friends making crazy videos. It's not like it is now where he's a full conglomerate. You know?
Basically, we'll go to the idiot friend scenario here. If your friend jumps into a lake and comes out perfectly fine, uninjured, you're going to assume that it's perfectly fine to jump into that.
Yes, you're going to assume that it's safe.
Shallow.
Yeah, that it's safe. I mean, and then the question comes up, okay, well, what did Mr. Beast do when he found out? Because honestly, eventually he does find out because the guy ends up working there for a while. And Mr. Beast finds out and, well, he does what you think he would do.
He gets the knowledge. And it's what he does with that knowledge.
And he let the guy go. So the guy doesn't work there anymore. I mean, what more do you want him to do? Like, that's really all he can do, you know? He kind of did everything he was supposed to do. He hired a guy who already had a job. You know, I mean, if you walked into a kitchen and there's a guy wearing a chef hat and he's cooking and you're like, hey, I could pay you more if you come to work at my restaurant. Come to work at my restaurant. It's safe to assume that guy's a chef. Even if you don't ask him, does he know how to cook? He's wearing the chef hat. He's already working in a kitchen. Is it your fault when you get there and then you tell the guy to start, you know, cooking that he's like, oh, I don't know how to cook? Like, would it be your fault for assuming he was a chef and hiring him? Like, is that your mistake? Seems like you did your homework. You hired a chef from another restaurant to work at yours. Only he wasn't a chef. He was just a guy pretending to be one. You know, like he lied. Like, or that other restaurant hired a guy to act as chef for your visit. Yeah, like, I mean, it's shit like that. It's not his fault. Like, but the whole video is filled with like all of Dogpack's shit. Like the whole video is filled with stuff like that. Like every single claim that he makes, if you watch 10 more seconds of context from the clips that he shows, like it literally disproves the claim he's making. Like he makes one claim that, you know, Jimmy did. And I'm like, why would you even make these claims? Like, do you think people aren't going to check on it? Because he makes one claim that Mr. Beast does a live stream and he's running an illegal lottery. Because in the US, in order for a lottery to be legal, if you're going to do a giveaway like a sweepstakes, people have to have a free way to enter. If there's no free way to enter, it's not a sweepstakes, it's a lottery. And lotteries are illegal unless they're run by the state. The state has a lottery, but you can't have a lottery. You can have a sweepstakes where you give away something and, you know, people can purchase to get an entry, but you also have to give them a free way to enter. That's why you always get that no purchase necessary thing.
Oops, sorry, man. My internet just went dead, so I just missed the last couple of seconds of what you were saying.
So basically, that's why you see all of these like giveaways and stuff. Like when Microsoft does a giveaway, they're doing one right now for $1 million. Anytime there's a giveaway by a major company, you always get the phrase, no purchase necessary. That's why they have to do that. Because if they don't give you a free way to enter, it's not a sweepstakes, it's a lottery, and that would be illegal. So he was claiming that Mr. Beast was doing illegal lotteries by forcing people to buy one of his merch shirts in order to get an entry into this giveaway. He said nowhere during this live stream did he ever mention no purchase necessary. So people knew they had to purchase. Of course, that was entirely a lie. People found, and during that live stream, people went back and found the live stream in the Wayback Machine, watched the entire 10-hour live stream, and found 6 instances where Mr. Beast references that you can do it for free. There is a free entryway. He mentions it's on his website. It's in the description of the live stream on YouTube. And it's the top pinned comment. Like, it's in 8 different places. It's pretty much front and center. So not only did he take the video and pick a clip where Mr. Beast didn't say it, where he's telling people you have to buy a shirt to enter, and then he cuts it before he says, or you can enter for free. He cuts that part out. But he also made a fake YouTube page to use as the screenshot. He took the video and he made a YouTube page where he changed the title of the video, removed that from the description, and removed the pinned comment on the video. So in his video where he's showing the video being played on YouTube, that's not actually YouTube it's being played on. It's the video being put over top of this fake YouTube layout that he made. Like, it's a bunch of shit like that. Like, everything this guy did, every accusation that he made, which has made him a ton of money, by the way. It's incredibly malicious, all of it. And then you find out the guy who is an ex-Mr. Beast employee who's making all these videos and making all these accusations. Did he lie? No, he is an ex-Mr. Beast employee, but he worked at Mr. Beast for 3 weeks. He never even met Mr. Beast. He was there for less than a month. And he's claiming to have all this insider knowledge and have made all these friends. Like, he makes it sound like he's been there forever. He was there for 3 weeks. He was a terrible employee. Then they leaked the call. They leaked the exit interview where he's getting fired and begging not to be fired. So it's very clear that this is a disgruntled employee who's just trying to get clout off of Mr. Beast and his time there. And it worked, because his first video got something crazy like 20 million views. Second video got like 14 million views. Like, he was monetized on YouTube after the first video. He was monetized like instantly. And then he's just pumped out video after video since that still get tens of millions of views. So just off of the like 4 videos he has, if they all got like 10 million views and he's able to run ads on 3 out of the 4, he's made a couple $100,000. Like, way more than he would have made working at Mr. Beast. And he's still going. He's still doing podcasts. He's still doing interviews. Like, people know who he is now. He has a following. Yeah, like he built a career off the back of this. So he does need to be exposed. Fuck this guy. He's the worst kind of person. Oh, I got a B on that one? I don't have any more B's, do I? And I'm supposed to get an S rank on everything? Wait, what's the achievement? Alright, I got a B on that one, B on that one. Clearly I half-assed this at the time. I was just trying to get through it. B, 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 B. Yeah, I got B's on most of this stuff. Look at the achievements. Where was it? Wasn't it like straight A's? Get an A rank or higher in all effect modes. Wait, what was the one for journey mode? Oh, I gotta do effect mode, not journey mode. I don't think there is one for A in journey mode. I just got one for journey mode, didn't I? Which was the achievement I just got? I wasn't looking. A student. Earn A rank or higher in all areas of journey mode. Okay, I did that one. So now it's the effect mode. I have to get an A ranking in all of effect mode. I'm just sitting here just casually earning achievements while we watch the news. Effect modes. I want 100% achievements in Tetris Effect Connect, although some of them are going to be a grind. I got all the achievements in Tetris Forever. Like, the day it came out.
Yeah, nice.
Those were a little too easy. Alright, I got A in all but all modes. I got A in all but 1, 2. Yeah, I'm bad at combos. All clears, bad at all clears. High score attack. Zone marathon. We'll just go down the list. Alright, start a zone marathon and we'll continue watching the news.
Before you do that,
yeah?
Just have a look at that game that I sent you on the DM.
Okay. $25. Okay. Yeah. Overwhelmingly positive reviews, though.
Oh yeah, it's a great game.
Added malicious.
As I said, I can just see Sassy's reaction going, "What the hell?"
I'll read some of the reviews real quick. See what we're looking at here. Super fun gameplay and rich storyline with interesting side quests. Very easy to play, so quite relaxing, but still requires enough of your attention that you don't notice the hours ticking by. Would play this again anytime, and really hoping they bring out a sequel. I get to pet Burger in VR now that they added a VR mode, which the engine they use has none. So for their devs to fully make a VR mode from scratch is a massive win for this team. Apparently the VR mode is what a lot of people are saying is really good. Which I'll definitely be playing it in VR and trying
Oh yeah,
it out.
it's just come out in VR, so...
If you don't have VR yet, you definitely get VR. VR has come a long way. I'm not even talking about like the headsets, I'm talking about gaming. Like the big reason not to get, I wouldn't recommend VR to people in the past. I'm a big fan of VR. The reason I wouldn't recommend it to people in the past is because there was just no games to play on it. Like all the games on it would last like an hour max. They were all just like little bite-sized arcade style games, like, you know, like wave shooters and, you know, arcade style score attack games, or just like city builders and quote unquote VR experiences where nothing really happened. You know, sit down and ride a roller coaster kind of thing. But ever since the success of Half-Life Alyx, which I would say is still the best game on VR hands down, more companies are making full-fledged VR games. Like, full games. The Batman Arkham game is really good. I mean, it's not like an hour-long game. It's a full game. It would probably take you as long to beat that Batman game as it would to beat, like, Batman Arkham City or one of the older Batman games. It's really good. The entirety of Borderlands 2 can be played in VR. The entirety of Resident Evil 4 can be played in VR. The entirety of Resident Evil 7 can be played in VR. And those are just existing games. We also have new and original games. The Doom VR game, it's not like, oh, I get to play 2016 Doom in VR. It's its own game with its own story and everything. It's really good too.
I've seen Yachty's review of it.
Yeah, it's really good. There's a lot of really good shit in VR. So,
speaking of,
and right now, since the Quest 3 just came out, you can get a Quest 2, which is what I have, and the Quest 2 will get the job done. It'll play most games. There's only a few Quest 3 exclusives, but the Quest 2 also has the link feature to link to your PC, so if you're going to play PC VR games, the Quest 2 is all you need. Like, there's not that big of an upgrade display-wise between the Quest 2 and the Quest 3. Like, Quest 3 is a little clearer, probably got a little higher resolution, but it's not a major jump. But you can get a Quest 2, now that the Quest 3 is out, you can get a 2 brand new for like $200. Absolutely worth the purchase. Sorry, you were saying?
I was just saying that speaking of Yahtzee and the second wind, you heard about the blow up on that, right?
No, I hadn't kept up with Nazi. Oh, Nazi. With Yahtzee.
Yahtzee. Not really to do with Yahtzee himself, but you know Frost, the guy that does the cold take videos.
Yeah.
He got fired.
For what?
Well, he got fired or he quit. One or the other.
Do we know why?
Basically he had a blowout with Nick.
Like, what were they arguing over? Like, what was the disagreement? Do you know?
Can't really go offhand, but Frost has actually done a whole video on his side of it, at least. And yeah, apparently there's been numerous issues with Nick right from the start.
Because I've missed quite a bit of Yahtzee's content since he left the Escapist, and that's just because YouTube just like, I'm subscribed to the channel and everything, but YouTube just doesn't put all his videos in my feed. Like, I still get all the Escapist stuff, but like a Yahtzee video, I have to go like look for. So a lot of times a new one will come out, and I just don't even know it exists. I don't get his videos consistently in my feed compared to when he was on the Escapist, and maybe it's because it's a newer channel, or like it's not as big a channel as the Escapist. I don't know. Like, I don't know why they're not promoting him as much as they probably should, because it's not like he's a small YouTuber. Like, he's got a following. Just because he's not with the Escapist. Like, I'm wondering if the Escapist has something to do with it. I'm wondering if they...
Yeah, I'll link you the video.
Are doing something to suppress the videos, if I go conspiracy brain for a second. I wonder.
I'll link you the video, but as I said, take it as this is only half a story.
Yeah. This is one side. I still need to see the other side before I can draw a conclusion. Yeah.
And I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen anywhere from Nick's commenting.
Because that was one of the things I was like yelling at people on Twitter when Dogpack first started making his videos about Mr. Beast. I'm like, keep in mind, this is one side of the story. You shouldn't be like immediately jumping down Mr. Beast's throat until you get like the full story. Like, we don't know what Mr. Beast's side of the story is. He hasn't responded yet, and he didn't have to respond because this kid got exposed before that could happen. So yeah. But anytime I see like a YouTuber story like that, like, I always like, if it's coming from one person and they're the one painting the narrative, then I'm like, okay, I want to see what the other person says before I, draw a conclusion. Allegations are one thing, but I need to see the whole thing.
You don't rule it out, but you don't entirely take it as gospel either.
Yeah. Like, it's fine to listen to allegations. No one's saying not to take allegations seriously, but don't forget they are allegations, and the other side has a right to respond, or they should. Like, I'm not on board with this guilty until proven innocent thing. Yet you're like, no, that's not how things are supposed to work. Like, you made a claim, now you need to provide some proof. Like, now it's time to back it up, and if you can't do that, then no one should take your claim seriously at all. No one. I already made a mistake. I ain't gonna get it this time. Ugh.
But yeah, about a couple of weeks ago, I was like, haven't seen any new cold takes on Second Wind in a while.
Well, now
What's
you know
going
why.
on? When looking, it's like, oh, okay.
Oh, there's some drama here.
Well, have you also seen Transformers 1 yet?
I've not. I've heard mixed things about it, if I'm being honest.
It's good. It's actually
Damn,
really good.
why is it double clicking? Oh, God, I went like so long without it doing that. It's like the fast... Okay. Just remembered why I don't play this game on Xbox that often.
It's less of a Optimus Prime origin. You kind of does has the origin of Optimus Prime in this universe, but really he stays the same optimistic character throughout the entire thing, and that's kind of one thing that they lean on of why he's a great leader is because he has this optimism. It's more of a origin to Megatron.
Yeah, that's what I had heard, is that it oddly focuses on Megatron and how he got where he was.
And one thing that they do really well is when you do watch it, just keep an eye on Megatron's eyes. As big revelations come in, they slowly darken his eyes, so it goes from a bright yellow at the start of the film, and as the film goes on, and more revelations come up.
Simulating his turn to the dark side. If you will.
It goes from bright yellow to dark yellow to orange to dark orange, and then at the end finally goes to full red when he finally turns to Megatron. The only issue that I have with the movie is basically his turn to Megatron, that it just doesn't feel earned. It doesn't. Doesn't feel.
It's got the Star Wars prequel problem.
Not really, but they do it too early. Basically,
the prequel problem was they did it too late.
Yeah, basically he has a fight with. Do you want spoilers or do you want unspoilers?
I'm not a huge Transformers guy, so spoilers are probably fine.
Okay, anyone watching or going, there's going to be spoilers from this point. What? Okay, you've been warned. Good. Okay.
There we go.
Basically, the storyline has that. Yeah, you've got D16 and Orion Pax. They're cogless miners. Blah blah blah. All of that. They get a message. That they uncover a message that the 13 primes needed backup because they were in the war with the Quintessons, and they go track this signal to its origin source, and they find Alpha Trion. And he finally explains to them that no Transformer was ever actually born without a transformation cog. These miners that are now in servitude in the Energon pits were actually had their cogs removed.
Yeah, someone took them from
birth, and you find out that it's the current leader, Sentinel Prime, and throughout the entire
forced slave labor kind of shit.
Yeah. So throughout the start of the movie, basically they've gone over this fact that Megatron's a huge fan of Sentinel, that he's the greatest leader of all time and can do no wrong. So this revelation kind of hits him just a little bit hard. So they basically escape, Sentinel's hit squad, because he's now hunting them down because they know the truth. Get back to the main city, confront Sentinel, and basically Optimus and Megatron have two sides to this. Optimus basically wants to use the information that they've got to expose Sentinel Prime and bring him to justice in front of the masses. Megatron just wants to kill him.
Okay.
Quick, simple, off with his head. That sort of thing.
Not entirely evil. Like, you can kind of see where he's coming from, given what the enemy did. Yeah.
Optimus does get his exposure, and everyone finds out that what Sentinel has actually done. And basically he loses basically all of his support. At this point, Megatron has basically beaten him down to a pulp and is basically about to blast his head off. And Optimus jumps in the way and takes a shot.
Sacrificing
And
himself.
For the, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a Transformers movie if Optimus Prime doesn't die.
Yeah, he basically gets dropped into the dropped off the top of this building by Megatron. It's like, I'm not saving you anymore, blah blah blah. But that is the turn to Megatron. What it really should have been is, yeah, he then kills Sentinel, takes his T-Cog, which is actually the T-Cog for Megatronus Prime, the for all, if you know anything about Transformers lore, the Fallen. But yeah, it's Megatronus Prime's cog.
Well, that wasn't in the Michael Bay movie.
Yeah. And he basically decries himself as Megatron and gets all powered up and jacked and is, yeah, everyone follow me because you'll never be deceived by a false leader again.
I finally get the
He basically does the Trump thing.
I think that all clear is what pushed me over the edge.
At the same time as all this is going down, the spirits of the old Primes and Primus himself basically grant Optimus the Matrix of Leadership, give him a new body, and he comes back up as Optimus Prime. And basically, Megatron sees him with the Matrix of Leadership, and Primus gave you the leadership, what the hell? They have a big fight. My problem is, they should have left the turn to Megatron until that point. Yeah, he stays before that he stays D16. Yeah, follow me, you'll never be deceived as leader, but he's not full Megatron yet. He's, yeah, I'm going to be a better leader. I'm not a tyrant. It's not until he sees that the Matrix was given to his best friend that he goes full bad guy, and that power should have been given to me. I'm the better leader.
Yeah, it becomes a jealousy thing.
Yeah, because that, if you've also looked into the Aligned continuity, which was the fall of Cybertron games, that was the reason for the fallout in that game, in that continuity. That, yeah, there was the corrupt council, the corrupt leadership angle as well, and Megatron basically said that the only way to change is through violent uprising, whereas Orion Pax went through as, we need to do civil change, that we have to do it in a peaceful manner, and the High Council was just like, yes, that is the better option for the way forward for our people. You have shown that you are a great leader, and we bestow the Matrix onto you. And from that, Megatron felt betrayed, and then went on to become the tyrant.
Yeah, basically a sore loser.
Yeah. The change in Transformers 1, it just doesn't feel earned, that why he becomes the tyrant in that moment. As I said, if it had just been a few seconds, a minute or so later, when he sees the Matrix with Optimus, yeah, that would have been earned. It's just like, yeah, I'm...
So they blew their load too early.
Yeah.
No, I agree. That would have been more compelling.
But all in all, it's a great movie. A few little nitpicks, wrongs, but great movie. And they also give a reason for. Remember how Starscream had that raspy, high-pitched voice?
Yeah.
In the original cartoons, they give an origin for that. Megatron and Starscream is the leader of the outcast group that are opposing Sentinel Prime. They're the elite guard that was supposed to protect the Primes, and after Sentinel's betrayal, they basically got cast out by Sentinel because he couldn't. They wouldn't swear loyalty to him. So Starscream is leading them, and the D16 and Orion Pax meet up with them, and basically D16 starts fighting Starscream for leadership and gets his hands around Starscream's throat and basically crushes his voice box a little bit.
Yeah.
So you get that.
Makes sense.
It's just a little detail, but if you know why and where it comes from, it's really good.
Oh man, I'm not good at classic Tetris.
Actually, one thing I'd like to see them, if they do a sequel, is correct a widespread belief, but one thing that I think is actually an error in belief. You know the 13 primes?
Yeah.
Did you know that much about Transformers lore?
Yeah, I mean, I watched it as a kid. I knew the
13 primes, the first Transformers created by Primus when he birthed the Transformers race.
Yeah.
Most of the 13, or 12 of the 13 basically have names and all of that, but the 13th doesn't really have any history to it. It's basically known that the 13th basically reincarnated himself back into the Transformers race to basically give up his godly status to become basically Christ figure.
Yeah, he's
and
robot Jesus.
Yeah. And most people have this whole thing of that Optimus is the 13th Prime. I, for one, basically don't prescribe to that. Optimus isn't the 13th reincarnation of the 13th Prime. Rodimus is the reincarnation. And you're going to go, wait, what? Yeah, Rodimus is the
I'm waiting for the explanation.
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the explanation.
Rodimus is the reincarnation because, especially when you go into a lot of the media about the Matrix of Leadership, the Optimus has never felt at home with the Matrix. It is a burden he has to carry. It's alien to him. And back in the, I think IDW comics or something, they actually had a conversation between the two, Optimus and Rodimus, where they were discussing the Matrix, and Optimus describes that it's alien to him. He doesn't feel comfortable with it, whereas Rodimus, it feels natural. It feels a part of him, like he's always meant to have it. And that's why I reckon Rodimus is actually the 13th Prime, because he's actually the true bearer of the Matrix. Optimus is just its holder.
Forgot on it. Classic. Tetris does that. It gets sticky. Like, if they touch for even a second, it's over. Oh, that's why I don't like classic Tetris. Like, the minute they make contact, you're fucking done. That's why I'm so bad at this. You have to be fucking absolutely precise, and you have to be able to predict where it's going to flip, and they don't always flip in the same exact place. It's going to take me a while to get A rank on this. All right. Finish watching the news here. What are we on? All right, it's the Dogpack 404 thing.
Filmed like this and being used in this way. Saki also brought up the video Dogpack did with Rosanna Pansino, where they said Ava Tyson put alleged CP in a company chat, with instead
the Ivanka Trump picture
was not CP and instead was an 18-year-old Ivanka Trump modeling for GQ, which probably sounds familiar because we covered that situation a few weeks ago with people calling Dogpack and Rosanna out since Rosanna reported Mr. Beast's company to the FBI over this. Also, a thing to be pointed out with this is that Soggy Cereal actually made it clear around halfway through the video that he wasn't making this to kind of be Mr. Beast's defense attorney. Right? He even ends the video with criticisms of
TF1 is definitely a good watch.
Yep, I'll give it a watch. I'll finish watching this right now.
He thinks that someone needs to address the allegations Dogpack made, accusing Dogpack of willingly and repeatedly leaving crucial information out of his video so that he could push his agenda.
Also,
maliciously is the word you're looking for. He did it intentionally.
Doesn't mean I'm defending this guy. My opinion, blindly taking
he didn't leave it out, he removed it.
Because there are some very questionable and up decisions Mr. Beast has made that he needs to be held accountable for. And I'll get to that. However, to effectively criticize him, help genuine victims, and hold him morally and legally accountable, we must first clear the table of all of the lies that have been spread by Dawson French, aka Dogpack 404. Dogpack doesn't give a shit about who or what he uses or whose life he ruins just to push his own narrative, and it's disgusting.
Also, another big moment from this whole video is audio of Dogpack seemingly being fired and begging for his job, with many saying, you know, if he was so desperate to keep that job, he apparently didn't have any real issues with Mr. Beast and what he was doing, and that he was only upset now that he was on the outside.
Right, he's upset because he got fired. He's a disgruntled employee. That's the term you're looking for.
Well,
he's going to play the tape.
And I want to work at this company.
I'm the CEO of this company. If I'm talking, don't interrupt me. And I am telling you this is what's happening, and you're telling me that I'm wrong. I am not wrong.
Really?
I've made the decision. Here, we will take care of.
I appreciate that. Can I please have a second chance?
It's not.
Yeah, he does just straight up beg for his job.
Let me try to be coachable. If Hoodie changes his mind, can I? And I've been trying to get to this point of working on Mr. Beast for a long time.
Also, you had Sagi speaking to other employees who said that Dogpack was odd and even combative and hard to work with while he was at Mr. Beast. One even saying,
not just to see people slander the work that you've done, but to know that it's lies and misinformation will make anybody speak up.
With him saying that because notably, Dogpack repeatedly alleged that a lot of elements of Mr. Beast's videos were fake or fraudulent or rigged in some way. And you had Sagi arguing that a lot of the times that Dogpack suggested that something shady was happening behind the scenes, it was really just related to a safety measure. Like one example was Dogpack being mad that Mr. Beast staffers were contestants in a video, but in reality, they were apparently just subbing in for some of the randomly selected ones after they tested positive for COVID and could no longer.
That's because everybody got
COVID.
COVID ruined that video, not him being malicious.
Forced the Mr. Beast crew off of their raft in the 7 Days Stranded at Sea video for about an hour because of this dangerous lightning storm. Wait, what was it you said again?
You can clearly see there's no one in the shelter. These are their empty beds. But you didn't spend the night soaked, Jimmy. You slept on the production yacht.
Oh yeah. You lied about them allegedly sleeping on a luxurious production yacht. No, they were forced to stay on a rusty barge for about an hour for their own safety.
Sagi also went on to address some of Dogpack's allegations that Mr. Beast ran illegal lotteries. And there he touched on 3 lotteries and claimed that 2 of them played by the rules and were not illegal, but he did also claim that one of them did not come with certain disclaimers and therefore could be illegal.
There was no purchase necessary in the description, no mention of it at all. Yeah, it was illegal. And personally, Jimmy has to own up for it.
With him going on to say that maybe it was an accident or a careless mistake, but either way, that if it was illegal, he should own up to it. You also had Sagi claiming that Dogpack still defends video ideas that he had while working at Mr. Beast that allegedly creeped out his co-workers at the time, or with this including one that would have been about buying 1,000 boobs, which he said was for breast cancer awareness.
Maybe
buying 1,000 boobs.
It, you know, it's a little clickbaity or whatever, but like the actual video is supposed to be paying for vasectomies and cosmetic surgeries for breast cancer survivors.
That's amazing. That's wonderful.
With the thumbnail and title like these? Oh, wait. If this wasn't supposed to be creepy or weird, then why did you make sure to blur the title and thumbnail when showing it on screen? Don't be shy, I still got the sharp version.
Sagi claiming the dog pack intentionally censored the image so it wouldn't look like he had creepy ideas or was trying to objectify the women in the thumbnail.
Yeah,
You also
that's
had
exactly
Sagi
what
alleging
he
the
did.
dog pack had other ideas that employees didn't like, including a Mr. Beast does every drug challenge. But
I just
Sagi
couldn't
then
get it
argued
down.
These ideas are especially wild for him to give when Dogpack was repeatedly bringing up how young Mr. Beast fans were.
Also, didn't you say that Mr. Beast is mainly targeted toward kids?
Encouraging like almost children simping for these people. Now, Mr. Beast intentionally manipulates these children's vulnerable minds for
What happened to that claim?
But then, where I'll close this whole topic today is about the alleged consequences of Dogpack's videos. Because in the video, Sagi talks to an employee who claimed that there has been some serious fallout.
We're doing a video where we're trying to help people walking.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah.
Actively, partners have pulled out because of these videos. There are
Yeah,
people who
he's having
will not
negative
walk
effects on
or
real
will
life
have to
people
delay in
because
them
he's a
walking
disgruntled employee.
because of the videos that Dogpack made.
But ultimately, that is where we are, at least specifically with this. Again, it was an about 90-minute video. It's very dense. I'm gonna link to it if you wanna take the full deep dive. Though, to really take the deep dive, you then have to also watch another video. And that because CoffeeZilla dropped a 25-minute video looking into Mr. Beast.
I have
and
not
all his
seen the
kind of crypto
CoffeeZilla one.
stuff,
We may
which
watch
honestly
both
doesn't
of
look
those
that
here in a
great for Mr.
minute.
Beast. But that is where your Monday evening, Tuesday morning dive into the news is gonna end. But I'll also close today with a friendly reminder, you can get filled in 2 times a day this week. First, in the morning over at twitch.tv/DeFranco Live at 10:30 Eastern, and or right back here on YouTube at 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, I love yo faces, and I'll see you then.
We may watch those here in a minute. I'm curious to see. You know, we can't not. I did just give a speech about both sides, seeing both sides, and I am curious. I'm sure Mr. Beast isn't perfect, but I don't think he's maliciously faking videos and doing all these things. I think when you run a production that big, you know, he's not trained for this. He's just a YouTuber, and as he kept getting bigger, he's just kind of playing it by ear, you know, learning as he goes. Yeah, mistakes are going to get made, of course. I think that's probably all most of what I expect to find is going to be. Not Jimmy maliciously trying to do something, but just a YouTuber making a mistake as he learns how to navigate a bigger world of entertainment than YouTube. Because he doesn't have years of media training or experience. He's never worked with an actual production crew. He's making his own from scratch. You know, it's all that kind of stuff. You're going to make mistakes. He is, for the majority of his career, and even to some extent now, maybe not with the Amazon stuff, but even to some extent now with the stuff he does on his own, he's still technically an amateur production. Like, he's not a professional, you know, media person. He's not a professional, you know, production. He's just kind of playing it by ear. Even if he hires professional production teams to work on this stuff, they still answer to him. He's still the guy calling the shots, and he either has to just take them at their word, which hope that they're as good as they claim when you hire them. Like, yeah, he's just kind of taking advice of others while he learns how to build and maintain a Hollywood level production crew funded without a studio to oversee it. So it's a learning process, and I think that's what you're starting to see here is the aspects of him learning as he goes. You're starting to see that learning process up close and personal, and the mistakes that were made along the way. Honestly, the fact that he's gone this far without as many mistakes without more mistakes than we've already seen made, kind of speaks to his talent level, I think. And I say that as someone who's seen only a handful of Mr. Beast videos in my life. I'm not a Mr. Beast fan. My kids watch him. I'll occasionally watch him with them and be like, "Is this what Mr. Beast is?" Yeah, but none of his content was ever really my thing. I'm more fascinated by the business aspect of it, by the fact that he's a YouTuber who's gone as far as he has, And it's always always leave with a feeling of like, how the hell did we get here? You know, like, how did this happen? How did this guy, one dude, make it this far? Like, there's no doubt he is the best YouTuber on the planet, just by metrics alone. So that alone fascinates me. Are you gonna give me a straight piece or what here? I feel like it's been forever since you gave me one of those. Not that it matters. I've built up so high I can't use it. Ah, fuck. And now you give them to me left and right when I don't need them. When I'm not ready for them. You Tetris. Ah, damn it. I waited too late to react to that. Reaction time was slow as shit. Oh god, I hate classic Tetris. I hate this rule set. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have the like fucking magnetized blocks where they just, as soon as they touch it, it's over. You can't drag them across the top of the blocks anymore. Ugh, I hate that. Absolutely hate that. Alright, so since we're watching them all back to back. Alright. What'd they say that guy's name was? The Soggy one? The Soggy video is the one that was referenced there, so we'll watch that one, and then we'll watch the CoffeeZilla video. So Soggy cereal, that was it. Jesus Christ. YouTube. Whoa, shit. Alright, hold on. Let me check the CoffeeZilla one first. Okay, we'll do the CoffeeZilla one first. The Soggy one is an hour and a half long. So, you know, you have to strap in for that one. But first, let's check out Investigating Mr. Beast.
I investigate.
Check out the Investigating Mr. Beast video here. I don't need it that big. Let's put it right there. Okay.
Mr. Beast, who is recently accused of making $23 million with insider trading and scams. I wanted to know the full story, so I reached out to everyone, from researchers to crypto projects, even to Mr. Beast himself. And let me say, the story is more complicated than you think. I want to be clear. What Mr. Beast did, what his team did, is shady. But what we care about is, did he cross that bright red line from shady to illegal scam? And contrary to what Twitter says, I don't think that's an easy answer. Instead, I think the answer will depend on you. If you love Mr. Beast, there will be an explanation at every turn and a scapegoat. But if you hate Mr. Beast, what I'm about to show you will seem unethical and like a clear abuse of fame for money. So already, this story is difficult, but I want to make you aware of two more things which matter.
He's hedging
First,
a lot in the beginning
I
here.
have gone to Mr. Beast's team to try to fact check this story extensively, and they
Making it very
declined to
clear
fact
that this
check
isn't
or
a
comment
clear-cut
on my
thing.
many questions. Instead, they gave me a statement which we will get to. Secondly, I have a bit of history with Mr. Beast. I interviewed and spoke positively about him in the past, but also his new co-founder is suing me, and his other co-founder threatened to sue me. So you can make of that what you will. As always, I just want to let you know where I'm coming from, and I've tried to get
full transparency in the beginning.
Story. We're going to start with the major allegations against Mr. Beast and build on those. They come from two sources. Firstly, an investigation by Soma XBT, which claims Mr. Beast made $10 million by backing low-cap crypto tokens, which are down 90%. And the second investigation comes from a group of 5 people who investigated Mr. Beast and found $23 million in profits from, quote, scams, shady deals, and his network. Now, there are a lot of crypto projects they go over, and I want to be clear. Some of these allegations, I agree, are bad. Others, I think, are actually worse than have been reported, and still other allegations I simply disagree with them on. So we're going to start with what I don't agree with. According to the report, Polychain Monsters, or PMON, is a project which KSI promoted heavily. Mr. Beast did not. but Mr. Beast did get in the pre-sale and make a lot of money. And thus, the conclusion is made, it's highly likely Mr. Beast made an investment from
Highly
that
likely
insider
isn't
information
evidence, though.
of KSI's promotional deal. But
It's
there's
suspicion,
simply no
but
evidence provided of
yeah,
this. I have
suspicion
the same
isn't
thoughts
evidence.
about JigStack, another coin which KSI promoted, and the conclusion is, though Mr. Beast did not officially follow JigStack, in his network, KSI was involved in promoting JigStack. From this information, Mr. Beast invested and made a large return. Here again, there isn't concrete proof.
Yeah,
Now, I
it's
asked
all
the
just
team who wrote
allegations.
this
Okay.
piece, and the lead author, Casper Vandeluk, told me, quote, having known Mr. Beast's having a very strong
hate it. I
connection
can't-
with KSI,
Ugh.
it's basically highly
Just miss a
probable he
lot.
was vested as a result of KSI. No concrete evidence, just going off probabilities. But I'm going to say I don't agree with that, and I'm going to toss those probabilities aside. I think they reach too far. Instead, I'm going to stick with what we can
So he's
prove
just saying bad
happened.
assessment there.
Luckily, the biggest claims in this report, the biggest moneymakers, are much better supported by evidence. Starting with Super. This is the project Mr. Beast is alleged to have made the most amount of money on, over $10 million based on a pre-sale of $100,000. As for evidence, we have leaked screenshots showing Mr. Beast telling Super's founder that he can do $100K. Then we have a wallet that both investigations trace to Mr. Beast, sending $100K to the pre-sale wallet. And then we have the same wallets getting millions of these Super tokens in a period of unlocks, which were almost all sold aggressively. Now, why is this bad? Well, Mr. Beast is obviously hugely influential, and he publicly associated himself with the project twice. Once on March 3rd, 2021, he responded to a tweet with eyeball emojis, and then he interacted a second time on May 12th, 2021. This is much worse. The founder, Elio Trades, had tweeted, there's a
emojis
gem
could be
sitting there
nothing.
on the market
That could be
at
interpreted a lot of
eye-watering
ways, but
prices
that-
to explode
that's
during the
different.
DeFi Summer 2.0. Mr. Beast's
that seems a
response,
little more concrete.
Super? But what he doesn't say is that he'd already purchased a huge stake in Super at this point, and on the day that he's tweeting, he was selling tokens, allegedly. Not only that, he had been selling tokens and continued to sell tokens. In the 72 hours after the May 12th tweet, Mr. Beast sold about $200,000 worth of these tokens. And remember the context. He's responding to the founder of the coin discussing a gem at eye-watering prices that's going to explode during the summer. And Mr. Beast's response is the coin he's selling. So publicly, it's signaling, hey, Super is this undervalued
It's not a good
coin,
look, that's
and
for sure.
privately, Mr. Beast allegedly sold. Now, I ran these wallets by Mr. Beast, as well as the accusation, but
I wanna
he
hear what
didn't
his
get a
response
reply.
is.
Instead, I got a heavily lawyered statement from
got a
a
lawyer
spokesman,
statement.
who I'm going to warn you
I don't know why I
is
thought he'd
about
get an
to
actual
complicate
statement.
things. Quote,
course
these
it is.
investments were made and managed in consultation with industry experts to ensure full compliance with all appropriate rules and regulations. The wallet is not
That's a very
owned or managed
lawyery
by
statement.
Jimmy, but rather a fund led by respected and sophisticated managers. The fund
I'm
closely
inclined to
evaluated
believe
and
that.
scrutinized hundreds and hundreds of opportunities, which resulted
Jimmy's a
in
busy
several
guy. He's not
investments.
gonna spend
Some
his
have been more
days
successful,
tracking
others
crypto.
less,
Yeah.
and others still
I
works
believe
in
that.
progress. The fund's investment strategies apply the same rigorous standards as many other experienced investors in the field. Now, I have a lot of questions, but the big thing is Jimmy denies doing any of the trading or managing the trading and blames it on a fund. So I asked some obvious follow-up questions. What is the name of this fund? Who are the industry experts? And what rules and regulations were followed that allowed
didn't
you to
spend.
tweet about a coin while your fund is selling? I didn't get a response. It's worth mentioning the spokesman is Matthew Hiltzik, a well-known crisis management consultant. Thankfully,
Ooh, PR
online,
guy.
there still are a number of clues we
I
can
fucked that
follow to try to find the right person for this fund. The reason most people link Mr. Beast to this wallet we've been tracking is mostly based on a tweet by Mr. Beast saying he bought a specific crypto punk, which belonged to an account which goes by Wu-Tang Clan. People assumed, understandably, that this was Mr. Beast's wallet. But what is lesser known is that another account has also tweeted about CryptoPunks and has the same ties back to Wu-Tang Clan. A guy named Jason Williams. He's followed by Mr. Beast on Twitter, and he's the author of a book on Bitcoin, so he's a crypto guy. And I found Jason tweeting about another CryptoPunk saying, I hope you enjoy your new home, sold for 100 ETH. That sale he's talking about links back to the same address Mr. Beast does, Wu-Tang Clan. On YouTube, there's even more clues. Jason can be seen surfing wearing a Wu-Tang Clan shirt, and his brand name, Going Parabolic, happens to be owned by the same MrBeast wallet, goingparabolic.eth. So there's very good evidence that Jason Williams was also involved in this same wallet, which means
More
that
than
it
likely.
might be true.
And he seems
that
pretty proud of
MrBeast
it, too.
wasn't the guy buying or selling.
He's
which would be
leveraging it
good
to
for MrBeast
get more
and
people to
bad
pump
for
the
these
coin.
investigations. But just when I thought MrBeast might have no say in what this wallet did, I saw this podcast with Logan Paul, where Jimmy discusses CryptoPunks once again, and things get complicated.
I also, so me and Logan both bought punks. You guys have probably seen on his Twitter that he bought a bunch of CryptoPunks at the same time, right?
Yep.
Gary pulled us in
Yep.
that call.
Yep.
So have you ever told that story?
All right, he's getting directly involved
Gary
now.
V, it's like 11 p.m. just out of nowhere, just calls me and he's like, "Yo, I got like 30 people to call. Hop in." I'm like, I don't care. He's like, "It'll be the best decision of your life. Just get in." I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And so I just joined
Really?
the call. And I just
The
see,
best
like,
decision in
Logan
Mr. Beast's
and-
life was
I
doing
don't even know
YouTube.
these other people. I
Yo.
don't want to put them on blast.
Every heavy hitter you can imagine who's
Exactly.
worth $1 billion was on this one call, and Gary V is in the little corner, the little square. He's going, CryptoPunks. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be the next Facebook. All of us were like, okay,
Everyone's
Gary.
judging. I'm texting Logan.
He's
I'm like,
is this,
Gary lost
is
his
this
mind.
legit? Bro, all of us were like, yo, Gary's nuts. Yo, Gary was right again.
I bought a bunch.
Wait.
Yeah,
This
I
is
bought
all
quite a
marketing,
few.
is what I'm hearing here.
I don't want
This entire conversation is just them trying to sell
I
something.
bought multiple ones. Yeah.
Well, bro, are you in double digits, punks?
Just shy.
This is just them hyping up the coin.
Well, this clip is very interesting because Jimmy said he made the decision to get CryptoPunks based on a call with Gary V. But those punks are owned by the wallet we just said was controlled by Jason. So it appears sometimes MrBeast is telling Jason what to buy for this fund. MrBeast then later talks about selling
Probably.
these CryptoPunks and rolling the money into a new project. And once again,
It's like having an
it sounds
accountant.
like he's in
Sometimes you can be like, you know what, I want to invest in this. It's my money.
What?
I trust you with my money, but this one's the thing I want to do, so
then
do it.
I
And then he
rolled
does.
the money into V Friends.
Because that's how accountants work.
Gary, same thing. Called me. He's like, V Friends. I was like, I don't know, but last time I made money, sure.
I'll be honest, these clips to me make it difficult to assume MrBeast had no idea what's going on. He talks
True.
about CryptoPunks and VFriends like personal investments. And on Twitter,
True.
he says that not only he bought CryptoPunks, he also tweets about loading up on VFriends. But again, I have to say, it is also abundantly clear Jason Williams was.
You gotta ask, is he actually the
says,
one making the
"Hey
tweets,
Gary,
though?
thanks for
Or does
the
he have, like, a
VFriends gift code. It was a gift
Twitter
from
manager?
Gary to MrBeast. I'm very thankful for it. He didn't
Like
have
celebrities
to send
have.
anything. So once again, Jason Williams appears to be involved and have something to do with the trading or management of MrBeast's crypto wallet, but we know MrBeast made some of the decisions. So of course, I asked MrBeast to explain himself if he had any say over the trading, but once again, there's no response. So now I want to turn back to Super. We know from leaked DMs that MrBeast and not Jason set up this presale, and we know that MrBeast made the tweet. So now we have to guess. Here's what we know. We know MrBeast set up the presale according to leaked screenshots. We know
Okay.
MrBeast made the tweet, but we don't know whether it was Jason doing the trading of Super, or if he was doing the trading, did MrBeast know about it? Did Jason know about the tweet?
Yeah,
These
he's
are
got
the
some
questions
plausible
that ultimately
deniability
matter.
there.
And yes, I reached out to Jason Williams for a comment. He didn't reply. I did, however, get a hold of Elio Trades, who is the founder of Super, and he insisted that MrBeast's tweet was not a part of a deal for promotion. But you should know, he also mentions how upset he was with how presale investors sold their tokens, saying most of them sold, including MrBeast. So those are the facts. MrBeast
Oh, did he
is
get
involved
rug
in a
pulled?
presale. For some reason, tweets
Is he mad all his
at
investors
this
pulled
project
out?
twice. One time on the day his fund is selling tokens, where he seems to imply that they're undervalued. In total, he's alleged to have made $11 million with
Which-
the deal, according to the report.
Yeah, all your investors pulling out would undervalue
So yeah,
them.
that's really bad. Now we're going to turn to another allegation, which is about Earn, or Eternity Chain. There are some facts which are the same. There are others that are different. For example, instead of MrBeast setting up the deal directly, the team at Earn claims they never spoke to MrBeast. Quote, "We were speaking to his
I love
fund
CoffeeZilla's
manager.
editing.
And
This
when
is
I
some
asked
well put
about
together
the
stuff, man. He
wallets
dramatic,
selling
the
allegedly
music, everything.
over $4 million in tokens, They say, quote, Mr. Beast's fund was an early investor in our presale. He had the same unlock schedule as everyone else. Were we happy with the way he sold? Definitely
No.
not. But
Of
legally,
course not.
there was nothing we could have done. And then, just like with Super, they claim
Did
they
the rug
didn't
pullers
ask for
get rug
promotion
pulled?
of the project, but that Mr. Beast decided to comment once himself anyways. On March 9th, 2021, Mr. Beast responds to Eternity Chain saying, this one will be hype. It's worth noting, once again, about 24 hours before saying this fund wallet purchased over $100,000 of earn tokens in addition to the presale. Now, what is different about Super is that Mr. Beast's name was put publicly on the Eternity Chain website. On their investors and partners page, you might be asking, well, which is it? Is he an investor or a partner? And the answer is
both.
He got into the presale,
Both.
and the Earn team also claims that he partnered with them for an NFT drop. Supposedly,
and
it
NFTs
was a
now.
charity drop and a normal NFT drop. Now, the charity drop specifically did happen in association with one of Mr. Beast's projects, Team Seas, saying, quote, all proceeds will go towards cleaning up the seas around the world. This was early November 2021. Then the official Team Seas account posts it on November 3rd, 2021, quote, what an awesome crypto collaboration in support of the team. Then the CEO of Eternity Chain, Nick Rose, confirms in Telegram that the drop is supported by Mr. Beast, saying Earn and ETH tokens will be accepted for the charity auction, which was slated to last 2 months. Now, the reason I'm sharing all of this is because 1 month into this 2-month charity auction on November 30th, 2021, the Rocket Fund or Beast Fund or whatever you want to call it starts selling huge amounts of this Earn token. Allegedly, they sold over $2 million, while the charity itself was still going on. Now, I know that sounds horrible. It looks horrible. It is horrible.
Every
So I have
time,
to tell
like
you,
one mistake like that is what's costing
personally,
me
I don't
everything.
think this was a master plan to pump a coin with a charity.
Just because I
auction.
miss, I can't.
If it was the plan, it was a bad one because the NFT
to
auction
be
was
that time.
ultimately a flop. But do I also think it doesn't matter because regardless of your intentions, selling tokens within a month of your 2-month charity auction is wrong, stupid, and unethical? Yes, I think that
Obviously.
as well. Because in case you forgot, Mr. Beast is the charity guy whose name is on the website. It isn't a fund. It isn't a crypto rocket fund.
Yeah, his name has
Mr.
value.
Beast's branding.
And that's the
I
value.
even asked the Earn team about this, saying, quote, why did y'all list Mr. Beast instead of Rocket Fund in your partners' investors? Was that discussed? They say, quote, we listed him, Mr. Beast, as a partner and, quote, yes, they accepted that. So according to the Earn team, Mr. Beast knew or should have known that his name was on the line for this investment and partnership. And yet, this fund, his fund, whatever you want to call it, sold tokens 1 month
Aim's
after
always a
starting
little bit off.
2-month NFT auction for charity. To be fair again, though, it's hard to oversell how bad this NFT auction did. I have found only one NFT that appears to have sold here, but the bids were made in the Earn token, which the fund was selling, and the actual sale of the NFT didn't happen until after the fund sold in November 30th. The transfer happened in December 23rd. So of course, I went to Mr. Beast directly to answer this and see if there was some more context they could provide. There was no response other than the statement we've already read from Mr. Beast that he did not control the trading. Although again, that isn't a really satisfying answer because we've established
PR
Mr.
statements
Beast
never
would
are.
sometimes direct what to buy and sell to this fund, like CryptoPunks. Personally, like I said, I don't think this was a pre-planned scheme. But regardless of intentions, if you're the charity guy, you support a charity, it flops while your fund makes millions of dollars in
Yeah,
profit.
it's not a good
because
look, at the
it's
very
selling
least.
the same Earn token people could bid on the charity with. That just is awful, and you should feel awful about it.
Yeah, it's a bad look.
Now, I want to move on from that to talking about our final token, XCAD. This is a token you
Now I
may
get
remember from our investigation into Mr. Beast's business partner, KSI. But unlike KSI, Mr. Beast was not promoting it a lot on Twitter. In fact, the only reason we know Mr. Beast was in the presale is that there were several articles about it bragging about that fact. Once again, Mr. Beast's name was used to promote this instead
Your
of the
business
fund
partners
itself.
threw you under the bus.
And internally to investors, I have to say, this built up a lot of excitement, not just because Mr. Beast is a huge name, but because XCAD had what's called creator tokens. So the idea to some investors is that, well, if they're investing Mr. Beast and KSI, what if they were ever to launch creator tokens? That would be massive. And I bring this up because some people might ask, like, what do these affiliations, how do they impact people buying these projects? And the answer from what I've seen is they actually do impact it quite a lot because people are anticipating further involvement, and also the idea is like they must not be
just like every time Elon Musk would tweet about Dogecoin, it would go up. Like
it became so common that in the XCAD community, one of
FOMO
the
is
admins
real.
says, "Here we go again."
And a
Another
powerful
community
selling
member
tool.
asking if there's any possibility of a Mr. Beast KSI token. And meanwhile, by the way, as that's happening, as the investors are hoping for these creator tokens and that they're imminent, behind the scenes, something entirely different had been happening. Like with Super and Earn, Mr. Beast's fund sold a lot of their XCAD early in 2021, rather than holding their tokens. And this was surprising to even the founder of XCAD himself, Oliver Bell, who said they told him they were going to do the opposite. He tells me, quote, "Hey,
he's
so
lost
Mr.
control of
Beast
his own
reached
token."
out to me during our pre-sale raise.
That's
A
gotta
group
be
was set up
scary.
with his team, and we had a call with his team, and they said they
Which
liked the
trick
concept.
scheme is
there was
falling
no
apart?
strings attached to the investment. They did, however, want a lot bigger ticket than what I offered them, which I'm glad I did not fulfill. We discussed not just flipping this token, as this can damage projects if people have decent-sized tickets. It was my understanding we were aligned on this. However, after listing to which XCAD performed well, there was heavy dumping from a wallet linked to Mr. Beast's team. I got in contact with them immediately and asked them why they were selling like this. Now, Oliver later claims this discussion about flipping tokens and them being aligned about the fact they're not going to flip these tokens so quickly was with Jason. And apparently, Oliver was so upset about what happened, he DM'd Jimmy directly, quote, explaining his team will ruin his reputation. And look, sorry to be a broken record, but yes, I reached out to Jimmy about this too. And
Let me
once
guess,
again,
no response?
there was no reply besides
Of course.
the statement we read
Still
earlier.
no response.
It's worth
You're just going to
mentioning
get...
that I asked
Because anytime you
Oliver
reach out to
for
Jimmy,
proof
you're
of
not
this
getting
message
Jimmy,
about
you're getting his
ruining
PR guy.
relationships,
He's
and
that
he said
big.
the message had been deleted on Telegram. So who you believe here is up to you. Oliver also says, quote, "I don't think Jimmy has a bad heart or is a bad person. I think he has genuine interest in the crypto space, but I think the team
It sounds
that
like,
handles crypto
if I had
is
to take a
completely
guess,
clueless."
is that...
And here, on this last point,
It sounds like, if I had to take a guess, that he was probably not really a crypto guy, but he got involved with Logan and KSI to do the, Festivals Lunchly thing, so he could put his candy bar and help, the two big influencers coming together to promote a product. And at some point in time during all those meetings, they probably convinced him to invest in crypto and didn't really explain to him what it was, and he just said yes. And then they've just been using that as an endorsement and trying to make money off his name. And it sounds like he's just trying to stay out of it and let his PR team handle it, and kind of trust his funds manager and Logan and KSI. He's kind of trusting that they're not lying to him and that this is all on the up and up. Sounds like that's why you're going to get radio silence from him. It sounds like he's just... I don't want to say he's being manipulated by Logan and KSI, but he's definitely been talked into investing in something that he's not familiar with, and he's just kind of letting them lead the charge, and he's just being their hype man. But still a bad look. Still a bad look. It could be. I don't know. Yeah, it's a list of all of the cryptos that... I don't know if it's a new crypto. It's a list of all the cryptos that Mr. Beast has gotten involved in, and they're going down a rabbit hole trying to, CoffeeZilla's investigating, trying to find how much of it was he aware of, or how much of it was just part of a wallet fund. It sounds like he pulled out at some point, and he pulled out early, maybe because he changed his mind on the investment, or maybe because he saw it wasn't a good look or it wasn't a good idea. And then the people who ran the token got mad because he wasn't supposed to pull out. He was the linchpin that was supposed to make this thing worth a bunch of money. And now that he's pulled out, it's not worth a bunch of money, so they're all losing money. Crypto's gambling. You're gambling off the back. It's gambling for everybody except the influencer selling it. Everybody else is gambling on that influencer and on their name, that they're they're gambling on how much of a pull their audience is going to have and how much it's going to be worth and when to then pull out, because they have to pull out before the influencer does or they lose a bunch of money. So yeah, it's kind of gambling for everyone. Like the influencer is almost guaranteed to make money off their audience, but it sounds like Jimmy may not have been comfortable with that at some point. Mr. Beast may not have been comfortable with that because he pulled out early. So that was one token. Sounds like he did more than one token, but at least one of them he pulled out early.
Well, the question also is was he even involved, or was it just his financial team?
I mean, he was involved
for him.
He was involved with at least one of them. Like this had to start with at least one of them. That's what he was saying, is he was involved with at least one of them because one of the cryptos he bought wasn't part of the wallet he was supposed to be buying from. So he went outside that wallet, which means whoever his wallet manager was wouldn't do that. So he was definitely like, I'm going to buy one on my own. And I would guess that he probably got talked into that by Logan and KSI. As, you know, they were meeting to talk about Lunchly and Feastables, and they probably like off camera were like, dude, you want to make even more money? Like, you can give this money away. They convinced him somehow to invest in this, and then he did, and it sounds like he regretted it later, and then he pulled out. Is what I'm gathering from this so far. But let's see what happened in the end here. We got a few minutes left.
Oliver, I don't think that Jimmy's crypto team is clueless. I think they saw an opportunity to make millions of dollars with Mr. Beast's valuable brand, and they took it, and they did make millions of dollars. And along the way, they did some things that were shady. Whether or not you think they were also illegal is probably going to be shaped by our unanswered questions and where you fill in those gaps. For example, do you think Mr. Beast knew about the selling that was going on May 12th for the Super
Yeah, it's
token?
all going
Why did he make
to
that
come
tweet?
down to how
And
much
then,
of it did
do
he
you
know
think
about.
Mr. Beast knew about the charity auction and the selling that was happening on November 30th? And do you think Oliver Bell DM'd Mr. Beast and told him his crypto team would ruin his reputation? And if so, was that ignored? I hate to leave so many unanswered questions here, but I warned you, this was a complicated story. And a big part of the problem is the guy at the center of this story cannot or will not give more than a heavily lawyered statement through a spokesman who's a crisis management consultant. And let me just say, it's also frustrating that this statement takes zero.
He doesn't trust himself to
Despite
give
the
a
fact
statement
Mr.
because he may
every
stumble
major
and fuck up.
allegation that
That's
we're laying out here
common
today.
for people with a crisis
There's no
management team. They're going to tell you not to
mention
respond.
of selling while
Let
Mr.
us
Beast
handle
was
it,
tweeting about
because
the
if
crypto.
you talk,
There's
you
no
might say
mention of
something
them
wrong and
selling
fuck up.
tokens a month after they partnered with a 2-month charity auction. And because of that, this statement feels very hollow. I think to Mr. Beast and probably to his fund, maybe this is just business, you know? They set out to make a lot of money,
probably.
and they made a lot of money. What's the problem, right? This is America. They might think this is the biggest Mr. Beast nothing burger since Mr. Beast Burger. But look, honestly, I'd agree with them if they had done this crypto stuff without using Mr. Beast's name. But they want to have their cake and eat it too. This fund trades on Mr. Beast's name, as we've seen. They get in pre-sales based on his name. He tweets from his public
Question
account.
is,
And they're
how much
putting
of
his name
his
publicly
how much
on
of it did he know
projects'
they were
websites
using his
instead of
name
a
for
fund? But when
promotion
things go
like
south,
that?
suddenly,
Like, did he
Mr.
know they
Beast,
were
what?
doing that?
No, no liability just because he's not sitting there physically pressing the buttons. I don't think that's the way it works. Look, I want to close with the final part
It's hard
of
to
this
say, though.
Punks podcast we showed you earlier, because in many ways, I think it's a microcosm of this story. Obviously, I have to say, I'm not making any comments or judgments about the guy who's suing me, who's also in this clip. That's just coincidence. I am only talking about Mr. Beast's reaction, because as Mr. Beast is talking about Gary V's great CryptoPunks call, there's a moment when the co-host says, hey, maybe instead of Gary V being a genius, maybe it's just the call itself that makes the market. And Mr. Beast kind of defends it. He says, no, that was in February. You know, CryptoPunks didn't pop until the summer. And, you know, I never talked about CryptoPunks until this very moment.
Can I ask you guys a question? When Gary does that call with all these billionaires,
Damn it.
8 months or a year later, everybody's like, Gary was right again. Is it possible
It's so
that
fast, I
he's
can't get it
right
to move
because
as
of
far
the
as I
call?
want it to move.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm never going to get
Like,
AI.
dude, he has all these billionaire
that a
market
lot.
makers in the thing. He makes the call, makes the market. By the way, you look around at all the punk owners a year later, and you're like, damn, it's all the same mother
Because they were on the call.
No, because bro, there's 10,000 punks, and there's only like 30 of us in the call. We can only own and do so much. There's still an entire market that's gonna happen regardless.
I can tell you, I don't think why, because that was all back like early February. Like things didn't pop off till later, and every like NFT project was popping off, not just punks.
I mean, make no mistake. Like having such influential people involved in projects, it can't hurt the ability for the project to
but like,
work. You know what I'm saying?
95% of those people didn't even mention it. You know what I mean? Like, I've never talked about it publicly.
Yeah, but that last part isn't quite true. The reason we're all here is Mr. Beast tweeted
Because you
about
talked
CryptoPunks
about it
the same day
publicly,
he bought them
Tweets
back
are
in
public,
February
Jimmy.
of 2021. That's how we found his wallet, even though we now know someone else was involved too. And I would apply the same level of scrutiny to many of the investments we've talked about. Was it the genius of Jason Williams, Mr. Beast, or this fund that made them tens of millions of dollars? Maybe. Or was it the fact that the name they brought to the table was Mr. Beast, one of the most influential and valuable brands in the world?
The second
and that's
one.
what got them the great deals. That's what got them.
He
the
can't say that
eyeballs.
because he's
That's
being
what
sued
made it
right
so
now, but
valuable to have his
it's
name
the
on these
second one.
websites.
He's
And
heavily
maybe that's
implying it.
what made the market. Ultimately,
it is.
I think it's for you to decide.
It's the second one. God damn it! Damn it! I can't. I'm constantly missing by just like one block. It's so hard. I hate classic Tetris. And the fact that I have to manually move everything down. Alright, well, that's the CoffeeZilla video. I think that they made money off the back of him. I don't know if I believe that, like... It just doesn't make sense. And I could be... I mean, I could be wrong. People do shit that don't make sense all the time, but... It just doesn't make sense for Mr. Beast to even get involved in crypto. No matter how much money's involved, because he's already got so much money, and he already makes so much money off the YouTube videos. Like, why do you need more? Why do you need this much extra money? It sounds like a thing he was doing because he's friends with Logan and KSI, and it was, okay, yeah, I'll do this to help you guys out because we're business partners and we're friends. And, you know, it sounds like he didn't think it would be as big a problem as it turned into. And then when he found out, oh, this is what you guys are, you got me on a podcast agreeing to it, kind of half-ass agreeing to it and going, yeah, sure, you know. And then you use that to promote the coin, and so you're making money off my name. It's going to affect my brand. And if we know there's one thing Mr. Beast cares about, it's his brand. And it sounds like when he found out that his brand was being hurt, he pulled out. Timing of when he pulled out should be questioned as to whether or not he's the one that pulled out or his market manager, you know, pulled out or whatever. Because he did it right after that charity auction, so it looks like he made the auction, the charity auction made no money, but all the money then, because all the money got pulled out of the crypto thing. Just, I mean, I'll fully admit I don't understand crypto at all. It all sounds like gambling to me over made up bullshit. Anybody can just make a coin with a couple button clicks, and then if you're an influencer, you can do that and use your name to hype it up. And, you know, obviously you can claim whatever you want. All my fans are doing it because it's fun, blah, blah, blah. It's just a thing we're doing as a community. But end of the day, your fans are buying it because they think it's going to make them rich, because that's what crypto does. It makes people rich. It never makes the fans rich, though. If you're a fan of an influencer and they tell you to buy a crypto token, you need to know going into that the only one getting rich off the sale of that crypto token, off of the investment of that crypto token, the only one actually getting rich is the influencer who told you to buy it. All of the money you're pumping into it is basically just money you're giving to them, because as soon as they pull out, the party's fucking over. Like, that's it. The coin's dead. That has happened time and time again. And I can't believe so many people still do this, still fall for it. You know, I ain't even talking about the influencers. I can't believe that so many people in their audience still fall for this very obvious thing that they're doing. Hey, invest in this thing with me and we'll all get rich. No, you won't. No, you won't. There's no documented case of fans getting rich off of investing in an influencer's crypto coin. all
Basic
those
pyramid
stories
scheme.
in the same way, with them losing all their money. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, basic pyramid scheme. The person recruits other people in to boost sales, and the more people that are in, the less the new people actually get. It's all funneling upwards.
Yeah, this is why when he talked about Mr. Beast pulling out, that other guy got so mad, because the influencer's not the only one getting rich. That's not what I meant when I said no fans get rich. There are other people getting rich. It's not just the influencer. The other people getting rich are the people that manage the wallets and the people who are also involved and like tracking the stuff for them, because that influencer's not sitting there 24/7, you know, tracking this market to pick the perfect time to pull out. They hire people for that. And those people they hire are expecting to get rich off the back of this influencer. And that's why they all got so mad at Mr. Beast, because they were expecting to make a ton of money, you know, millions upon millions of dollars, if Mr. Beast would have just listened to them and pulled out when they told him to pull out and just let them manage it. But he pulled out early, so he left them, you know, like their cash cow left. And they saw their opportunity to get rich walking away, because as soon as Mr. Beast leaves, it's over. Like, he's your biggest investor. That's it. It's done. You guys don't have the funds on your own to make up for the loss in him walking away. Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. I have back paddles on the back of this controller, and I accidentally squeezed one and it changed the orientation of the block I was holding. I gotta turn those off. I gotta figure out a way to turn those off. After this run, we'll watch the hour-and-a-half long video by Soggy Cereal. Yeah. We'll watch the hour-and-a-half long video by Soggy Cereal to complete this, well, this saga. This Soggy saga? Yeah, but we'll complete this saga, and then we can all decide together if we think Mr. Beast is malicious, or if he's... I think when it comes to the crypto stuff, he's at the very least just gullible. I don't think he's malicious. I think he was being... He was gullible. He got bad advice from a friend, and he kind of got used. Maybe not necessarily manipulated. That makes him sound like he's an idiot. God! Like, as soon as I hit 100, it's done every fucking time. It's the same thing every time. The pieces get sticky, and if they touch, they just snap to each other. Like, I can't, like, it's such a different playstyle from the way I usually play, from every other mode of Tetris. This is why I don't like classic Tetris, because, like, it's just, like, it doesn't feel like the piece has stopped moving yet. It feels like I got more time to move it over to the other end of the screen, but I don't. It just, like, snaps there, and then the next one pops up immediately, and then it snaps to that one, and it snaps to that, and then it's this cascade effect of failure. I hate it. That's why I'm probably never going to get an A in this. Ugh! Like, I'm not even going for S rank, I'm just going for A, and I can't get past like 100 lines. It's the same thing every time. As soon as I get to 100, by the time I build it up and get to 100, I'm not working with that. Start over. This fucking weird combination of blocks you're giving me in the beginning. I'm not starting off with the mistake. Fuck you. Just got RNG murdered right there. Like, right off gate. Yeah, see, and then by the time it gets to level 100 lines, the pieces are moving so fast, I don't have time to move them 100% fully to the left or the right before they stick to something. Like, it's just, I've already built it up so high because they just keep giving me pieces that won't go together, and I always keep missing by like 1 square. About to zoom the playboard out more so I can see the whole thing at once, I guess. Just won't give me the piece I need. I'm just getting RNG fucking destroyed right now. trying to minimize the mistakes at this point, because they're gonna be made. Like, I don't have a choice. They just keep giving me these pieces that won't go together without leaving a gap. I'm just kind of screwed. Never been good at classic Tetris. See, look at that, almost fucked up right there. I have time to correct them at these lower levels, but when I get up to level 100, things are moving so fast. Like, little mistakes like that are death. That's where we end up. That's how it keeps happening. Wrong one. I also haven't memorized the colors for classic mode yet to tell which L piece is which. That's usually how I do it, by colors. I need the same colors every time I play. And this mode keeps changing the colors of shit, which fucks with me, and I can't turn it off like I can in the other mode so that they always appear the same color. Oh my god, quit giving me L pieces! Look at the shit it's giving me, dude. It's just all L pieces right now. Just this endless barrage of L pieces and squares, like the two I need the least. Ah! Damn it! Every time! I can't tell where they're gonna land. Gotta get that block back opened up. There we go. Need to keep it from getting too high, too. Which I'm failing to do. There we go. And immediately you give me a piece I can't use. Alright, maybe I can recover that. Alright. Now I need one of those other L pieces. No? Not gonna give it to me? Not gonna give it to me? Oh, now that I don't need it to give it to me? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that tracks. Welcome to Classic Tetris. And I also can't flip them when they're right up against the wall, too. That fucks with me. I'm just not used to the mechanics of Classic Tetris. Yep, that's where I'm gonna lose, and I ain't even made it to 100 this time. It's just refusing to give me what I need, and damn it. And he gives it to me right after I decide I'm gonna stop waiting for it. Fuck you! God damn it. I hate Classic Tetris. I want this achievement, but I can only do it if I could... Okay. No, I'm not going to start this video yet. I'll take a break and just play Tetris. I'm going to do this one when Ozzy gets back. We're going to watch some game and news stuff. I don't even think I'll clip that into content. That's just more something for us to watch together. All right. It takes so long for the music to get going in this mode. Are you gonna give me the other L piece? Fucking thank you. I'm gonna set it up so that I can just keep knocking out a bunch of Tetrises back to back. Start the round off with a high score. God damn, if y'all are making this difficult. Dude, just the pieces it's giving me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like right off gate, it won't give me anything but these same 3 pieces. I can't work with this. Oh my god, it's the same 3 pieces over and over. I'm just continually stacking and getting like nothing but gaps because I can't get the piece I need to fill the gap. Just RNG murdered. Do they change the way pieces are distributed in the older mode? In the classic mode? Like, is that what made classic Tetris so hard? The fact that it just would get stuck in this loop where it only gives you the same 2 or 3 pieces over and over? I don't understand the people who are good at classic Tetris. I played it back in the day because it was the only option, but man, once they released like modern Tetris where you got the ghost pieces and the ability to insta-drop, and that wasn't even that modern, that happened at like Super Nintendo? Maybe before that? Like once that became the standard, I did not go back and play Game Boy or NES Tetris ever again. I was like, nope, this is the way to play. This is so much better. Yep, we're gonna have to fill it again. It just keeps giving me these same 2 purple pieces over and over. There's literally nowhere I can put this one. It won't leave a gap. I just gotta kind of work with the scraps I'm given here. Oh, the ability to hold pieces too. You don't realize how much you need that until they take it away from you. Yeah, I almost fucked that up. Y'all saw that? Aim was off. The later levels, it's gonna be suicide. Keep doing it too. I can't stop myself. I know what the problem is. I just can't stop making the same mistake. Thank you, finally. This was the goal from the very start, to get that perfectly stacked box of squares. I can just throw a bunch of straight line pieces in and call it a day. That's the goal. Build up like that. Make a mistake and then immediately correct it. That's all. Only option there. Can't keep trying to be perfect. It's not going to work. I'm going to have to make calculated mistakes is what I'm going to have to do. Mistakes I can instantly correct so I don't lose my long, slender corner there that they're not giving me a piece for. There we go, finally. And then lower the height of the board. Nope, not gonna get that one. That there, I can put that there. And I can put that there, that there, there, and there. There and there. I just gotta start planning ahead. We're back at 100 again. This time, board isn't as high as it usually is, although I am quickly destroying that. Oh, that's right, I can't flip them once they're up against the wall. Hey, we got the music change, so that's something new. It's progress, boys. Okay, you're just not gonna... That was the piece I wanted earlier, but whatever, I'll take it now. We're not even at max speed yet. We just hit 11. Can I go to 15? Is that where it goes? Gotta keep it low now. Just take a bunch of singles. I'll take any line clear I can get. Stay on top of it. All I want to do is be done with this game mode. We gotta get A. Oh, there's level 13. Got an achievement. T-Spin King. Not the achievement I wanted, but I'll take it. Okay, now stop distracting me with achievements. Still working on getting an A in this. We're approaching max speed. We're about to hit Mach 7, boys. out of the game yet. I can fix that. Now I'm just focused on keeping it low and using survivability to gain score. Just stay alive as long as possible, as opposed to trying to get the biggest blockchain possible. Blockchain. We've been talking about crypto. Get it? Because blockchain. Oh, okay, never mind. Keep forgetting you guys aren't crypto bros. And the one crypto bro we had on stream is never coming back. He got offended. His panties all in a bunch over a conversation that honestly wasn't even that serious. Shouldn't have been that serious. I don't know how the hell it turned into what it did. You can go watch that conversation on my YouTube channel right now. Long story short, somehow Nazi Germany got brought up. I can't even remember how that happened. Fuck. I was off by 1 right there. Fuck. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, damn it. There's not enough time to move them. Like, I have to be moving them before they appear on screen. Like, it's... Like, I can't get them to the edge of the screen. Like, it feels like the screen shrank. A? Please be a fucking A. Fuck you! God damn it! How far does it want me to go? This is ridiculous. It gets to a speed so fast that once you're above the, like, halfway up the board, you can't use the last 2 lanes. Like, you can't move a piece fast enough to get over there. And then it just becomes impossible. It just feels impossible. Female cop gets caught seducing inmates? Oh, that looks
This is Charlotte.
Have a look at that. Alright. Female cop caught seducing inmates.
O'Banion, a prison officer being accused of sleeping with an inmate.
You felt me, I was like
an inmate
through my clothes.
After hearing rumors from other officers that had seen her and Jason Parker together, an investigation was opened up. Charlene thinks she flew under the radar and got away, but what she doesn't know is that the detectives have all the evidence they need, and they're about to expose and embarrass her in the most brutal way possible.
Oh, I'm all for embarrassment.
Head game. Oh my god.
Right from the start, Charlene plays innocent.
Wow.
And pretends she doesn't know anything about the allegations.
We're notified of a possible improper relationship between you and Jacob Parker. So we're here for that. I just kind of want to talk to you about it and get your side of that story.
I don't know anything about it.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Any jail phone calls or anything like that?
No.
None at all.
Charlene is sure that this will work, but the detectives have much more evidence than they're letting on.
And where would you
Obviously.
think that this allegation would come from if there's nothing to it?
I mean, I'd prefer if you just played the video
I
and
had a
didn't
feeling
narrate
this
it.
was
When
coming. So
you're
there
just
was
stating the
an
obvious.
inmate,
But
named Coker, Justin Coker.
Okay.
He got out of here for I don't know what period of time, and he tried to contact me on Facebook. He sent me a message.
gonna blame it on him, huh?
Blocked him on Facebook. And
Blocked him, I swear.
guess one time Parker was going back to Equat to use the bathroom, and he was talking like at the window with me.
Mhm.
And I guess Coker like didn't like that, which I had no contact with him or anything. And
Okay. Can I have
Parker
a straight
had told
piece,
me
please?
that he had gone up to him and was like, "Don't talk to her," or something crazy like that.
So I'm just not trying to be rude here. I'm just.
Yeah.
Why would you expect this conversation to come up from that? like now if that happened a few months ago.
Charlene claims
crap.
that the only time she's had
You're
contact
giving too
with
much
Jason
information.
was a single time
This is why
outside
you
the
always
jail
have a lawyer
bathroom. But
present
it was
for
the
these kinds of
jealous inmates
conversations.
that started the rumor. But the detective is about to share some evidence that instantly proves that Charlene is hiding something.
I don't know exactly.
Yes,
how it
obviously. That's
started,
the
like,
setup
where it
for the
started
entire
from.
video, dude.
But I was told that it was brought to somebody's attention.
That's
and then
why
we
we're
looked at
watching,
jail
to wait for
calls,
that to happen.
And there's jail calls between you and Parker, and all that stuff's recorded. So I don't think you're being completely truthful. Well, I kind of know that.
Yeah, I know you're
I'm
not
trying to
being
be rude
truthful.
when I
There
say
you
that.
go.
I'm just kind of trying to lay it out on the table for you. So
We
can
tell
kinda
you where
me
we're at, sweetheart.
What's going on here?
You want to explain yourself? Yeah,
I
we're
guess
giving you
a few
one
years
chance to
ago,
come clean before we
we talked,
boom,
and
drop the
then
nuke.
I ended up here, and then he ended up here. I didn't know he was here. I didn't like. It wasn't anything like that. And
Apparently, Charlene and Jason knew each other before prison and
Oh, no.
messed around before.
It's a
they
conflict
both
of
ended up
interest.
here.
How did she still
This
get to
left
work
them
there?
Joking around with each other here, but nothing else. Or at least that's what she claims. In reality, the cops have recorded phone calls.
Yes,
from
you've said that
inside the
already.
prison that tell a completely different story.
Yes, we
So
know.
listen to these phone conversations.
That's what we're waiting for. Please stop interrupting.
No, not here or the phone. I thought
No,
you were
I just
talking
mean
about phone.
conversations y'all are having on the phone.
No.
Since he's been in here.
Like sexual?
Well, I'm not saying having phone sex, talking about sexual acts. From what I'm listening to on the calls, I take it as that you've given him oral sex at some point, is what
No,
I gather
no,
from
no,
these
no.
calls.
No, that was like in the world, but we never dated. We just.
Okay. What kind of conversations have you had with him since you started working here and he's been in the jail?
Since he got incarcerated.
I don't know, just talking about what would happen after he got out.
And then the jail call recordings.
Yeah?
Have
And
you
what'll
been
happen after
talking
he
to
gets
him,
out,
like, while you're at
sweetheart?
home? Like he calls you from the jail while you're at home, or? Okay.
Just 15 minutes into
There
this
you go.
interrogation, Charlene's original story is seeming less and less like the truth. She's been caught in multiple lies, admitted to having sexual relations with Jason in the past, and calling him regularly from her own home. This is highly irregular behavior for a prison officer.
Well, he was
And it
calling
doesn't take
her,
a
but
genius
yeah.
to realize something deeper may be going on. But the detective has some more questions pertaining to some more physical evidence.
I haven't listened to this, but apparently there may be some talk in the calls about like photographs. Have you given him any photographs?
Mm-mm. I gave him a photograph of his mom. which
I
he
haven't given him any
asked for, and
photographs.
stuff.
Well, I mean, except this photograph of his mom.
Have you given him any photographs of you?
Mm-mm. No, because
So one of the things we're going to be doing is like looking at cameras and stuff.
She already
Has there been
sounds
any
very
times where y'all
unsure
were
of what
alone?
she's claiming. She knows she's caught.
Or
Like,
go
you
out
have
camera
to at
view
this
or
point.
anything like that? Anything that's going to look suspicious that way?
They're basically letting you know. They already
It's
know.
important to remember that Charlene has worked at this prison for a while now, and as such will know all the ins and outs of everything such as security camera blind spots and patrol officer schedules. You'd think that with all this knowledge, it'd be easy to hide a relationship with an inmate. But it seems
It
that she
shouldn't
forgot
be.
about a few vital pieces of information.
Yeah, it shouldn't be easy
Not
to hide
least
that
the
because
fact that all
you don't want
phone
people to
calls
be able to
placed in
hide.
the prison are recorded.
If the
But
prison
thanks to
is-
the detectives, she's about to be reminded of this fact in a
Welcome back. Why does it dim the screen when I did? I'm gonna finish watching this video of this lady getting caught having this prison guard getting caught having relationships with the prisoners, and then we're gonna watch some game and news videos before I jump into the Soggy video, Soggy 404 video, because that thing's like an hour long. I mean, I want to watch it because I want to see the full context of the Mr. Beast thing, but Jesus. Like an hour and a half long video on stream. I gotta mentally prepare for that one.
No work tomorrow?
Nope, got work tomorrow, but I'm kind of doing this resetting my sleep schedule thing. Because my sleep schedule is all kinds of fucked up. Been doing this like sleep as soon as I get home from work or sleep during dinner time. Yeah, like trying to catching naps at odd hours in order to stream, and I'm like, you know what? I'll stay up all night. I won't nap tomorrow. So we'll do a 24-hour thing, and then when I finally decide this is the time I want to sleep, I can lay down and fuck! So zooming out didn't help. Like, I still make that mistake. I hate that I can't tell where they're gonna land, especially when it starts moving this fast. Stop changing the brightness of the screen. Why does it keep changing the brightness of the play area while I'm playing? Like, the center of it keeps getting bright and then dim and then bright and then dim, and it's fucking with me. Can I turn that off? I don't need all these fucking special effects. I just want the Tetris board to be the Tetris board. Fuck. I need to look up what the score is I need to hit in order to hit A on this. I know what I'm even aiming for right now. Damn it, every time. Like, it just, as soon as it touches it, yep, it's over. It's over. God damn it! It gets to moving so fast, it feels like the two edges of the fucking board are unreachable after a certain point. Like, I can't move them to the edges fast enough. I don't understand how you're supposed to get an A rank before it gets to that fucking speed. Alright, let's watch this bitch get caught.
Devastating way.
Hey, baby.
So you're gonna
Baby,
be
guess
getting
what?
Power Rangers in time when it comes out next month?
I don't know, man. I'll wait till I see reviews. See if it's actually any good or if it's another.
Yeah, all the previews that I've seen are positive, so we'll see what the reviews are like when it actually drops.
Yeah, there's a few games that are like that that look good, and then you know, that got that classic feel to them and look good, and then I bought them the day they came out, and they weren't as good as I thought they'd be, and I'm like, I kind of regret buying this. That's the problem with doing those like classic-esque games, those side scrollers like that, is you gotta kind of, they've already been done so well in the past that you have to really modernize them and really make them good. Otherwise, they're just gonna make you nostalgic for the older ones, and then you're not gonna want to play that one. You're just gonna want to go back and play the one it's supposed to be a spiritual successor to, you know. Like, I thought that like a prime example, I thought that like Double Dragon Gaiden would be excellent. Sounded like a great idea. The Double Dragon beat 'em up formula, retro-esque formula combined with a roguelike element. But the roguelike element just wasn't done very well. I mean, the game played fine, but the roguelike element was just done really half-assed. None of the runs felt unique, and you always felt like you had to like get certain things or go in a certain order, or it would just become impossible to finish, to actually beat the game, to actually finish a run. You would always die before killing like the first boss. So even though you could fight the bosses in any order, you couldn't really, because it just became so incredibly difficult if you fought them in the wrong order. Because you need the power up from this boss in order to stand a chance against it. Yeah, it was. It's a good idea on paper, but just poorly executed. Like, a good example of that being executed well would be like 20XX. Like, I mean, it's a roguelike Mega Man game, and the whole idea behind Mega Man is you're supposed to kill the bosses in a certain order, because this boss is weak against this boss's weapon, and so on and so forth. But when you're playing a roguelike, you don't get to pick the order you fight the bosses in. So they made it so you can kind of pick, but not really. But then they also made it so that the weaknesses from the weapons aren't like deal breaking. You can still get like other power-ups that'll make up for it in case you didn't get the right weapon to fight the next boss. Yeah. Like there's enough mechanics at play that that even if you didn't plan out your run in advance, or it just didn't, RNG wasn't on your side, you're still not totally screwed. Is it coming out on all platforms?
But it sucks to be you.
Yeah, kind of. Like, nothing's worse than losing because the game didn't give you what you needed, as opposed to you just losing because you lack the skill or.
But yeah, to answer your question, from what I understand, it's coming out on all platforms.
Okay, because that was my complaint with the Ninja Turtles one. Like, I heard the Ninja Turtles one was really, really good. The Ninja Turtles roguelike one. But I think that only came out on Switch?
The Splintered Fate.
Splintered Fate, yeah.
Yeah, it's just come out on Steam, so...
Okay. Because I was like, it's only on Switch. I don't want to play it on the Switch. Because I want to be able to... Does it have online multiplayer too? Like that was another thing that killed the Ninja Gaiden
yeah,
Gaiden
from what I've
game
heard,
for
it
me.
does.
It's another thing that killed the Ninja Gaiden. I mean the Double Dragon.
Shredder's Revenge. Or...
No, Double Dragon Gaiden. The roguelike Double Dragon game.
Yeah, just had a look at the Steam page. Online co-op.
Because the Double Dragon Gaiden game didn't have online either. And I was like, why the hell wouldn't this have online? What the fuck? I was like, it's a Double Dragon game. You're supposed to play it multiplayer. Why would you tell people that they can only play multiplayer locally? Like, I don't understand why any game would make that decision in the year 2024. And it's not just those games. Like, I'm mad at Tetris for it too, much as I love Tetris. Tetris Forever adds a super awesome new mode called Time Warp, where it's very similar to Tetris Effect, but instead of like doing the slowdown time mechanic to make it easier, it warps you to another version of Tetris and lets you play, classic Tetris, Game Boy Tetris, and I think like Super Nintendo Tetris, Tetris 2, the one with the bombs. And you get to play those for like 10 to 15 seconds a piece. And it doesn't matter if you win or lose them. It just adds the score from those to your score on the main board. And then after your time is up, it warps you back to the main board. So you kind of get a break from the main board and a chance to boost your score and clear some lines while playing other versions of Tetris. So it's a really good job of implementing like the history of Tetris into one game mode. And it may be my favorite version of Tetris. But it's got a 4-player mode. But it doesn't have online.
PR Reader's Rewind is coming out on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Xbox Windows, Xbox Series S, and Series X, but yeah, basically all systems.
Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know why Splintered Fate was locked to the Switch as far as consoles go. Like, I don't understand.
That was a time block. But it's
I mean, is it coming to other consoles? Like, is it coming to Xbox or PlayStation? I mean, I'll probably get it on Steam, but obviously more people in our Discord play on console. Not everyone has a gaming PC in this Discord. So, yep, we're doing that again. Okay. Where I can't move it all the way to the other side of the screen fast enough, and then it gets caught on that one thing, and then you end up building a wall. Like, it's just like, I don't understand how after it gets to a certain speed, you're supposed to like make full lines if the edges of the screen become inaccessible. Oh, I hate that about classic Tetris. So, like, you're just walled off at a certain point. All right, anyway, I'm going to finish watching this video.
What, babe? I just won the blackjack game.
Yay.
I just want $30.
I got a lot of stuff to clean and get rid of before you come home. I'm just kidding.
Oh, you're making it sound like you guys are going to move in together.
I was trying to make you think I have all these secret things.
Yeah, I bet you do.
What?
Oh, this bitch is cooked.
What? What do you mean?
I don't know. You probably got this weird sex swing hanging from the ceiling. Kenneth probably thinks it's a swing set.
Oh, shit.
You better believe I'd leave that sucker up for you.
Oh, my God.
Hell yeah.
You'll let me put you in it?
Yeah.
With a gag bar and everything?
Wow. Wow. This ain't even regular sex talk.
Listening to your own voice
So
can be
it's
bad
not
enough for
on
some people, but
Xbox or
listening
PlayStation yet, but it's apparently coming sometime 2025.
Okay, as long as it's coming out, I'll just wait for that then. Like, I buy stuff on Steam when I don't have a choice, or when like the best version is on Steam, or if I care about mods. I don't think the game's got a ton of mods. Always try to get it on Xbox first, because then I can play with Wolf Waffle and the other guys. Assuming I can talk them into getting it. Plus, I don't have to buy a game twice if I want to play it with my wife, because I can just game share on Xbox. A feature Steam has removed. Steam removed the family library sharing feature, calling it a legacy feature, and then removing it so you can't share your library with your family. So I'm like, cool. Even though we're all in the same house, I now have to buy multiple copies of the same game if I want to play with people in my house. Yep, so I guess I'm not buying shit on Steam unless I absolutely have to now. I'm going to buy it on Xbox. Who lets me just, as long as my account is on that Xbox and I paid for it, every other account on that Xbox can also play it. Because, we're all in the same house. Why would I need to buy multiple copies of a game that's on the system I already own in the same house with me? I can't understand why Steam would do that, but yep, no more game library family sharing. I mean, if people were abusing the feature and sharing with people outside their home, sounds like you guys should have changed the system so they can't do that, like Xbox did. Instead of just removing it entirely. For those of us who were using it the legitimate way it was meant to be used, now can't use it. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go back to this video.
But like in our defense, money.
Alright, I'm gonna finish this real quick.
To your own sexual phone calls in silence with two detectives in the room as you realize you've just been caught red-handed has got to be worse than any prison sentence there is. However,
no,
with
probably
the
not.
language they've used so far, there's no evidence that the pair have actually engaged
Yeah.
in any sexual acts.
Technically, they don't
But
have
that
anything
changes
yet.
quickly as Jason begins to directly incriminate Charlene on the call.
I just want you to look at me sometimes and be like, damn, my woman's fine.
Fine as wine.
Mm-hmm.
And you got a live ass fucking head game. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, talking like teenagers, and she has terrible taste in men.
Moments. I was just trying to
This is
get
so
it done.
cringeworthy.
Are you in bed?
Don't even get me thinking about that because it makes me so horny. Like just going back and thinking
You're a
about
grown-ass woman.
that.
I'll get you horny.
Oh yeah. When you felt me, I was like soaking through my clothes.
This
Get
is
very
the
horny, very
worst
easy. I
dirty
always
talk
wanna
I've
have
ever
that.
heard in my
That's not
life.
even-
Not good.
I
Like, they're not
I
even
feel
good
like
at
I
it.
just like look at someone, I'm like, oh my god, I'm so fucking horny. No, like of course, like I only get horny for you.
You can't see
Bullshit.
how that sounds. From
That's not how human bodies work.
like a more recent thing than 3 years ago. No.
The audacity she has to say no after hearing that phone call
I mean, she's
is
not gonna
truly
confess.
remarkable. But to her credit, she's not going down easily. The detectives try asking her if she thinks Jason would cover for her, and she still doesn't break, sticking to her story that everything that happened outside of prison. Technically, this story could still be true with this phone call.
Yeah,
but
it could.
Definitely
She
is
knows
odd
that.
for the couple to be recounting events from over 3 years ago in such detail.
Not really. It's
Especially
not.
when earlier,
Especially if
she
he's in
struggled to
prison and
remember
he hadn't had
details
any
about their relationship.
and he hadn't had any contact with another human in a long time.
This was.
It could just be,
This blowjob was, but you like don't remember anything.
could be the thing that he remembers the most. I mean, depends on how good she was at it, I
Telling me
guess.
something, but you're having trouble coming up with details about it. You know what I mean? Like if it's that
I
profound.
mean, I gave him a blowjob. How do you describe a blowjob? I mean, is that
Well,
what
I'm
you
not
want
want
me
to
to
know
do?
like about the blowjob. I'm just so if this is a
He just said
factual thing that happened 3 years ago, I feel like he would kind of remember some stuff about it. Like I
Yeah,
feel
I
like,
mean, like we said in the car, we, you know.
like when I asked you who was there, him of course, like when y'all met or whatever, and then when I asked like who else, you said it was like a bunch of friends.
Yeah.
But like you can remember one
I mean,
chick's
I was with
name
my
after
friend
you
Chris.
think about it for 30 seconds. So
Yeah, I mean,
that's
I was-
not making sense to me.
You seem to have blanks in your memory when we get to certain details, but you remember being groped in the blowjob.
Because she's not trying to incriminate herself.
Okay? This is your one chance to be honest with us.
Yes.
Once we get up and walk out and we're done, we're done. Have y'all had any inappropriate contact, whether it's groping, blowjobs, vaginal, anal sex, anything, hand jobs? Yes, I am being vulgar to get a point across.
Yeah, no, it's not. None of that.
Just as the detectives say, things really aren't adding up. Yet she's still sticking to her story. Or at least she was, before a switch flipped and she said this.
And what is it?
I might have given him a blowjob in that part of you.
Oh, you caved. You had plausible deniability. That's why they had to have this interrogation. The evidence they have must be circumstantial. Otherwise, they would just throw the evidence at you.
But this matter is
And then
more
you
complex
confess.
than
So
it
that's
may
it. It's
seem.
over now.
In
She's
cases
cooked.
of officer-inmate relations, the main question that arises is the issue of consent. Given that Jason and Charlene knew each other prior to being in prison, it's not wrong to assume that consent went both ways in this interaction. However, in these cases, that's actually completely irrelevant. According to a 2005 report, federal law criminalizes all sexual relations and contact between prison staff and inmates.
Yeah, you
and
can't
that all
consent to that.
sexual relations between staff and inmates are considered abuse, even if the act would have been considered consensual if it occurred outside of a prison. This is because of the huge amount of inmate abuse that was observed in prisons. In 1996, it was estimated that between 12 and 14% of all prison inmates had been sexually assaulted, and the officers were rarely punished. So to prevent this, a zero-tolerance policy was introduced to try and prevent abuse towards inmates. A policy, it seems, that Charlene completely ignored.
I'm gonna ask, but I feel like I know the answer. I'm losing my job.
So that's
Your job is the least of your worries, sweetheart.
Internal Affairs is aware. Investigation is separate from ours because it's two totally different things. So
Yeah. What kind of charges? Like.
So it's
that's how it
illegal
always
to have
goes.
sexual contact with an inmate as an employee. So I said the ball kind of be in their court, but I'll let you know as soon as I hear something.
I mean, should I go to jail?
Yeah.
That's up to the DA's office.
Yeah,
As
probably.
it turns out, Charlene would lose her job, and the only time she'd ever be allowed back in jail would be for the 100 days that she'd be made to serve after being found guilty of sexual activity with a
Only
person
100
in
days?
custody.
Okay. I mean, it's only 100 days, so you kind of got off easy there, lady. Got off real easy.
Hey, dude, if you want to go to the crude level, she got off more than easy.
I mean, she was talking about sex swings and stuff, and I'm like, you're talking like a teenager who's like just got laid for the first time, and you want to do all the new stuff. I want to experiment. Like sex is new to you. You're like a 40-year-old woman. What are you doing? Talking about? I just want my man to call me sexy sometimes. Like, God, how neglected were you? And also, like some of his analysis, I didn't agree with. Like she had plausible deniability, even with the stuff being 3 years old. You can go, so it doesn't sound like you guys are talking about a sexual act that was 3 years ago. Sure they were. Why wouldn't they? Depends on how good the sexual act was. I have absolutely seen that happen. I have been hit up by exes from high school 20 years later. Not 3 years, 20 years later, who were like, I've never had it like that before. And I've never had it like that since. So are you, are you single now? Are you married? What, and then they start that conversation. Yeah, like that happens all the fucking time. People start remembering the good times, they reminisce, they get rose-tinted glasses for the past, they get nostalgic, whatever you want to call it. And they go, he was the best I ever had. Especially for a guy in prison who, he has no other options, so the only thing he can do is sit there and think about her, because she's probably like the only option he has is this, oh good, my ex-girlfriend works at the jail that I'm going to jail at. Which, first of all, conflict of interest, how the fuck did that even happen? Why did y'all let her work there? Or why was he sentenced to that jail, knowing that his ex-girlfriend worked there? But maybe they didn't know. But as soon as you found out, the prisoner should have just been transferred. Why would you keep them there and invite this situation? But, yeah, if she hadn't confessed, she probably could have got away with it. She actually probably could have. She could have just been like, he sits there all day, every day, looking at me, remembering things that we did together, and then calls me to talk about them. They were all things that happened 3 years ago. He calls me from the jail, which was another thing that the guy narrating it got wrong, because he's like, she calls him. No, the cops in the video said that he called her. She's just accepting the phone call. So she can be like, I didn't tell him to call me. He just calls me, and I answer. I'm just trying to be friendly. And he keeps remembering stuff from the past, but I didn't act on it. At that point, if she would have said that, at that point, they would have had to prove that she acted on it. They would have had to find proof of the act. And it sounds like they didn't have that, because then they would have just, presented that instead. But the evidence they chose to present was circumstantial evidence of them talking about past sex acts with no indication as to when those past sex acts actually happened. I mean, the cop himself says it sounds like it was more than 3 years ago. Yeah, he's just doing interrogation shit. He's just trying to get you to confess, which you did, and that's why you got in trouble. If you hadn't confessed, they would have had to prove that the blowjob he's talking about, which unless there's a sex tape, or unless y'all did it in the prison, they would have had, unless there's video evidence of it happening with the timestamp, there's no way they could have ever.
Yeah, unless there's physical evidence or a witness or.
Yeah, then there's no way they could have ever proven when that blowjob took place. It sounds like that's what he was really trying to get her to confess to, it happening after she became, after her employment there. If she would have just stuck to her guns, she probably would have walked. So this is a lesson in interrogation tactics, and why you should never, talking to the people in the U.S. here, you should never talk to police officers without a lawyer present. Even if they say we just want to talk, we're just asking questions. Yeah, cool. You can ask them in front of my lawyer. I do not talk to the police, even as a witness to a crime, because a lot of times that's what they'll do, is they'll tell you, well, right now you're just a witness. When they also have suspicion of you, they just don't have any, they just haven't started officially investigating you yet. Yeah, that happens all the time too. If you're ever brought in to be questioned, whether or not you had anything to do with the thing involved, by the police, get a lawyer. Walk in there with a lawyer. If it's nothing, then great. You'll be glad you had the lawyer. He helped you navigate it to make sure things went smoothly. Cops will be a little irritated that someone just came in for questioning with a lawyer, but fuck them. You're protecting your freedom here. You have a constitutional right to do that. So do it.
At worst case scenario, you're out about $100. Yeah,
you're out of maybe a couple hundred if you decided to get a really good lawyer. But yeah, you're out basically a consultation cost, because most most attorneys, just for questioning like that, that's easy money for them, because a lot of times it is nothing. Like, it's just somebody scared. And then they go, okay, well, I'll charge you a consultation fee, and we'll do the consultation at the courthouse while we talk to the police officers, or at the, you know, at the precinct. We'll just, that'll act as the consultation. And if I detect anything in that consultation or in that room, because then he's already got, like, he knows he's guaranteed to take the case if he's in there for the questioning and he knows that, oh shit, this is an actual case. He's guaranteed a client then. Like, you're already on record as that person's lawyer because they brought you to it. Yeah, like, it's free, it's guaranteed money. It's a guaranteed case or guaranteed money. So most of them will do that relatively cheap. Like, they won't charge you the full, like, I'm going to charge you by the hour thing, because they don't know how long that's going to take, and they don't know how serious it is. So they'll charge you a consultation fee unless it goes over a certain amount of hours. Like, obviously, if you're in there for 16 hours of questioning, you're going to pay a little bit more. But most of the time, if you bring a lawyer, they're not going to keep you in there for 16 hours because they're very limited on what they can do with your lawyer present. Without your lawyer present, however, a police officer can legally lie to you. Their job is to get a confession if they think you did something. Not if they know you did something. If they think you did something. Because a confession is the easiest way for them to close the case. So if they think you're guilty of something, they've got enough evidence to have reasonable suspicion that this suspect did it and they feel confident that you did it, all they want you to do now is to confess to prove them right. In which case, don't do that. Don't confess until you've seen the evidence. And then you're only confessing because they offered you a plea deal. That's the only time you should ever be confessing, is if you've seen the evidence, you know you're caught, you know there's no way you can fight it, they've got you dead to rights, and they're offering you, hey, if you just confess so we don't have to take this to court, then we'll give you 5 years instead of 10. Okay, that's the only time that you confess. That's it. You can't, like, a confession, like, that's it, that's game over. There's a chance that you could fight it and win. Take the chance. If it doesn't look like you can fight it and win, they got you dead to rights, there's no way. You know, you know for certain that they've got you where they want you, then, yeah, take the plea deal. Oh, fuck you. Oh, this is not going well for me. Ugh. God, it always gets to this speed, and then it's like I can't hit the edges of the screen. It gets close to the edge, and it'll hit one of the other pieces, and then it's fucking over. Oh, I fucking hate that. Alright, let's watch some gaming news. Seems like it'll be up your alley.
Hey everybody, welcome.
See what's going on in the wonderful world of gaming here. I'm thinking of bringing back my own gaming news show once a week like we used to do, but I need to be able to curate these news stories.
Of the news, we're talking about
So,
Half-Life
this
2.
week in gaming, America is screwed.
Probably. Alright, let's see what Angry Joe's talking about though.
Reached a new record at over 60,000 concurrent players following the 20th anniversary celebrations. It is also for free right now on Steam, so if you have never
Half-Life
played
2
it and you want to, just go over there and click the button, and then it's in
It's
your
free
library.
on Steam right now.
Yeah, Half-Life will always be there, and it's one of the greats. It's a damn shame, though.
Yeah, and so
that we didn't get a third
Half-Life-
one.
We also got some news about Episode 3.
This is the damn shame.
Yeah, so Episode 3, they started working
Did
on
you
it
ever
for
expect
6
to get a
months. They had all
Half-Life
sorts of
3?
Interesting ideas.
Hold on. Damn it. They were just saying why it might be coming, or that they were working on one. Hold on, I want to see
be
what
there, and it's one of the greats. It's a damn shame, though.
Yeah, and so Half-Life.
What happened?
We also got some news about Episode 3.
This is the damn shame.
Yeah, so Episode 3, they started working on it for 6 months. They had all sorts of interesting ideas, level design, new guns.
so it did start
like
production.
a Mr. Freeze type gun where you'd like make ice bridges and stuff. And then it just stopped. And so they said
Then
that
it just stopped working?
they
What
ran
happened?
out of, with the tools they had, they were running out of like fun stuff to do. Like they was becoming samey, according to them. So they had started to run out of things to do with the tools and features they had developed. And so they just didn't want to press on forward. And so at the time,
they weren't satisfied with what they made, so they scrapped it.
Started working on Left 4 Dead, just to kind of all hands to make sure Left 4 Dead launched the way they wanted to.
And they never went back.
That
just seems lazy to me, man. I think I'm lost all sympathy for all these stories about Half-Life 3 and Half-Life 2 Episode 3 and all this other stuff. This episodic stuff.
Because Episode 3 was announced.
Breaking it down easier so you can like stop doing it whenever you feel like, it wasn't fun enough, so we're just not gonna make it.
Yeah,
just so many fans and people waiting. Yeah, even if it's not the greatest fucking thing of all time, you still gotta finish your project and finish the story and deliver on essentially the promises that you've been setting up in all the previous. So it's I don't know.
But they don't have to because
it's a victim of their own success because they made so much money that they didn't have to do shit.
All they have to do is sit there and collect anywhere from 30 to 8% of all video game sales that come through them as the largest platform. So
yeah,
now they get to make all their money off other video games that they didn't make.
Another Half-Life.
No more Team Fortress, no more Portal, Left 4 Dead. Like I think they stop after 2 on all of these things. So I'd want to play part 3 of all of those ones.
Can I get a straight piece, please?
Not getting it.
In our dreams, and then by the time we get it, the younger generation of the people that came before aren't gonna know
the hype
like
for it is pretty much gone at this point.
So when they come out, they're not going to be these.
The only people who remember it are of a certain age group, and they're getting older every day
with built-in user bases because people have moved on.
Yeah,
so that's probably why they'll never do it.
There will be a game that comes out and they're like, oh, look, I was looking at this game Portal. Portal totally ripped off this Roblox thing, and I'll have to slap a child, and I'm not supposed to do that anymore.
No, you're not supposed to slap children and punch them and don't drink OJ in the hood.
That's already happening. I've heard people say that Portal ripped off Slipgate. Because there's people who didn't... Like Portal's already become so old that people,
I don't know how that became,
the younger generation hasn't even heard of it, haven't played it.
Half-Life 2
it's not in their wheelhouse, but they played Slipgate, and it's that game that ripped off Portal.
But don't expect
because it added portals to Halo.
Those stories.
Yeah,
it's that.
Instead, expect Valve to every once in a while jump into the fucking card game crazes and do stupid shit like that.
Yeah. Well, now it's what Deadlock, the shooter MOBA thing is.
You jump into the MOBA phase with relatively uninspired art and characters. I'm probably gonna get downvoted for that, but I don't really care.
It's gonna make hundreds of millions, if not billions, of dollars. Like that game's gonna do gangbusters.
Yeah, it's fine. I just didn't like the style of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got news this week from ZeniMax. There's a strike even here in town. People were on strike. So members of ZeniMax
striking.
United CWA Union says firm did not notify union about contracting out work. So hundreds of employees were striking in response to the remote work policy and then some outsourcing. So
because they outsource their shit to other countries instead of giving it to you guys.
That's right.
Boston, Texas.
The unions are pissed.
And so they allegedly contracting out QA work without notifying the union, which is exactly what we said was going to happen.
Which is against union rules.
When
Can't
we
do that.
Talking about gaming unions, and not that we don't want strong unions, because we are very, very much strong union people, and this is how workers can protect themselves from the greediness of shitheads who run companies like ZeniMax and Take-Two and EA and all these other ones. But it's important to also realize that these people will do anything that they can to make the games, make more money, including shit on their own workers, like the QA people that they've been doing it for years. And so apparently and allegedly they were just contracting out QA work, saying, I don't feel like paying union wages, so I'm not going to. And that's just kind of, we have to decide what kind of country and economy we want if we can allow stuff like that to happen. So it was
remember.
Yeah, they just basically said we don't want to use the union workers. Then if you guys are going to have a union,
ZeniMax Workers United,
we're going to outsource to India.
Became the first video game studio union at Microsoft. These people represent over 300 QA workers in Maryland and Texas. Hard ass working people.
Yeah.
And the companies just said, "Oh, okay." Hey, do you want to work instead for half what they are working?
Well, what country do you live in? I can give you 1/10 the amount of money and you just remote work. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I never considered that. Yeah, maybe hiring from outside of the U.S.
It's a problem with a service-based economy is if your services can be completely outsourced to somewhere else, then no one has jobs.
Yeah.
So it's bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Meanwhile, record profits. Meanwhile, layoffs, more layoffs. Meanwhile, CEO pays going up. I mean, this is all stuff we've covered.
Yep,
this
it's
is all
all
stuff
standard
you can
issue.
look up yourself. And
Par for the course type stuff.
Because I do want to see, developers, even QA, which some people are, they're the lowest of the low. Hey, man, those people make the games work. You can come up with all the creative ideas you can, but if shit is broken, constant bugs, glitches, constant patching to try to get something into a working
you need QA
phase.
people.
If you have really good QAs, then the vision that you had comes to fruition right at the beginning.
Yeah.
And I always say, get it right the first time. So those people are just as important, and I do also want protections for, the frontline developers as well. So it's crazy. It's crazy to see, corporations going to corporate.
Yeah.
Always going to be corporating. That's why I think it's fair to have some protections, some regulation, smart,
What's the old
common
saying? Measure
sense
twice,
ones.
cut once.
Yep.
Otherwise, shit like this will happen.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately what needs to happen is more of the non-QA workers needs to join the union because ultimately if it's like, only our QA people...
Yeah, you got to get people in the union other than QA workers because clearly
so
these
like
companies
more developers,
don't take it seriously when they're like, the only people in the union are QA workers?
But
Oh,
just
well,
everyone
who
is
cares?
stronger, ape-strong together.
We'll just
that's ultimately
lay off all
what we need to do.
Yeah,
all of
I mean,
those
a lot of
workers,
people have been advocating
and then
for, America
outsource
first.
QA.
So
God
why
damn!
not, instead
Hate
of
the stickiness of these fucking
quality
pieces after a
assurance
certain
work,
point.
Pay Americans first.
One mistake ends the whole fucking run every time.
Yeah.
Do you think that'd be
Yeah, maybe pay the Americans,
Yeah, maybe. Just maybe.
All right.
I hate the
we'll see what they put their
perfection
money where their
classic
mouth is,
Tetris
and
demands.
We'll monitor this.
It's ZeniMax. We know where their mouth is.
And see and see if these striking workers
but you need,
get any concessions and
everyone
get
in
any
the
policy changes
industry
to help out
to be
with
in the
what
union.
they're
we're going to get
Yeah.
program that's voice
So then if they go on strike, it actually shuts a game down because they did.
The Splinter Cell movie. This is
and if they try and target one area, the others can just come in and say,
Because that's what happened.
back
All
off.
of the QA workers went on strike, and they just said, "Okay, well, we'll finish the game without QA." And they outsourced they outsourced what they could. And I'm not sure exactly how the union. I would think the union would have protections against that. That would make it so that, hey, you guys can't outsource these jobs. They have to be given to these people. So that if they go on strike, they can't just go, we'll just outsource it to India. But apparently that's what they did. They just outsourced it. They outsourced the QA because they're like, QA isn't, anybody can do QA. We don't care. Go on strike then. Yeah, that was kind of their attitude as well. QA's not that technical of a job. Anyone can do it. It's not like you're a lead developer here and that without you, we don't have anyone to do this. We can easily just hire a bunch of people in the Philippines or India or something to do this. It's just playing the video game and telling if you found a bug. So they need I'm not trying to knock QA. Their job is important, and I do think QA would be better done by people who are passionate about the game and understand the game they're playing instead of being done by a bunch of overseas people who may not even be that interested in video games. They just want a job. So they don't know what they're looking for. I think you would find more bugs. So I do expect the end product to be more buggy since it's being done overseas. But
and then you also need to network to other areas that aren't just in this area. So
yeah, you need
for Screenwriters Guild, Voice Actors Union.
Yeah, you need all of these things working in tandem. You need it so that you need more people on board this is the first video game union we've had in America ever. It's So obviously there's some kinks they got to work out of that system. They got to get more people on board. Like it needs time to grow. It's not where it needs to be yet.
Not just in the video game, but network into the other areas. So the more
well, I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm
not sure what you mean by network. Screenwriters and voice actors already have. Yeah, but they already have a union.
Yeah, but you network into those unions. So when your union says, right, we're going on strike because of this reason, your network can then get.
That's a little harder to do.
And they go, right, yeah, we're on board with this. We'll strike as well.
That's a little harder to do, and it depends on how far along into the development phase the game is, because you can't get a bunch of, I don't know, it's going to be hard to convince, for instance, it's going to be hard to convince voice actors to go on strike.
Oh, yeah.
When they haven't even been hired to do the... Yeah, but if they haven't even been hired to do the game yet, like if they're not at that phase of the game's, that phase of development, where they need voice actors yet, because that's usually one of the last things they do. They get all the technical stuff done, and then they're like, okay, we got all the animations finished. Now let's get a voice actor to come look at those animations and put words to it. So if they haven't even got to that part of the development phase yet, and you're like, hey guys, we need...
But it's not about not providing them voice actors and all that. It's about providing pressure.
Yeah,
from
but
the outside community.
Yeah, but essentially what you'd be asking for at that point is you'll be asking voice actors who aren't working on that game to go on strike, and they'll be going on strike against games they are working on. So it's like, okay, well, it's an Ubisoft game that we need that's doing this to their employees, so we need to go on strike to support them. Yeah, but you're not working on any Ubisoft games. So what are you going on strike against? Oh, this EA game I'm working on. I mean, we got to go on strike because they're going on strike. Yeah, so you end up getting like companies that didn't do anything wrong having their voice actors go on strike because the guild told them to.
That is how unions work. Because
not
it's basically like saying, yeah, I'm not going on strike because my job is at KFC and someone at McDonald's is also getting screwed over. No, it's about everyone banding together and applying that communitive pressure.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you're asking, that's easier to do within the same industry. Voice actors aren't, like, you're even asking them to go on strike against other industries now. And that's way harder to do. That's a harder sell.
Oh yeah, that's because if the voice networking.
Yeah, but that's a harder sell, and that's why it probably won't work, is what I'm saying. Because you're not going to get voice actors to go on strike because video games went on strike when the voice actors, most of the voice actors don't even work on video games. Most of them are just doing children's cartoons and shit. But because they're all part of that union, they now have to go on strike too, even though they're not even participating in video game voiceovers. Like, I think it's going to cause more problems than it's going to solve. Like, I don't think that's gonna work. Like, I understand what you're saying, and it makes sense that you want them all to band together, but you're talking about banding together across multiple industries now, and it's not really the way that works. Like, not even with the Writers Guild. Like, movie writers tend to be different from TV writers.
Yeah.
Like, there's a TV Writers Guild, and then there's the Movie Writers Guild. So when the TV writers went on strike, back during the Age of Heroes and even the latest one, it didn't affect movies. So, and vice versa. Like, you got to find a way to separate it out, because you can't like shut down multiple industries, because that's just that they'd be going on strike all the time then, because there's too many points of failure. If you need every corporation in every industry across the board to behave, or all industries will shut down, it's just never going to happen. That's unrealistic. So they need more unions. They just need more unions. They need a union specifically for voice actors in video games, not just voice actors in general. I mean, I know there's a voice actors union, but that's for all voice acting. And you don't want to shut down children's cartoons. You don't want to shut down, SpongeBob because Ubisoft fucked up. Like, that's never going to fly. It's just never going to fly. That's like too many points of failure, because the creators of SpongeBob aren't working with, and they have no involvement with the creators of Assassin's Creed. Like, they're two different industries. So now they're feeling like at any point in time, their production can be shut down over something they don't even have a say in. Whereas a lot of TV shows, voice actors for TV shows, yeah, like all of those major TV companies and studios, they all share the same writers and share the same employees. Yeah, like that's pretty fucking common. So they're all on the same team, so to speak. There's a reason for them to behave and keep a check on each other. But now you're asking them to keep a check on an industry that they have no knowledge of, that they're not even involved in, and that they don't even understand how that industry operates. Yeah, like that's... They need a union specifically for... Or even just...
And the other factor that you need to associate into all of this as well is sometimes a strike doesn't even need to occur. The threat of the strike,
right? I mean, yeah,
all that's required to actually push something.
True, but you have to plan for the outcome that leads to the strike. Like, you don't plan for the best case. You always plan for the worst case. Like, true, the strike may not need to happen, but are we prepared to strike if it does have to happen? Yeah, and then you don't want multiple industries having to go on strike because some industry that they're not even familiar with decided to, outsource work and screw their employees over. What you need is either you need new unions specifically for voice actors in video games, or like you need carve-outs and exceptions for, different industries. I think that's how it works for the writers union, because a lot of times, movies and TV writers they work on the same stuff, like they use the same writers. But they can go on strike against, writing on TV shows, but still keep their jobs and still keep working on movies. So there's like carve-outs for that stuff. They separate them out. Like, that's what you have to do. They just need to work the kinks out of it in reality. Like, really? And when I need you to stick together, you don't. Okay. I don't even know how I got that high that early. Yeah, they just got to write better rules and make better contracts for their unions, because clearly the contracts they have are easy to subvert and easy to get around, because that's exactly what ZeniMax did. They just ignored, they found a loophole, or they just ignored them entirely. And yeah, but it's a start. There's actually, before there were no unions in gaming, and now there is one. So one is a start, and hopefully this will springboard into more. So.
In 2013.
And Ubisoft canceled Splinter Cell film.
They wanted to make a Splinter Cell movie. They wanted Tom Hardy to star in it, and it was going to be hardcore, and all these, the people talking about how it was going to be great. They just said they couldn't get it right. Script-wise, budget-wise, I guess they just had the wrong people working on this thing. Because
damn it,
it's not happening.
I don't think anybody cares about the Splinter Cell. Yeah. I mean, it could have been a cool movie.
It's a
but
huge draw. I think the women's love him.
If they'd
I think
done
the
it
men's
right.
love him. I think.
They had Tom Hardy.
If they don't normally do it right.
They had Tom Hardy. I don't know.
For the rest of his life.
I don't know. Recently, they have been. Like the last couple of video game-based television things or movies, with the exception of Borderlands, have been pretty good. Like, Fallout was amazing.
Yeah, how did they screw up Borderlands?
Yeah, Borderlands was bad, but Fallout was good. The Witcher was good. Even the animated stuff, like Castlevania, the animated series, or Castlevania, the anime was good. That I didn't watch that one based on League of Legends, but that was apparently good.
The Arcane, yeah, from what I've heard, that's good.
Yeah, so they've kind of got more hits than misses lately. Even though they canceled the game associated with it, which fuck you for that, Sony, but I've even heard the Twisted Metal one was good.
Not from what I've heard.
I guess it depends on who you ask, because I've heard good things about it. I haven't watched it yet, but I guess it depends on whether or not the person watched it was a fan of the original games, or if they're just watching it as a TV show. Do you know if any of the people who told you it were good, were they fans of the original games, or were they just people watching TV?
No, I've just heard various things like, yeah, it wasn't great. Calypso apparently doesn't even appear until like the last 30 seconds.
Because I've heard that, like, for the people that are unfamiliar with the games, the show just seems confusing because they can't tell if it's supposed to be a horror show or a comedy show. It's kind of all over the place, which, if you've played Twisted Metal, that makes sense. That's kind of the tone of the game, is it's dark humor. So some of the endings are really dark and actually, you know, like, disturbing, and some of the endings are comical. So it's really depends on the person, I think. But I've heard it wasn't bad. Don't get me wrong, I didn't hear it was as good as Fallout, but I heard it wasn't bad. It wasn't like dog shit. Well, I didn't hear anybody. Point I'm making is I didn't hear anybody say the Borderlands movie was good. I've at least heard mixed things about Twisted Metal.
Yeah.
Mixed things is better than all bad, okay?
And Borderlands is just categorically, everyone's like, yeah, this sucks.
I knew it was going to suck the minute I saw the casting for it. The minute I saw Kevin Hart as Roland, and I was like, oh, and Jack Black as Claptrap, I was like, oh god, this is going to be one of those movies where they just throw lore and everything out the window and they're just doing a cash grab on the name. And not just, and when I say the name, I don't just mean the name of the game. They aren't just doing a cash grab on Borderlands' name. They're doing a cash grab off celebrity names too. Like, they're going to put a bunch of big name celebrities in it, even if they don't fit the role, to just try to get people in seats. They were hoping, okay, fans of the game will watch it because they want to see their favorite game on the big screen. And, you know, they kind of nailed the aesthetic. It does look like Pandora. It does look like Borderlands. So maybe that'll be enough. And then they're like, and Kevin Hart fans, like, Kevin Hart and Jack Black, like, you put their name on something, especially those two in a movie together, those movies tend to do well. Those movies tend to do well. Well, movies that have The Rock and Kevin Hart, like, there's a couple of, like, teams that, like, when you put those actors together, they always do well. And that's what they were banking on. Like, you put Kevin Hart and The Rock together, it's going to do well. You put Jack Black and Kevin Hart, they're another team that's always done well. You put the three of them in a movie, and it's almost guaranteed to do well. I mean, look at the Jumanji movies. That's what started that. People see them together, and they think about how good the Jumanji movies were. Oh, and what made the Jumanji movies so good? It was the chemistry between Jack Black, Kevin Hart, and The Rock. Like, they're a pretty good team of actors to put together. They contrast each other well. Yeah, you know, you've got the tough guy, the funny guy, and then the weirdo, and then yeah, like, they all have different skill sets that complement one another. Because the Jumanji movies weren't bad. And that's exactly what they're doing.
To some degree, I think that's the route that they should have taken with the Borderlands movie of, let's not use established characters. Okay, you could... Basically what they did with Borderlands 2. New characters and the...
Yeah, but they weren't...
just in the background.
Yeah, but you're thinking about it like someone who wants to make a good movie. They weren't trying to make a good movie. They were trying to make a movie that had as much selling power as possible. This was a committee thing. A bunch of guys in suits making a decision. And their decision was, if we put this in it, it'll make money. If we put this in it, it'll make money. And that's why. They did not give two shits about the game's lore. They didn't give two shits about any of that. They said, okay, Jack Black is hot right now. Let's put him in it. Kevin Hart puts butts in seats. We want to put stuff... We want all of the things that put butts in seats in one movie. And on paper, that probably sounds like a good idea to a guy in a suit. Like, oh man, we've got all the things that people like in one movie. They like this video game. They like Jack Black. They like Kevin Hart. Yeah. This will do well. This will do well. And then they learn the hard way that it doesn't. You're seeing them do this again right now. It's not like this is going to be the only time. They're doing it with Minecraft. Kids love Minecraft. Jack Black's funny. Jack Black puts butts in seats. Let's put Jack Black in Minecraft. Jack Black loves Minecraft. He promotes it on his own YouTube channel like he's a perfect fit. Kids love to watch Jack Black play Minecraft with his son. They'll want to see him be Steve in the movie. No, we don't. No one wants this. No one asked for this. No one wants this. It's just them misreading the situation. I mean, like I said, it makes sense on paper. It's one of those things that makes sense on paper. It's both the things the kids like. They like watching Jack Black play Minecraft with his kid. They'll love to see Jack Black in actual Minecraft. Oh, this will be an instant hit. I don't think it will. And I'm not even talking like as an adult here who's going, oh, this looks like it's going to be a bad movie. Because kids will watch bad movies if they're done well. I showed the trailer for the Minecraft movie to my daughters. They love Minecraft. They're 10 years old. They said one word and then walked away. I was like, you guys excited to see Jack Black in Minecraft? Look at this. I am Steve. And as soon as he said that, both of my girls went, cringe. And then they just walked away. And I was like, ooh. Even the kids aren't on board with this one. Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be bad. This is not going to go the way the guys in suits think it's going to go. No, the kids don't even like it. How am I liking the Tetris game? Oh, I've been playing. I've been playing Tetris Effect since it launched. Right now, I'm actually trying to get all the achievements, but we're watching video game news here. So, sorry, I didn't see chats. I was focused on Tetris, but no, I like it. I'm just getting all the achievements, man. Good Lord, is it a grind? They expect you to be perfect at Tetris. I'm currently grinding out the classic Tetris mode in this game, which is my least favorite mode. It's the one I am the worst at. And I'm just trying to get I'm just trying to get an A ranking on this one, and I can get B, but I can't quite get A. I keep getting close. I get closer with every game, but God, it's not a fun version of Tetris. I don't like old school Tetris. I mean, I played it back in the day when I was a kid because there was no better version of Tetris. That was just what Tetris was. As soon as they added the ability to hold pieces on the Game Boy, and then added the ability to put the ghost piece at the bottom so you can actually see where you're dropping the pieces. As soon as they did that, like, oh man, it's real hard for me to go back to not having that stuff anymore. I've been using that like ever since that became a thing. I mean, I've been playing Tetris since Tetris was a fucking thing. I grew up playing Tetris. I'll die playing Tetris. But as far as the Game Awards go, for nominees for Game Awards, I plan to do two things. I'm going to make 2 videos. I've got ideas for 2 videos. I want you here for Mozzie, but I want like everybody here because I want it to be like a community thing. So I want Waffle here. I want you here. I want the whole crew here. And we're going to do tier lists. We're going to do 2 tier lists for Game of the Year. First, we're going to do a tier list based on the current nominees. So that'll be what we think will win. And then we give our thoughts on each one, because I do have my thoughts on Shadow of the Erd Tree being a nominee for Game of the Year. It's not a game. It's a DLC. I don't think it should be on that list. But, you know, we can give our opinions, and then we just discuss each one, and then we decide where they're going to go. So we think this is what we think will win this is what we think will win that. And then we'll do another tier list for our dream picks, our personal, like, this is what we would have picked for Game of the Year. And then we can compare the 2 lists and see if people think that our list seems more accurate for what should have been nominated for Game of the Year. And if we think some nominations are accurate, then we'll keep those. But if there's ones we disagree with and go, no, I think it should have been this game and it ain't even on the list, then we put it up there. So then we can compare the 2 lists. I think that'll be a fun video to make. Anyway, let's finish up the...
Okay, when are you wanting to do that? So I'm going to have to...
I don't know, I need to...
work around my work schedule, and yeah.
I'll have to...
I'm usually only off 2 days a week.
I don't know, I just kind of thought of it today, so I hadn't run it by Waffle and them to see when guys want to... We'll set a time for it, probably within the next couple of days. But I'll get with everybody and we'll find the best time. I don't have a set time yet. Doing good. Just been playing wrestling and zombies on Black Ops 6. Close to unlocking one of the operators. Yeah, I played the fuck out of zombies. I did everything there was to do in zombies except the masteries. I'm on the mastery before the last one. I was working my way towards that. I've got Opal on a few guns. I've got Opal on all the assault rifles, and I'm working my way through the SMGs. So, working my way through those, but I kind of got tired of playing zombies, so I took a break from it. Because I have played the absolute hell out of zombies. I've done all the Easter eggs. I've done all the things. I've unlocked all the calling cards. I've got all the operators. I got everything. So then I went back to Warzone and getting a little better at Warzone. It's taken me a while to adapt to the new movement system and all the bullshit in this. I had to play around with some. I had to turn the sensitivity on my controller way the fuck up to keep up with this fucking insane Sonic the Hedgehog movement everybody can do now. So it's just gonna take me a while to adapt to that new sensitivity. But I could probably get used to Warzone again. I am trying to not give up on this game. I really like Warzone. It is the thing that got me into Call of Duty. I was never a Call of Duty fan until Warzone. I'm trying my best to adapt to all the changes they've made, but I can tell you right now I am not a fan of the Omni movement system. It's one of those things that was a good idea on paper. And there's a few things I think they can tweak to make it tolerable for people like me who don't do all the crazy movement shit. Like, I don't care about it. I want gunplay over movement. And they've gone in the opposite direction and done movement over gunplay. Fine. Just change a few things. You shouldn't get a speed boost when you slide. Why does sliding on the ground increase your momentum instead of decrease it? That's retarded. I've literally been pointing my gun at somebody, and then they go to slide, and they're like, boom, and then they move so fast, they're only on the screen for like 2 frames. So, like, they're almost impossible to track. So it's shit like that that I'm gonna have to get used to.
Wow, so Kill the Justice League was this year?
Yep, that was this year. It was like February.
It was last year.
No, it was February, I think. January, February. It was beginning of this year, but yeah, it was this year. Have we seen the Tomb Raider series or the Batman Cape Crusader on Amazon? I haven't seen the Tomb Raider one. I saw some of the Batman one. Yeah, those are good too. I try not to include too much animated stuff because animated stuff tends to be a lot of it, and most of it tends to be pretty decent. What's uncommon for video games is live action stuff being good. Like, it's been a long time since we've almost ever had any good live action adaptations of video games. And now we've got stuff like Fallout, we've got The Witcher. Yeah, like now you've got some actual good live action adaptations proving it can be done. There's always been good animated stuff and bad animated stuff. I mean, even like back in the day, like the Resident Evil movies I thought were trash, the live action ones. But then Capcom made a series of CG animated Resident Evil movies that were good, and they did those probably for the fans of the series who were getting so mad at all those fucking shitty live action movies they were pumping out that had nothing to do with the games. I haven't touched that game since the Joker season. All right, hold on. I'm gonna finish watching this news thing because they canceled the Splinter Cell movie. What else is going on?
Even though he's a surprisingly good voice actor for Venom, I think that would have been really cool. And come on, man. Spy thrillers and shit is hot these days.
It was.
I don't understand how they couldn't get that going.
They signed on to make this before John Wick even came out, and then
Holy
after
shit.
because John Wick came out in 2014. So
Yeah.
had they had done this, they got everything going in 2013. Saw the success of John Wick. All you had to do is put your foot on the gas, and then we could have had something real. I mean, they're a little different, but it's like I think that kind of hardcore, violent.
Military focused fucking
Would have been really cool.
Sweet ass technology with the Splinter Cell stuff and the black suits would have been fucking awesome.
They also had a great director, Doug Liman, who did Edge of Tomorrow, which
So
is
what went
a
wrong?
movie that
It sounds like they had everything they needed to make this good. Like everything sounds like the stars are actually aligning for this, and then they didn't do it, and they canceled it. What happened?
Red One, which is a perfect fucking lead-in for my story. I'm gonna jump you a little bit. It's Red One, $250 million, which we discussed earlier. And we also discussed how The Rock made $50 million on his own from it.
Yeah.
Well, Alex, You may be
It's a bad
surprised
movie, isn't
to
it?
learn. You may be surprised to learn that despite The Rock thinking that this could be the next Oppenheimer, he's watching Oppenheimer in
total bomb?
IMAX. He says,
It bombed,
holy
didn't it?
shit.
Yes.
Red One on this screen with this technology could be
From
game
what I've
over.
heard, it's only mediocre.
Now those
I'm
comments.
listening to them talk about it.
I see.
what
He was
see what-
predicting his own failure.
Yeah.
It wasn't
they're calling
predicting
it a failure.
massive success in the industry. He was predicting, oh shit, if once people see my shitty movie on these big screens, it's game over for me.
Yeah, Oppenheimer's about a giant bomb, and he made a.
Red
shots
One
fired.
Opens with 34 million domestically on a budget of 250 million. So not even enough.
Ooh, God, that
to
did
pay
bomb.
The Rock's,
Holy shit.
Budget.
Because only about half.
The
Only
bill.
about half goes to the profit. So yeah.
Yeah, big fucking
That's
colossal
bad.
disaster, something like that. Now, I do like that.
I think
it's
Borderlands
original
made more
IP.
than
I
that.
want to support original IPs, but not when they are generic tubs of baby shat and an amalgamation of all the worst ideas.
Yeah.
And corporatism and shit, and Amazon MGM ideas of what they think
Oh,
a
here we
Christmas
go.
movie should be.
Can't-
With really bad pacing, bad tone, everything. Watch our
God,
movie review.
it's too
for
fast. I can't
that.
flip things or move them fast enough.
was
It gets to a point where I just can't do anything.
Age,
or I'm just
and he
locked out.
became a tall adult man.
Command?
With some gray in his hair. No, Jay joined us for that one.
It's moving so fast I can't get the pieces to the edges of the screen. I can't flip them more than twice.
Yeah.
Before they touch something, and the minute they touch something, it's fucking over.
Go towards something like Splinter Cell. Sad day.
Yeah.
Sad
So,
day.
no more film. They are still apparently, as of right now, pushing forward with the anime series for Netflix.
Okay.
Nope, I'm not starting with
Maybe
pieces
that
like
can
this.
pump
You're
up
just giving me gaps
excitement and
right off
prove
gate.
to the corporate interests. Oh, this does make money. Let's try to get it.
I'm not starting a match with two fucking Z
Remember, they're
pieces.
doing NFT games right now. We talked about it a couple of weeks ago that they're still.
If it doesn't have a flat edge on it, I'm not starting the match with it. Jesus.
Look, I'll give you a little bit of.
God damn, that's all they're giving
It's
me.
been a long time because that shit was announced, back in 2012.
Yeah.
So I'm sure Tom.
RNG in this is just designed to fuck you.
Remember that.
Like it feels like it gives you worse pieces on purpose in this mode compared to other modes. I don't know how to explain
Get
it.
Timothy Chalamet. He's hot right now.
Never have this much trouble getting the pieces
No.
I need
No.
until I fire up classic Tetris, the classic Tetris mode, and then it's like, oh yeah, fuck you.
Or Nathan Drake.
We're gonna give you a bunch
No
of the
one had any
pieces that
problems with-
have gaps at the bottom of them, no matter what.
Ubisoft has appointed a new chief people
That
officer.
can't be placed on a flat
and
surface.
This chief people officer is going to try
Chief
to
people
unfuck
officer.
what has been fucked. Now, I don't know if you know this, but you cannot do that.
No.
Once I'm not. Gonna repeat
You can
your
unfuck
concept
something.
for saying the word too many times. Can't unring the bell.
Okay.
So to speak. Everyone over there is pissed. People don't want to work there. They've been allegedly groped. Women have not been promoted. Managers are creepy.
You can come back
allegedly
from
the
that.
owners
You
are
can
creepy.
fix that.
There's all sorts of terrible things. People are striking. 700 people were on strike.
Other companies have come back
in
from
France
worse.
and walked out. Other places did the same.
It's not easy,
solidarity.
but yes, you
This
can.
person has to fix all of those things.
I mean, he's got his work cut out for him, but
and
it's
just try to
possible.
figure
I'm
out
not
a
going to
way
act
to
like
have
he's not
things
giving an
going
impossible
because their
job.
company is not
Things not going well.
Not going well. I mean, we're talking about potentially hostile takeovers from the owners, taking the company private again.
But don't worry, Assassin's Creed Shadows will save everyone.
Well, that NFT game that we talked about a couple weeks ago,
We'll
remember?
save
That's
everyone.
that is a $63,000 skin. They don't need. They only need to sell what
One.
a couple,
It is not giving
couple
you-
100,000 of those,
Jesus.
and they'll be right back
Thank
on
you.
track.
Yeah. God.
Ubisoft's also getting sued. Brand new lawsuit coming against them in the state of California, claiming that when people purchased the crew in after company turn, let's see, that they were not notified at the time when they purchased it that it was a license for a game. They're like, no, I'm going to play the game because this game is always online, and if Ubisoft doesn't host the server, then you just can't simply play. And it's
Yeah,
like, look,
you're
there's no
locked out of
problem
the
with
game.
selling games as a license. You just have to notify consumers. We did not get notified, and now they want to turn it into a class action suit. So just another one of
good luck.
the lawsuits.
I don't know. I like the sentiment here because I agree with, I hate the digital licensing. I hate the fact that you really don't own your games anymore. You're owning, the license. But at the same time, they've been doing these license agreements, if you read the fine print, for years.
That's been
way
like that since the
before Crew ever
2010s.
came out.
Yeah.
And so I'd have to look at the
been like that
particulars
for a
of
long
the
time.
court filing documents. If Ubisoft actually forgot the screen that pops up that you agree to it or something, when it's doing the online portion of the game, maybe these people have some merit. And hopefully their goal is to just force Ubisoft to keep some of these servers online or allow other people's to keep the servers online without legal ramifications or being sued. But if they're trying to sue them for millions and millions of dollars, I just don't think it's going to work out, because most of the times these companies do cover their ass, and by simply logging in, you're auto consenting. But if they forgot the screen, then yeah.
And it's also it would be pretty easy for them to just go back to their old catalog that they plan on canceling and just create offline modes for some of these games. It's like, look, you don't need to be able to connect. If you want to play the single player portion, then fine. But I imagine all new user agreements it's like, hey, you're renting this game, and when we decide to take it away, it's ours for now, which sucks.
Yeah, in April 2024, they completely shut off the servers. Even if you brought a physical copy, you can no longer play it.
Yeah, that's why I keep telling people, oh, it didn't matter, I got the physical copy. No, it doesn't matter.
About this,
people who have the physical copy of that game still can't play it, because it does online checks to make sure you own it before it lets you play it. And once they shut down those online login servers to check your ownership of the game, and guess what? You don't own the game anymore. That physical copy of yours doesn't mean a shit. So the people who are like, this is why I support physical media, I'm like, then you don't understand how physical media works.
To put that screen in there. That's hilarious. The incompetence.
They can take that shit away just as easily.
Which was the largest gaming company in Europe for a long time, worth over $6 billion. They were in charge. Like, they did really, really well.
Yeah.
And they are
you have to have this language in there, and if it's in there, they have no case. If it's not in there, then their analogy that they
And it doesn't have to be in the game either, Joe. They don't need a pop-up screen for you to agree to it. It can be, especially if you're buying a physical copy, it can be on the box. I can pull up boxes from the 360 era that tell you that you agree to a license by purchasing the game. You don't own it. Like, they're saying it on the box. It doesn't even say it anywhere in the fucking game, but it's on the box, so it counts. Yeah, that's how that works. They don't.
Turns out the pinball
They don't have to have it in the game.
Into your home, gut the insides of the pinball machine,
and kick your dog,
and remove your ability to play the game.
What is up with this? It's not giving me what I need.
Now that is 100% legit. If there was no screen, if there was no fine print. But if you yourself ignored the fine print, then that's on you. Despite me agreeing with you 100% that even if there's an agreement in there, it's just fucked up, man. I expect to buy something and still play it. To this day, I wish I could still be playing Chrome Hounds. But those servers are gone. They're dead and gone. And I'll never get to play it again. But I wish there was legal recourse where it's like, I bought it once. I don't remember signing the agreement, so maybe
unfortunately that's not how that works.
We could keep that game going on our own,
I'm sure. I mean, there's servers pop up for things, and there's also sometimes mods
games
where it's like, for PC at least, where you can do offline modes for some of them. But
we probably just
modders will find a way.
Meanwhile, United States new law in California
PC market,
forcing publishers
it's not a problem for them because they'll just do it themselves.
Even if you click buy or purchase, that you're actually purchasing just a license all up front.
Just will not give me the pieces I need.
News from
I'm stacking forever with no way to actually clear the fucking lines.
Arrested in alleged multi-million-dollar fraud scheme involving up to 30 companies. People were wondering if it's money laundering. Now, NetEase has over and over said, look, some wrongdoing has happened, but it's not money laundering.
Yeah, I saw this news story when you were on vacation. Me and Joe were like, oh my God, there's so many news stories. How do we cover them?
I hate classic Tetris mode.
And
it feels like they manipulate how it picks the pieces. Like the random pieces it gives you seem different than the regular game. Like it just gives you
up to $277 million
pieces like the T pieces way more frequently than other pieces. Like the pieces you can't do anything with. It just gives them to you. I almost always start with a fucking Z piece.
It is a lot of money.
Like the one piece you
and
can't
so-
lay on flat land is usually the piece I start with.
Closer to
in this game mode.
1 billion.
I have to restart like 8 times to get it to not give me that.
Yuan? Yuan?
Yeah, yuan.
Okay.
Yeah, it just feels like
Well,
it's
if we do
fucking
the
with me.
conversion, that's what?
111 to 139 million.
Okay.
And so they have taken stringent action to try to make sure, but again, saying no, absolutely no money laundering. There's also some rumors that it had to do with people in charge buying traffic to push people towards their games.
Yeah.
Because the way that a lot of the mobile games work is you're like, oh, what's the most popular mobile game? I don't know what I'm going to play, so I'm gonna
Them buying spots on the Play Store and stuff. Yeah, that's been going on forever, man.
Consumers and involving a bunch of other companies. So
They have
we're-
multiple
we
ways to
don't know
manipulate
what's
that.
happening Yet.
I do hope that,
Stuff like
that
this
they
has
lose that
happened
lawsuit,
recently. We
though,
were talking about,
so that shit
insider
stops.
trading.
The Sonic guy went to jail.
We went over that waffle on one of my fucking streams. One of the ways that they do it is by forcing people to install the app. So the downloads are legitimate, but the people who have the app on their phone never asked for it, never wanted it. Every time my Samsung phone does an update, it installs about 6 new games. It's always games. It installs 6 or 7 new apps that I didn't ask for, and they're always games. And then I have to go through my phone after this security update where the changelog doesn't tell me what the security update did. How is this more secure? Because all I see the security update did was add games to my phone that I didn't want. This feels less secure. I feel like my phone just got game raped. Yes, game raped. That's a term I'm making up right now. My phone just got raped about video games, and I got to go through my phone after every forced update I can't skip to find all the games you forced onto my phone and delete them. But it doesn't matter. Even if I delete them, that game now has millions of downloads in the Play Store because everybody who was forced to download it got counted as a download. So now the game gets to brag 50 million downloads on the Play Store and inflate its numbers to look more popular than it actually fucking is. That shit's been going on for a long time, and it should be illegal. I hope they lose this lawsuit. I really hope they lose this lawsuit. For that reason alone. I could care less about mobile gaming and about a mobile game, having tricking people into downloading it. Because look, if you're going to the App Store to look for the most popular mobile game because you want to play the most if you're a mobile game player, I don't give a shit if you got taken for a ride. You shouldn't be playing mobile games. They're all fucking cesspools. Like, the only mobile games you should be supporting are one without microtransactions. If you're literally opening the fucking Play Store to go, what's the most popular game? I want to play the most popular one. Oh, the most popular one is fucking Raid Shadow Legends. And then you get in the game and it's got 50 different monetization tactics and it's pay to win and you got roped in. I do not feel bad for you for getting roped in. You literally went to the store searching for that shit. But for the rest of us, whose only games we play on fucking mobile are games that don't have that bullshit in them, it's for people like us that I hope that they lose this fucking lawsuit. So that you can't force those games onto me and add me to your fucking player numbers like I gave a shit about your game. I didn't. I didn't ask for this shit. I don't want it. And I hope you get fined $1 gajillion. Yes, $1 gajillion for doing this scummy fucking practice. For fucking game raping my phone. And wasting my time. My time is valuable. Way more valuable than your fucking Shadow Legends or your candies that need crushing. Fuck you. Sorry, a little passionate about this because that is my biggest fucking pet peeve about owning a smartphone. And the fact that I don't even, like, it doesn't even feel like a thing that should be legal. It's the equivalent of like a security company coming to your house while you're asleep, putting their sign in your front yard, this house protected by whatever, and then installing a bunch of cameras around your house and sending you a monthly bill for it and being like, we installed a security update at your house. It's more secure now. Well, I don't want your cameras. Oh, well, there's a cancellation fee if you don't want to keep the service. But I didn't ask for the service. Yeah, fuck you. Shouldn't be allowed. Shouldn't be fucking allowed. That's illegal in the real world. Should be legal in the digital one too. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, it happens with every year. The 2K games, the old ones get taken off around September from the market, and the online servers go off the beginning of a new year. Yeah, that's how they get people to keep buying the same game every year, because that's what sports games are. It's literally the same game with new jersey numbers or new names on the back of them. They literally just reuse those assets. They're recycling shit. They're selling you the same game over and over with more and more microtransactions in every game. And I don't feel bad for sports game players either, because this has been happening for so long that if you're still getting hyped for this shit at this point, you're complicit. You're okay with it. And you know what? You deserve to lose all of your money. Like, you don't get to play ignorant anymore and pretend like you didn't know. It's so obvious that you should not buy the newest Madden. You should not buy the newest NBA. Like, you guys should stop buying these games until they take out card packs. Why the fuck am I buying card packs in a sports game? That none of these sports are played with cards. This isn't fucking Pokemon. This isn't fucking Magic the Gathering. Why the fuck am I buying fucking cards? This isn't a trading card game. It's a basketball game. Why is there a slot machine? There's a literal slot machine in NBA. Like, no. Like, if you guys are still buying it, like, I'll give you one time. I'll give you one time. If you bought it once and that shit was in there and you didn't know it, you're excused. If you then bought the next game after that one, knowing they did that to you last year, then you deserve to lose all the money they're going to take from you over it. You just deserve it. Yeah, you're literally buying players. Exactly. They're literally paying to inflate their number. Like, Jesus. Oh, God, I got handed my mother's phone, and it's 500 different versions of Solitaire. God damn, yes. Like, look, the only games I play on my phone, I play emulators, I play classic games, and I play games you pay for that don't have microtransactions in them. So I play Minecraft on my phone. I play Fortnite on my phone. Games like that. Fortnite on your phone is the same Fortnite on PC and on console. Minecraft is the same Minecraft. It can even play cross-platform. That's why I have it on my phone. So when the kids have the TV and my wife has, the Xbox, I can. And so when every device in my house is used, or I'm away from home and I want to log in with my kids and play on the Realm, I can do that on my phone. I can just play some quick Minecraft. Yeah, I play that kind of stuff. Those are what I play on my phone. You will never see me playing Candy Crush or fucking Raid Shadow Legend or any of that bullshit. Jesus Christ. I'm so mad at what they even did with Street Fighter. Street Fighter 4 was on your phone, and it was Street Fighter 4. You know what's on your phone now? Street Fighter Duel. What is Street Fighter Duel? It's a game you don't play. A fighting game you don't fight in. A game you don't play. It's an idle game, which means you click a button, look at some stats, click another button that says fight, and then you watch the game masturbate and play with itself while you see if you equipped the right gear to win the fight. You don't have any control over it. You're not actually playing this goddamn game. Fuck, that's all mobile game garbage is now, and I hate it. Yeah, Jesus. I don't understand how sports fans do it. Like, I'm mad for y'all, and I'm not even a fucking sports fan. Fuck me, dude. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there, Waffle. Oh, my God. You had Marvel Strike Force or Marvel Contest of Champions? I did play Marvel Contest of Champions for a while on my stream, because it felt like a real fighting game for a while, and I didn't spend any money on it. And we all watched, because I played that game when it launched, and that was back when I was young and dumb, and mobile gaming hadn't become the cesspool that it was now. And I thought maybe this game would be an actual video game. And the longer we played it, the more microtransactions and bullshit they added to it, until finally I quit. So you can go back on my YouTube channel right now, and you can find videos from like 10 years ago, or 7, 8 years ago, however long it was when Contest of Champions came out, and I was playing it in the beginning. And I've even got some cool glitches and stuff that happened in it. And I was actually enjoying it. It felt like an actual fighting game on my cell phone. And I was like, this is pretty cool. And there was an audience for it. I would get good views playing it. So I was kind of milking it a little bit. And then every new update added more and more microtransactions. More and more. Oh, I play Marvel Snap too. But I don't really consider that a mobile game, because it's also on Steam. As long as the game's not pay to win, I'll play it. It's got to be a good game, though. Like I'll play Marvel Snap. And you know what? If they let me, I haven't looked it up yet, so I need to look it up and find out. But if they let you, okay, like the Pokemon trading card game on mobile, if they have a feature in that so that every time I buy Pokemon cards in real life, physical cards, it gives me a free pack on the mobile app, then I'll play Pokemon Mobile. I'll play the Pokemon trading card game on mobile. Because then I'm not buying microtransactions. I'm buying the physical cards and getting a free pack on the mobile one too. So it's like I'm buying 2 packs.
I don't know if they do it in the new one.
If they do it in the new one, then I'll play it. Because I remember they used to do that. And if they do it in the new one, then I'll play it. Because then it's not like I'm spending money on digital cards. I'm spending money on real cards, and I'm getting free digital cards to play the mobile one, which is fine. Even if it's not the same cards I got in the physical pack, it's like just a random pack. I'd probably still play it, just to have the ability to play, the Pokemon trading card game online. Because I've been playing the Pokemon trading card game with my kids. They've gotten into it. So I'm trying to teach them to play it. And it's fun. I like it. It's a fun trading card game. It's no Magic the Gathering. It's simpler. But
you go first, you lose game.
I don't know. I still win when I go first, but you got to build a really good deck for that. Yeah, they need to change that system. But the actual physical card game doesn't play like that new simplified one that they've got on mobile. So I'm trying to teach my kids to play the physical card game because they've been given a bunch of Pokemon cards, and it's apparently popular among their friends, so they keep wanting me to buy them card packs and stuff. That's what I'm getting them for Christmas. They're getting a whole starter kit. It's got the play mat and all of that stuff, so they can actually learn to play the game. One of the battle chests. Fucking $30 for a card box, but I don't mind buying physical cards as opposed to digital cards, because at least they can trade or resell those digital cards if they get a good one that make their money back later when they're because when you're done with the game, you can sell all your cards if you're really done with the game and get your money back or make profit. I've sold Magic the Gathering cards back in the day for hundreds of dollars. I've literally just made profit off of it. Like you hang on to those cards long enough and they've been discontinued and you got a really good card, somebody will want it. So you can still sell those cards. But with a digital good, you just basically pissed your money away. That's why I won't buy a digital card game. What's going on, Waffle?
Nothing much.
Oh, you must be on your phone. Your voice sounds weird.
Yeah.
Marvel Snap is good. It's basically Hearthstone with Marvel characters. It's not bad. It's Hearthstone-esque. It's a very simplified trading card game. It's got the simplicity of Hearthstone where there's only 3 stats you need to know, and then it's just controlling the board. The difference with Marvel Snap is there's a randomness with the board because each board has its own environmental hazard to it, and Hearthstone you don't have that. But yeah, it's the quick, easy matches of Hearthstone, but with Marvel characters and the added gimmick of stage hazards. So it's not bad. The only reason I played it is because there is, unlike Hearthstone, you don't have to buy card packs. You can't buy card packs. I'll rephrase that. There are no card packs to buy. So there's no pay to win element to it. I don't consider real life card games to be pay to win because that's the idea behind the card game. You're supposed to buy the cards and trade them and work with your friends to build the perfect deck. You're not supposed to buy all the cards yourself. But in a mobile game, you're supposed to buy everything yourself. You cannot trade them. They aren't trading cards. I don't think you should be legally allowed to call it a trading card game on mobile. You cannot trade those cards. You cannot resell those cards. Yeah, none of those things you can do in real life to mitigate that cost, and I would consider part of the game. Part of the fun of a real-life trading card game is the collection of the cards and being able to trade those cards and sell them and build your perfect deck by playing other players. You could also do what we did back in the day where you put cards on the line. So you go to tournaments and you could win cards. You could win your opponent's cards, but you risk a card. Each one of you risk a card, and then the winner gets to... so you can... all of those extra gimmicks, all of those extra house rules and stuff you can't do in a mobile game. So I don't consider that. So if it's a pay-to-win card game on mobile, I won't play it. But Marvel Snap isn't like that. It's you earn card packs by leveling up and by playing the game. You cannot buy them. And the only things you can buy are cosmetic versions of cards you already own. So cards you've already unlocked, you can go into the store and you've got a Venom card, you can go into the store and buy a variant version of that card. Same card, it's just got some flair on it and it's foil and it looks better. Yeah, you could just buy cosmetics. It's a cosmetic only trading card game. It's a great idea. As opposed to making you buy card packs endlessly until you can build the perfect deck. Now you build the perfect deck by playing the game a lot and earning card packs by leveling up your account level. And, playing it that way. So the more you play, the more cards you'll have, and yeah, it rewards you for playing, not paying. So cannot recommend Marvel Snap enough if you're a trading card kind of person. I have my kids tried Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think they're ready for Yu-Gi-Oh yet. They're like 9 and 10 years old.
They're not ready for Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, I don't think. Well, they don't really have any interest in Yu-Gi-Oh. They're big Pokemon fans already, so transitioning them into the Pokemon trading card game and getting them into the world of trading card games with the Pokemon one makes sense. So, and Pokemon's not near as complicated to learn as Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah,
So,
Yu-Gi-Oh is a little complicated.
Yeah, like Pokemon's relatively simple. You got your energy cards, you got your evolution cards, you got your trainer cards. Yeah, like you got some stuff, but it's all pretty straightforward. Yu-Gi-Oh's got a few more complex systems involved with it, and they're definitely not ready for Magic Gathering. So, like, the idea is hopefully by the time they're 14, 15, I can transition them from Pokemon into Magic the Gathering, because I don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't want to learn Yu-Gi-Oh. I have no interest in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Come on, man.
I'm a Magic the Gathering guy. But if I can convince them to play that instead of Yu-Gi-Oh.
But Dad, it's time to duel.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not
Yes,
time.
it is.
It's time to duel.
There you go.
Yeah, well, you need to fix your stutter, because I don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I've tried to learn it. I've got some friends that are into it, and it's not that it's too complicated for me to learn. It's just that I don't want to get into another trading card game, especially one that's that in depth and that got that much behind it. If I get back into a trading card game, I want it to be the one I've still got cards for, and I grew up playing. And for me, that's Magic the Gathering.
So the World of Warcraft trading card game, not Hearthstone, the one that preceded it.
Yeah, is that even still a thing, or did they discontinue that one?
No, they discontinued that.
There was one other card game that I grew up playing.
You can get it on desktop simulator.
I'm sure you can, but then you're still using the old cards and stuff. So there's going to be no new meta, and yeah, it's just once you've built the perfect deck, you're done at that point. There was a trading card game I got really into that got discontinued, and I hate that one because that was my favorite one. No, Dragon Ball had a trading card game. And it was really fucking good.
Have you ever heard of Versus?
What?
Def?
Sorry.
Have you ever heard of Versus?
No, I haven't heard of Versus.
It was a comic book based, so there was both DC and Marvel decks, and yeah, quite good actually.
The Dragon Ball trading card game was really well done. It was kind of like the Pokemon trading card game meets Yu-Gi-Oh! So it was a little more complicated than Pokemon, but it had some similar systems and how you, build up your character's power level, and then instead of evolutions, they would transform into more powerful versions of the character. You go Super Saiyan, etc. It was really well done. The cards were really cool looking. I really liked that game. I played that all through like senior year of high school, I think is when it came out, and I played it through some of college, and then they discontinued it. And I don't know why, because it was really good. I miss that game. I've still got.
Because they made a new one.
Hold on. Oh, I don't want the new one. Hold on.
They do that all the time with Dragon Ball shit. When they release the new thing, they cancel the old thing. Like
I think I've got the cards sitting on my desk here. Actually, I think I've still got my cards.
Yo, hey, actually, real quick, I'm about to join up on my computer. Remove me back in here.
All right. Hold on a second. I think I got. Get him back up there. Yeah, I think I got the card deck.
Should be fucking.
All right, well, I can't find it right now. I must have it in storage. I thought I had it sitting near my desk or in my closet, but I still have my starter pack for that game, like my starter box that I kept all the cards in. And I still got a collection of those Dragon Ball cards. And I was going to look at them and compare them to the new Dragon Ball trading card game to see how similar they are, because I haven't even looked at the new one yet. I'm pretty sure it's oversimplified or not as good as the old one. Which one is this one, Ozzy?
That is Versus.
Oh, it's like Marvel versus DC?
Yeah. I think they were also planning on what's the one with Man of War and that?
This looks like an old card game.
Oh, it is an old card.
Yeah, it's using a lot of old art. I'm pretty sure that they couldn't do this now because of Disney owning the license and Warner Brothers owning DC, because of all the fucking corporations involved.
But it was a really good card game, and the fact that it basically balanced, so you
see
could
if I
have
can find the
either.
See if I can find the the original Dragon Ball trading card game, Dragon Ball trading card game, 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, if you search for the one from the 90s, yeah, there it is. You can find Hold. Yeah, it even had a fucking Game Boy Advance game. Yeah, it even had a video
What's
game.
that? Versus, yeah.
No, the Dragon Ball trading card game.
Oh, yeah.
It even had a
Versus also had a DS game as well.
Yeah, this one had a Game Boy Advance game. I think they canceled it before the DS came out. Rare vintage cards. Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of YouTube videos on it, but yeah, I see the Dragon Ball Super one. Like, I want to compare the 90s one, because this was from the late 90s, early 2000s, to the Dragon Ball Super card game, because I haven't played the Super one. I want to see if the old school trading card game is like the new one, or if they've oversimplified the new one. In fact, I may even end up playing the fucking Game Boy Advance one on stream, just so you can see the game in action. And then compare it to the Dragon Ball Super card game. Yeah, so you can Google Dragon Ball trading card game 90s, and they're up there at the top. You can see them. But anyway, I played the shit out of that card game back in high school, man. High school, first year of college. I think my freshman year of college. Like, it only lasted a few years. I was a little pissed at that. I don't know why it didn't do very good.
It's not even that it didn't even do very good. It probably did do good, but they saw a drop off, and so they restarted and did another card game to get the hype of the.
Yeah, but here's an example of the one of the cards. I'll throw it up in the Discord so you can kind of see how things worked. Here you go. So yeah, so that would be like Goku, and then you had all the power levels that version of Goku could reach on the side. So you had to like power yourself up. And if you reached max power, then you could go to the next Super Saiyan level. So it was a little more complicated than Pokemon. You couldn't just like, oh, I drew the next card in the evolution, now I can put it on top of it. Yeah, like you had to actually like build up his power. But that's the old school card game. What do the new cards look like in comparison to what those look like? Let's see, Dragon Ball Super trading card game. I just want to see one of the cards. I don't want to see the card packs. I want to see what one of the cards looks like. So I can kind of compare the two side by side here. Let's see what it looks like. There we go. This Dragon Ball Super trading card game. Yeah, this looks really simplified compared to that. So here's what one of the new cards looks like for one of the characters in the new card game. And this looks very similar to like, oh god damn it, it hold on. I hate when Google uses this weird fucking image format.
It's got that large picture print. That
yeah, here we go.
A lot of the current Pokemon ones have as well.
Here you go. Yeah. So it's got like the design of it. They look cooler, but you can tell like he's only got two. He's got it. It looks like the Pokemon trading card game. You got your 2 moves at the bottom. You've got his power level, and yeah. And I'm guessing the top left-hand corner here. What is that? HP or like how many hits he can take? I don't know. But yeah, it looks really simplified compared to the old school one. And there were also multiple versions of characters. Yeah, like the Goku I showed was C rank, like there was A, B, C, D. Yeah, like they were ranked too. You could get different versions of them.
One I wouldn't mind getting into if they could release a digital version of it would actually be the new Digimon card game.
Your little sister played Geometry Dash on my PC, and we've been binge watching the regular show. Oh, all right. The Digimon card game? I hadn't even seen that one or know what it's like.
That actually looks somewhat interesting.
I'm not a fan of digital trading card games. I don't like the idea of buying digital card packs. Because to me, that takes away the entire point of a trading card game.
I'm not talking about like the way Hearthstone does it with, you have to buy digital packs and you get you have to pay real money for a digital thing. I'm talking more along the lines like...
Because I like Hearthstone and I'd want to get into it, but the fact that it's like digital only is my like reason I never got into it. I played it, and it's not a bad game. It's simplified. It definitely does feel like it was made for mobile, and there is a mobile version of the game, so it makes sense. But it's not a bad card game. It's just, I don't like the idea of only being able to buy digital card packs. To me, that kills like the entire spirit of a trading card game. If I can't trade the card, it's not a trading card game. If I can't do anything with this purchase, and you can take it away from me at any time by shutting down a server, so I haven't got this collection to show off either, then I'm basically paying you for nothing. Like this isn't what collectible card games are supposed to be about. This goes against the entire idea of a collectible card game. I can't collect it and I can't trade it, so it's not a collectible card game or a trading card game. It's just a digital card game, and I don't like that. So I tend to not play them, even though I do like trading card games. So if the Pokemon one though has that same feature it had back in the day where if you bought physical cards you got the digital cards for free, so that way the only digital cards I have are ones that were just like bonuses to my physical purchases I'm buying anyway, then yeah, I'll play it. Then I'll actually get into it. And you know what? That's a good strategy because it'll make me buy more physical cards in order to boost my deck on both versions of the game. Like, that's a good marketing strategy.
Haven't had a look at the new Pokemon one yet.
I don't even have time to flip it. Alright, looking at the new Dragon Ball one, I don't know. I'll need to see it in action. Yes! Yes, that's an A! Oh, thank God.
I can finally stop.
I can be done with classic Tetris. Oh, thank God. Oh, I will get this achievement. I will get all of the achievements in Tetris because I need an excuse to keep playing Tetris. But oh, thank God. Okay, what else do I not have an A in? All clears, combos, target clears, and that's it. Okay, so 3 sections left. Ugh. They're not the fun sections either. Earn as many all clears as you can before time runs out. Yeah, that's an RNG thing. You just gotta hope that they give you enough pieces to make a perfect square with no blocks left over so you can perfectly clear the board. They give you one piece that fits, but it has a piece sticking out of the top or something, then you gotta start building again. Yeah, you're just basically at the mercy of RNG for this one. That's why I don't like these like very specific game modes, because then you're just at the... Yeah, you're just at the mercy of RNG. It's not up to your building skills, but whatever. All right, Waffle.
What's good?
You still there? Now that I got you here, I'd go over my content idea that I came up with during this stream while I was talking to Brandon. I had an idea for 2 videos. I want you there. I want Ozzy there. I want like all of the guys who debate video games with me there, because this is going to be video game focused content. Try to get you guys involved in the video game focused content. So we're going to do 2 videos with 2 tier lists. We're going to do a tier list of all the nominees for Game of the Year and decide which ones we think will win each category and like tier them out. So this will be our first pick, second pick, and do tier list for them. Second tier list is going to be our what should have been nominated for Game of the Year in each category and what we think the Game of the Year lineup should look like compared to what it actually is, and be like, this was our dream picks for Game of the Year. Just fun game and focus content idea here. We can do live on stream.
Okay.
I hear those tier lists are all the rage, and I've never done one, so it should be fun. All right, let's do all clears. I try to work my way through this Tetris achievement hunt.
Wow, there's one in Game of the Year that I...
Oh no, this isn't the RNG one. This is a puzzle one.
Okay, and what's there? I have my pick on what should be, but I know what will be.
That's why I hadn't beat this one, because this controller has a bad habit of auto double clicking, and I have to be extremely precise with this. Damn it.
So Game of the Year and Guest Bank Game Direction. Did they just copy and paste those two together?
Probably.
Because the list, the 5 selected are the exact same games.
Well, we're at the point with Game of the Year now where it's no longer about the award and like actually, you know, giving it to games that deserve it. It's about whichever game paid the most money, because Game of the Year is now just a marketing tactic. What?
It's like the fucking other award shows. Sometimes if there's like something that's like just too good, they still win. Even if they do pay.
What? Silent Hill 2 is on there. No!
Yes.
It shouldn't be on there.
Yes, it should.
Shadow of the Erd Tree on there?
Yes, Shadow of the Erd Tree is on there.
The tree is on there, yes.
I'll say this. Any other fucking DLC, I'd be fucking pissed as fuck.
Nope, still pissed
but
about it.
that DLC is so fucking big, it does deserve to be called its own fucking game. It is that big of an expansion.
I mean, it's still a DLC. Damn it. What it should be called is what they need. This is just highlighting the fact that they need a new category. There needs to be a DLC of the year.
Oh yeah, I'll agree with that. But anything that's like a remaster or collection or no.
No. Silent Hill's not a remaster. It is a remake. Remakes are different. Yes, it's a different. It's a different. Yes, it's a different game. Yes, it's a different game. It's a different game.
So it's just
it's not the same game. It follows closer to the original game than something like Final Fantasy VII, but it is a different game. It is a new experience. Yes, I have played both. It is a different game. A remake is different than a remaster. A remake is a new experience. A remaster is the same experience, but, modernized. Made with modern technology. That's different. A remake does deserve to be up there, just like Final Fantasy, which is my personal pick for Game of the Year. Definitely deserves to be up there. Oh, what did I just get? Oh, I got the all clear one. Okay. Still going for the A here. Yeah. So it deserves to be up there. It's really good. I'd say at this point it is the definitive way to play Silent Hill 2. In the same way the remake to the original Resident Evil 1 was a new game this was a new game. Even though it used the same camera views and it just looked like Resident Evil 1 with a fresh coat of paint, you go to play it and you realize, oh shit, they changed a lot. This is a new game. I don't know how to do that one. Okay, don't know how to do that one either. Damn it!
Destiny 2 best ongoing game. That's a joke selection, right?
Not really. I mean, I understand why you would say that as a joke, but
Ozzy, what are you looking at? Can you send that to me?
name another game that's lasted as long as Destiny 2. Whether or not you're a personal fan of it doesn't matter. Like, what's the... Name another game that's lasted that long. Like, it has lasted that long. Oh, he put it in general.
I saw.
Yeah, it has kept going. And I say that as, like, live service. I put live service game in a different category from MMO because I don't think World of Warcraft should count as like best ongoing game. I'm like, yeah, MMOs are different though. If you're talking about non-MMO game that manages to keep going, I think Destiny may probably be the best one.
Best community support, I gotta say, No Man's Sky there. What they have done with that game, it needs recognition.
Fuck!
Ooh, here's a debatable one. Which fucking game do you think will win the innovation in accessibility? Because the games that they have there, it's Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4, Dragon Age the Veilguard, Prince of Persia The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws.
I don't know enough about Star Wars to say, but I know just from that list which one's going to win it.
Which one?
Black Ops, because they're paying the money.
Dragon Age.
Yeah.
Dragon Age for accessibility, yes. Dragon Age is going to be the one to win it.
Why so? I mean, I ain't played it. I don't know.
Top surgery scars.
What?
Yep.
What does that mean?
You know how when a trans girl transitions into a guy, chops her boobs off, and she gets top surgery scars for that?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes, that's in the game.
But that's not accessibility.
That is accessibility because representation.
Pandering.
Representation is accessibility, son. It's accessible to trans people now.
Ooh, indie.
Oh, and non-binary is a gender option. Not just a gender option, it's an actual quest in the game where you come out as non-binary to your family. Yeah, they
Indie
very
is a tough
heavy-handed.
one, I don't-
Dragon Age the Veilguard, you should look up the stuff on it. In fact, I've got some of it in my Twitter feed. They very heavy-handedly pander to that bullshit. I mean, heavy-handedly pander to it.
Yeah, indie is a tough one that I don't know about because it's gonna be a toss-up, really, between Animal Well and Balatro.
I haven't played Animal Well yet.
I could see that go. Oh, you should.
I mean, I've heard good things about Animal Well.
Especially if you like the Metroidvania stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard good things about it. I just hadn't had a chance to play it yet.
And yeah, I reckon Animal Well should get it, but Balatro is also heavy competition.
What are the other things in the category? Like, we need to save all this for the video, honestly, because I mean...
Lori Laser Eyes, yeah, and Nerva, no, and UFO 50 I've never heard of.
Okay.
Haven't really heard of any of those last three. Animal Well and Balatro, I'm like, Okay, that's a boxing match for the ages.
What? I don't understand some of these.
Best fighting game is a category. Yeah, Tekken's winning.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Yeah, Tekken or Sparking Zero, one of the two.
Shouldn't be Sparking Zero. The game is ass. Barely a fighting game.
I don't know why they would Tekken was. It didn't have as big of a launch as Sparking Zero because Sparking Zero just appealed to that whole Dragon Ball fan base.
Yeah, because they can leech off the name. Yeah, they're selling it off the brand.
But Tekken released in a way more playable state. That game.
Yeah, Tekken released as a complete goddamn package. Yes, absolutely.
I hope it wins. I hope Tekken.
It should. Tekken deserves it, but
especially versus Grand Blue and fucking multiverses. Yeah.
But if Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is in there, the Dragon Ball fan base, especially if they're doing votes and not just picking it themselves, the Dragon Ball fan base will vote for it because they're already on Twitter going, "We're gonna make this game of the year, give me the year, give me the year." Okay, why? Because Dragon Ball? Give me a real reason other than because Dragon Ball.
And motherfuckers are gonna act like this is a fucking fighting game, like a serious fighting game once it wins that.
Yep.
Fucking goofy
That
shit.
is exactly what's gonna happen.
That's all they're
called
doing
it, brother.
for. They
Yep.
just want this game.
They need to legitimize the game, yes. It's buyer's remorse, man. They gotta justify their purchase.
Okay, best multiplayer will more than likely be either Helldivers or Black Ops, but really should be Space Marine 2.
Oh, it'll be Helldivers. Has Call of Duty won any of these awards in recent memory? I swear to God, don't they meme that they just won't give Call of Duty the award?
Yeah, that's a meme.
Even when they make a good Call of Duty, they don't give them the award. Well, I mean, shit. If any game in recent years was going to win any categories, it would be Black Ops 6.
Most anticipated will definitely be GTA 6. There is
That's not even a competition at this point.
But between Death Stranding 2, Ghosts of Yoti, or whatever that is.
That's the
Metroid
sequel to
Prime
Ghost
4,
of Tsushima.
Metroid Prime 4 and Monster Hunter Wilds.
Oh,
It's going to be
Prime 4 is going to be a good contender, though. Nintendo fans are rabid. And they've been waiting for Prime 4 longer than people have been waiting for GTA 6. Last Prime game was on the GameCube. So,
I mean, yeah, but GTA 6 though.
Yeah, but Nintendo. I think you're underestimating the Nintendo fanboys here. When it comes to anticipation and hype. Like I said, it's going to be, I don't want to say one way or the other.
Even if it wins the award, I don't think in reality there's more people waiting for yeah, there are probably going to be more people voting.
Oh, I
for
meant
Nintendo.
I meant just for the award. I mean, that's a close
honestly,
call right there.
They shouldn't even vote. That's how fucking bullshit this is. I'm like, bro, everybody is waiting for GTA 6. That game is getting copped by me. Fuck, honestly,
I mean, I'm getting
pre-ordering it. That's how I'm not gonna, but I thought about it because
don't you do it.
6.
But I mean,
I'm
don't stay strong. I need you to stay strong, Wolf.
If they don't offer bullshit and it's just pre-order and I don't got it and they don't do any crazy shit, I might. But if it's pay to win, I'm not doing it for sure.
I mean, I'm just saying. When it comes to when it comes to day one purchase, I'm that excited for it. For me, the answer is both. I am getting them both on day one. Damn. God don't know how to do that one. Always do that one backwards.
You in a little bit, you want to play some zombies?
Yep. Come on, 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 come on. Yes.
And for best
No!
game,
Hey?
I know if I say Warframe,
I guarantee
Jess
20
will
is
get
an A.
upset. So I'm going to kick Diablo off that list and put it and replace it with something that deserves it a lot more, because Diablo copied this to actually become good.
What did Diablo
and that was
copy
the
to
last
become good?
epoch.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that Diablo copied that to become good. Diablo went, because if you're telling me that Diablo 4 in its current state is a copy of Last Epoch, then I'm going to say Last Epoch copied Diablo 3, because Diablo 4 is just doing what Diablo 3 did again. Most of Diablo 4 now is using all of the Diablo 3 in-game mechanics, and yeah, like they've just turned it into Diablo 3.5. I haven't played Last Epoch, but if you're telling me that modern day Diablo feels like that, then Last Epoch copied Diablo 3. I'll have to check out the end game for Last Epoch now before I can say that stuff.
Have a look at it.
I mean, because everybody will say that that's what makes Diablo 4, like that was the update that made it good, was when they brought back rifts and they brought back torment levels, and they made it so that basically all the mechanics from Diablo 3 are there with some of the original mechanics from Diablo 4. So it just feels like a hybrid of Diablo 4 and Diablo 3 now. It feels less like Diablo 2 and more like Diablo 3, but with a shiny coat of Diablo 4.
I can't remember what it was, but I remember us talking about something that was put into Last Epoch that they basically copied and pasted from that in their second update, I think it was.
Because if you're going to tell me they added a mechanic, like, I need to know what the mechanic is, and then I can tell you if it's ever been in Diablo before. And then if it's original to Last Epoch and Diablo copied it, I'll give it to you. But if you're going to tell me something Last Epoch did, and I've played every Diablo game in existence, and I can tell you that they've done it in the past, I can tell you if Diablo did it first. Basically, it's who did it first, Diablo or Last Epoch. But I'll need to know what you're talking about first. So. I don't know what you're talking about there, Ja. Don't know what you're talking about at all. All right, but we're getting ready to do zombies here, because I think I'm about Tetris Stout.
Oh, that's right. It was the branching skills.
Branching skills? That was Diablo 2. Yeah. Diablo did that in 2001. Are you talking about like skill trees, branching skills, where it can go down a path?
Yeah,
and you've got multiple.
Each skill has its own tree.
Yep. Yeah, that was Diablo 2. That's not new. That's what they were trying to go back to with Diablo 4, because they didn't do that in Diablo 3. And they didn't do it as well as they did in Diablo 2. They tried to simplify it, and people didn't like it, so then they just turned the game back into Diablo 3. But yeah, that's an old school mechanic from Diablo 2, from old school Diablo. Yeah, that's nothing new. I got a few more achievements here. Got 100 all clears, 100 T-spins, A on every effect mode, SS rank on every story chapter mode.
There's Game of the Year, Power World. Yeah, I'm joking on that.
Yeah, all of this is
not even nominated.
This is. Oh, is Power World not nominated or not? Let me stop before I.
No, it's not.
Okay, never mind that.
And it is this year. It was January 19th.
Yeah, it was. Well, On
Then
what
why is it
console?
even
On
on
what
here?
console? All right, so these are things that, yeah, we all should be saying for the video, so I'm probably going to say them again in the video, but these are things that they do that I don't think should count. So, for instance, it's technically possible with their rules for a video game to be on the Game of the Year list on 2 separate years. Power World is a good example. Like, when did it actually launch? Hold on. All right, so if we go with Power World Xbox launch, date apparently.
It launched on all systems.
No, not all systems. When did it launch on Xbox?
Xbox January 2024 for Xbox One, Xbox Series X/S, PC, and in September 2024, PlayStation 5. Wow, PlayStation got screwed on that.
Yeah, that was a long wait. So Power World's not a good example, but I have seen examples where that happened, where it launched on one system in like October, so it was on the Game of the Year list that year, and then it launched on PlayStation or another system in January, so it was on the Game of the Year list for the following year. So it was on the Game of the Year list 2 years in a row. That has happened, and as long as the game technically launched that year somewhere, it can be put on the list. That's how that works. I don't think they should allow that, but currently that does work. I can't think of a specific game right now, but I know that has happened, where a game got put on the list twice, even though because it launched late on a console and that date came after the start of a new year. So I don't think that should be allowed. I don't think early access games should count, because technically the game hasn't launched yet. It's in early access. It's still in development. So it's not finished. How are you going to put an unfinished game on your Game of the Year list? The game's not done yet. It may change before it launches. But they've done that before too. They've put early access games on Game of the Year list. So those are the 3 things I don't think should happen. I don't think a game should... Like, a game's original launch day should just be its launch day. You shouldn't be counting its, it launched on PlayStation this year, so it's new this year for PlayStation players, therefore it goes on. No. I don't think early access games should be on the list.
As I was saying before, remasters and collections, no.
Remasters and collections, no. Remakes, yes. But the other thing I was going to say is... fuck, you interrupted me and I can't remember. The third and final thing is... DLCs. DLCs should not be nominees for Game of the Year. They should have their... I'm not saying they're not worthy of awards, but they should have their own category. They should have their own category. They shouldn't be taking up an entire game slot when they're not an entire game. Even if they're a big DLC, big enough to be their own game, they're still not their own game. You still have to own a game to play them, so therefore not a game. Alright. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Change my game title.
Oh.
I'm already deciding I'm going to stay up another couple hours because at this point I'm pulling an all-nighter. And resetting my sleep schedule.
Again.
I'm going to be worth not shit at work today, but who gives a fuck?
So, you can buy gobblegums, but you can only buy a limited amount.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's buying gobblegums. It's clear that they're meant to be a bonus and not like a thing you're purchasing. I mean, I'm sure if you want to purchase gobblegums, they ain't gonna stop you. Well, I mean, it sounds like they'll stop you after a certain point, I guess, but...
Yeah, you can buy 12 of the big packs, 5 of the medium packs, and 3 of the small packs.
Okay, well that's good that they put a limit on it. So you can't just like endlessly buy them.
I wish you could put your Steam list in release date order.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. A minute, they might add it. No.
Alright, I am,
You got ready up.
I didn't realize that it doesn't say ready up on the lobby screen. It's the first time I haven't been the host, but I have to hit confirm loadout and then ready up.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Yeah, so you didn't even realize you were supposed to be readying up. Who are these other people?
We're gonna do the gross strategy. We're gonna stay in spawn and let these two nooblets open up the whole map for us.
Oh, we're gonna be assholes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Because that is the fun of zombies, and you know it. We're gonna stay right here next to the elevator, and if they want to play the game, they can either join us or go open up all the power.
Okay, so we're not spending any money.
Nope. No, decline that. Oh hell, God, no, we ain't doing that. They will die.
I didn't mean to accept. Shit. I didn't mean to accept. I was in the process of doing an emote when that popped up on my screen. That's why I hate that the emote and accept are the same button. Oh.
Well, we're gonna die.
Yeah. You can try it again. But we don't have enough votes to win the vote. You can try it again. Watch your back. I'll accept. Still says one player needed though. Which they're not gonna do. I want this shit on.
We're being assholes, so I don't really care. If we just survive, it's fine.
Yeah, that's my bad. I didn't mean to accept. They just happened to do it as I was. Ugh. Just happened to do it as I was fucking emoting. The one time I decided I'm going to use the emotes in game, that happens. Perfect. I'm not reviving him. You guys literally asked for this. I don't feel bad for you. Oh, they're both dead and we're not. How about that? You want to try it again? Try to turn it off again? Now that they've learned their lesson? You guys ready to turn it off? Don't revive them until they accept it. You guys ready to turn this off?
I think they turned it off.
Okay.
We have to wait till this round is over. So.
Yeah, I know. It's a bug round, so.
And it's good. Bro, the bat is honestly so much better for hitting these damn bugs.
Oh yeah, I love the bat. There's something funny about beating an abomination in the ass with a baseball bat.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. I guess Enjoy's gonna join us at some point.
Oh, sweet.
Maybe not. Maybe he'll accidentally fall asleep. That's usually what happens.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. My face, bitch.
I get it. He working hard. Hardly working or whatever.
It's not turned off.
Oh, well.
I thought you said they accepted.
I thought they did. Not bad. Maybe they'll fucking turn it off. Because they suck.
Yeah, they do.
Throwing incendiary. That thing. I got the sniper rifle and it sucks. Like, motherfucker shoots.
Oh my god. Dude, I got an SMG, but I'm just like doing no damage with it at this point.
There's a Wall one over here.
I just need to pack a punch, but we said we were letting them buy stuff, so.
Yeah, if we wait.
I've got like 10K. I've got like 10K.
Oh, you gotta let them get down there. Then we can instantly level 3 pack. Funny.
Yeah, I agree. You know, if Enjoy joins, and
we are gonna leave.
yeah, I mean, if Enjoy joins, and then Ozzy joins, we won't have to worry about randos. Shoot some zombies here.
Yeah, but then how can we force a loser to pay for our stuff?
Well, I mean, I guess we can't do that, but you know, still though.
Go train them, so hopefully fucking y'all get the damn doors open, I guess.
I ain't doing shit.
I ain't even got enough to pack.
Yeah, you'll have enough by the time you get down there.
Oh yeah, I know.
Did you notice you can't stand on the railings?
No.
It'll force you off. You jump up on, yeah, if you jump up on the box, and try to jump on the railing, just stand on the railing, it's going to force you off, like your guy will be forced off of the railing.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. For like, probably wouldn't be able to stand on that while it's fucking raining.
I don't know, you might be able to. Some people get good balance. It's not that tiny. I could stand on it.
Yeah, but while you're being chased by zombies in a quick pin, I don't know, it's like...
Alright, they opened it. It'll even kind of propel you forward if you're perfectly lined up with it, because it doesn't know which side to throw you off of, so it just pushes you towards the end. And then you're just being like propelled forward on your own. It just feels weird. Yep. It's like you hit an invisible wall. Are you still up there training zombies?
Yeah. Do you want me to kill him?
No. Oh, good. That turned it off.
Now I'm into the round.
Jeff, you were a fan of Ninja Gaiden back in the good old days, right?
Yes, it ruined my childhood. It's why I have anger issues.
Oh yes, Ninja Gaiden.
Well, they pronounce it differently in Australia.
Gaiden, whatever.
Ninja Gaming.
New
Yeah.
indie side scroller, very much Ninja Gaiden, original Ninja Gaiden looking.
Oh no!
When
it comes to an indie pick that compares to that, it's going to be real hard to beat The Messenger. Like The Messenger was just a complete homage to Ninja Gaiden. God, that game was so good.
It was actually good.
And not impossible to complete. I could actually beat that one without cheat codes.
Also, it wasn't quite Ninja Gaiden levels then.
No, it wasn't fucking Cancer. No. I did beat Ninja Gaiden back in the day. Thank you, Game Genie. I'll make myself immortal. God mode glitch.
Oh, God.
I don't know anyone who beat any of the Ninja Gaiden games on regular Nintendo without using a Game Genie. And if you find anyone who says they did, they're lying.
It's somewhat like the Ghouls and Goblins. It's just like...
Well, a couple levels. People had to have at least beaten like a few levels.
Oh, I beat a few levels. I'm talking about beat the game? Nah. Like, if you want to see the game being beaten, watch the Angry Video Game Nerd thing on it. Because he goes through the whole game in that. very quickly. Like he shows each level, shows him dying a bunch of times, and then shows all the bullshit parts on the level that you're going to die on and how to get past them or how to beat them. Although, if we're being honest, like he'll admit in interviews that when he's making those videos, he cheats. He uses game genies too. Because he'll admit, like, yeah, I couldn't beat this game either. I just wanted to make a video, so I would turn on the game genie to get to the part that I kept, you know, to get past the part I'm dying on, and then I'd keep going. Like, he wouldn't leave it on all the time, but yeah, it's a lot of that. But there are some parts in Ninja Gaiden on regular Nintendo that look fucking impossible. I don't know how anyone's supposed to get through them without a game genie.
The prisoner logs have been moved to a new location. Without them, we have no hope of finding Nathan.
I mean, I'm talking levels that look like they were designed by Satan himself.
Gotta settle that debt. Go get that hard drive.
Hey, Afterlife.
Interesting. It's an encrypted file in the database written by technical officer Anya Tanovsky. Clever minx kept a secret workshop that, quote, can be found if you're so inclined.
Like, there are some of those hard games back in the day I beat without a game genie, but I still had to use cheat codes. I think the one I'm most proudest of is Contra. Because even the cheat code in that one, the famous Konami code, even that doesn't, like, really cheat. It doesn't give you, like, God mode or infinite lives. It just gives you 30 lives instead of 3. So you still gotta fucking beat the game. And 30 lives sounds like a lot until you realize you're a one-hit kill in that game, and everything will kill you super fast. Like, everything, like, one mistake is death. If anything touches you, you die. So you'll go through those 30 lives pretty quickly. It still took me a few tries to beat the game, even with the code. I don't know how the fuck anybody's supposed to do it without the code.
Back getting good, sucker.
Get good, scrub.
Also, Ozzy, I'm gonna wait till it goes on sale to buy it myself, but I've been playing it on my Super Switch. I want it on my Xbox though, because it's real hard to see on a smaller screen. I think it'll look way good on Xbox. But you're old, so you've played old games. And I'll probably even make a video on it or do a stream about it. I don't know, it would be multiple streams, but then I'd cut the footage into a video. Because I've thought about it, and I want to do... I haven't seen anybody else do a video like that, so if I'm going to do some gaming-focused content, I think a good idea would be to play... do a tribute to Toriyama stream or video, where I play every game that Toriyama did the art for. So, all the Dragon Quest games... and Sandland, and I think there's a few others that he did art for. I think he did them for one of the Final Fantasies. I can't remember which one.
Put the damn thing back.
It's over for you.
But yeah, Dragon Quest 3 HD remake is really fucking good. Wow, these guys.
Games, Metacritic thing, games attributed to Akira Toriyama.
God, how long does it take to fucking reload?
295 games.
I'm not playing Dragon Ball games. Original artwork only. So no Dragon Ball games. And I know that that list is counting all the Dragon Ball games. It has to be.
Okay, let's go down. Smash Brothers, because it's got the Dragon Quest characters in it.
I don't know if I want to include crossover games. Like games that he actually did art in. Not games that use characters that he once did art in. Because I don't think he did in any of the art for Smash Brothers. They just made a 3D model. I think they just borrowed the 3D model from Dragon Quest XI and just adapted it for Smash Brothers. Or just made a copy of that. Like, I don't think he actually made that character. Is what I'm saying. I think the Smash Brothers
Okay,
team
let's see here. List of
did
works by Akira Toriyama. Our Wow Wow World. Okay. Wonder Island 2.
Come over to my thing.
Damn, I'm not quite at enough to pack a punch a third. No second time. Uh-oh. What the hell? I'm coming. The fucking elevator's not there, so I gotta swim over.
Okay, this is a much more comprehensive, better
Yeah, the
list.
elevator shouldn't be here. It fucking makes the camping spot suck.
Oh,
okay.
I mean, we could do the boat glitch if you just really want to camp and get easy kills.
I mean, we don't need to.
List of works by Akira Toriyama from the wiki. Dragon Quest series.
Yeah, like I want to play all of his series that aren't based on like original
Jump.
like
2.
like original video games only, like original like video games that he made. So I don't want to play any games based off any manga or anime that he made. So no Dragon Ball. Yeah. Chrono Triggers. That's the one made by Square that he did, yeah.
Blue Dragoon.
Oh, shit.
Dragoon Plus.
Oh shit, I forgot about Blue Dragon.
Dragoon Awakened. Shadows.
Yeah, I played that one back in the day. Good game. That one's on 360. Good game. Alright, I'm gonna go pack again.
Chosoku.
Oh shit.
Kenkai.
Forgot
Guy.
the elevator's right here.
Guy. The Geister. Whatever that is.
Oh, and they have to have American versions of the games. I'm not playing something in Japanese.
So, Jump Force, yes or no?
That's based off a manga. Based off a bunch of mangas. Yeah. Yeah, no. No mangas. Damn it! Alright, I'm about half paying attention here.
That's why I was trying to, like, you know, kind of camp. Figured you don't really want to be running around.
No, I need to call the elevator. I need to pack again, but I turned around and I was surrounded. It was too late. Okay. Need to get up enough essence to... Oh, I've got enough to buy the armor. What am I doing?
Tobal number 1.
Tobal number 1, that's right. Holy shit. He did Tobal. Yeah, that was a good fighting game. I played that a lot back in the day. Yeah, I remember that back in the day. Yeah, see, it's bringing back nostalgia. Yeah, I played Tobal number 1, Tobal number 2. I'll probably emulate those and parsec them to play with Waffle. I'm not going to play through like the whole story mode on them. The idea is that we're just going to play them. We don't have to beat them. I just want to get like enough footage of them that I can make a video basically reviewing the game and talking about what it is and just giving a tribute to Toriyama and his character design. It's going to be less about reviewing the game itself and more about reviewing the stuff that he made in it. And just kind of paying homage to it.
It's going to be about the art.
Yeah, art, character design. I think he wrote for some of them. Like I think he did do some writing on one or two of them. Okay. Thank you. Like, I think he did some of the writing on Chrono Trigger, if I'm not mistaken. I think he has a writer's credit on that one, too.
Chrono Trigger character and setting designs alongside Tory animations. Yeah, it's just basically saying he did the character and setting.
It may not be Chrono Trigger, but there was some, like, Sandland I know is an original story by him, along with original character design. And I think there's been other games where he's done more than just art for, like he's actually been actively involved in them, because the dude was a gamer. I mean, like, he liked video games. He's been dipping his toe in the video game market for decades, since regular Nintendo. Like, he's had his hand in non-Dragon Ball related video games for a long time. Loot identified. bitches.
Oh shit. Hold on. Stay right there. I want to see if this is still here.
Oh,
Don't
sorry.
kill anything. If you
Omni movement makes it easy to. I just found the perfect spot to camp, and then if you get overrun, you can just
this
easily get out of
bitch.
it. Yeah, he called.
All this thing down. Just go up and use it. Like
Because they're too lazy to go up and use it.
they
It's
were
a
up
laziness
there.
thing. Yeah, it's a laziness thing. Oh no, he wrote it down. That's how he got down here. He was too lazy to go through the tunnels to get down here. He had to ride the thing.
You can jump down.
Yeah, I know. But he wrote it down anyway.
So basically, next bug round, we can basically cheese the fuck out of the bug AI, and on RCXD will just sit there and kill it all for us. They'll all come here. The aggro will all be drawn to that stupid little.
Because you can stand right. You can stand right here when the elevator isn't here, and then just kill everything. And then if you get into trouble, you can vault backwards. Boom, you're in the water. Like easy peasy. That's the camping spot on this one. It's not as good as the camping spot on Liberty Falls, but it's the same idea. The one on Liberty Falls that you hide behind the rack that holds the rappel rope on the gas station. So you hide in that corner of the building, and that little, like the little frame that holds up the rappel rope is so tight that they have to go in one at a time. They can't just come rushing in there. Oh shit. So they can't just come rushing in. And when they can't come rushing in, you can just sit there and unload. And eventually they will, if enough of them get there, they'll push their way through. And when that happens, you can just fall off the edge of the building. Shit, I'm coming.
From her rigor mortis hand to yours. Sticky fingers.
Yeah, I ain't about jugs, so makes sense.
Yeah, I need to go do a perk run.
I'm ringing the dinner bell. Who's hungry? Hell must be getting crowded.
The nuke.
Oh, that's a good idea. I was using Frenzied Guard to keep myself alive.
Oh yeah. Alright, I need PhD here. I'm gonna kill myself.
That is the one I use the least. I hate that one.
You hate PhD?
Every time I've tried to use it, it has got me killed.
Yeah, you don't use it for the fucking... I don't even use it for the perk ability. I use it for the explosive ability. That's it.
Oh, I didn't even realize it had that. No, because that's the Sam challenge that I don't do. Is that every time I get the Sam challenge for killing people, for killing zombies with flopper, by flopping in front of them, I'm like, yeah, every time I flop next to them, they don't die in one flop, and then I get up and I'm surrounded and I just die. Like, it is just, it's the worst perk. It's fucking suicide. But if it gives you resistance to explosives, I guess that helps.
Yeah, and there's one that gives you a movement bonus. You can slide and then go into a dolphin dive. So it actually makes it kind of useful.
I'll wait until people learn how to glitch that in Warzone. I really fucking wish that I would have been streaming or recording at the time. I was playing Warzone earlier today. I am really trying to make this game work for me. I don't want to be done with it, but then I play it and I want to be done with it. So I am really giving it the old college try here. But a dude, I was beaming a dude, and he slid. He was a good 20 feet away from me or so, and he slid. And when he slid past me. Like, he slid 20 feet. The slide was so fast that he was, I swear to God, only on the screen for 2 frames. Like, blink and you miss him fast. Like, I get he was close to me, but he wasn't that close. And I was really wishing I had been streaming there because I wanted to see the replay of that and actually just count the fucking frames that this dude was actually on my screen. Because once he slid, like I tried to track him, I look down, I can see him sliding, and I'm hip firing, and so I'm moving as fast as possible, no ADS slowdown or nothing, and he was behind me and then executing me so fucking fast. Like that's what he did. He slid behind me and executed me. And it happened so goddamn fast. He went from like the slide is faster than tac sprint. Like it's fucking retarded. There's no reason that should give you a fucking speed boost. They've got to nerf that shit. It's retarded fast.
Shit, I mean, yeah. If it's like you're saying, dog, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's if someone does a slide. He wasn't even tac sprinting. He was just regular sprinting toward me, and I'm shooting him, and I'm beaming him, and then he just initiates a slide, and next thing I know, he's behind me. Like 2 frames is how long he's at. Like I had almost no time to react. Like I straight up just looked at it, and I was like, "Holy shit!" He went from in front of me to behind me. That if so fast, if I blinked, I would have missed it.
Yo, Def,
it would have.
Come to me.
Even with the best rotational aim assist in the world, it's not gonna track that. Like that speed boost is retarded. Hold on, I'm going to pack my gun. Second time. And yes, I went through the tunnels because I'm not a lazy son of a bitch. Where are you at? Are you up top or down low?
I'm by the docks. So you could go to the elemental pop tower.
Well, I just jumped down, but no, I'll take the tunnel.
Oh look, he finally quit because nobody would revive him.
Stop dying, noob.
Yeah. It ain't even like a round where I'm gonna try because you've been dying so much. Like, sorry,
dude, there was like 1 zombie left. Like I don't understand. There's not even like that many zombies out right now. I don't understand how that guy. I just got tired of reviving him. Like he went down so many times that I just started ignoring him when he was down. Like I can't keep running to save you, dude. I've already saved you so many times. It's retarded. I can't do it anymore. Where you at? Oh, okay, you're down there. Where can I jump off? Oh, here we go. Oh, nope, that brought me down here. Is there not a rappel rope or something? Oh, okay.
There is. It's...
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I just missed it while I was up there. Okay.
This bitch.
That should put your mind
Fag.
at ease.
I'd like to let everybody in chat know. He is a total fag.
I'm sure my chat will love that.
Like, he wants y'all to fuck his pussy hard.
Yeah, I'm sure my chat will love that.
Alright, come get in the boat.
Using stun.
Yep.
Don't look now, but they dropped something intriguing.
Alright, we're gonna go to the secret.
Oh, my aim is terrible with the scope. I can't even see the red dot. This is the worst goddamn thermal I have ever used in my life.
Why are you using it?
Because I'm stupid and I like to level things, and I'm just trying to unlock all the reticles. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I'm just going down the list unlocking all reticles.
Hold on, I don't remember which one it is. I think it's this one over here.
Were you trying to do the Easter egg?
No. It's the secret.
Oh, you gotta shoot those things?
No.
You can shoot those things on that island. I think that does something.
It's way cooler. Come here. Follow me. So under here, see there's a little boat in the water.
Yeah?
Hold X on that.
Would you Google all this stuff?
No, I found this.
I mean, I'm holding X on it. I ain't doing nothing.
Okay, I don't know why it isn't working.
I'm getting fucking murdered by the tentacle monster here.
Yeah, sorry. I thought that would work. Okay, maybe I do need to Google it. Maybe I don't know how it works, Ken. But I remember doing it, and it was working. So I don't know what the fuck.
Get your head out of the clouds and start fighting. Cranium puncture. Scablica down.
Bitch.
What's up?
Try it again.
You hit up a crafting table and buy a self-revive and some other bullshit. No, I need to get Juggernog and shit now that I got Pack a Punch too. The thing's coming for you.
Which
the tentacle.
thing? Oh.
The tentacle monster.
Henty.
Fire? Why fire? Just make it solid.
Oh, he looks friendly.
That's a whole platoon of scablicas.
Damn.
The nearer the death, the better I focus.
By the way, I don't have health bars turned on, so I have no clue how much health he has.
I'm out of ammo.
There's an ammo box on the island.
Where's it at?
Somewhere.
Alright, I'm gonna make
I
a
know
lap.
that doesn't help, but it
Found
it's
it.
either on this. Yeah.
That artificial intelligence
Yeah, I'm just gonna make a lap here.
might be our ticket off this island. I don't know how.
I can't even see his weak spots through the scope. The thermal doesn't show his weak spots. Oh my god, that's terrible.
What are his weak spots? Because I'm just shooting his eyes.
They're the glowing heads. They move. Yeah, the glowing eyes. Any head that has glowing eyes is a weak spot, but it changes which heads it is periodically. They just keep rotating. You have to keep changing which ones you're shooting at.
It's over for you.
Shame Tanofsky didn't live to see this. Oh well, he's dead. We're not.
Welcome to
Just
the
saying I
squad,
should be able to
Brains.
go underneath there. And there should be like a flashing red light on it. There's no flashing red light.
Huh.
So apparently there's another one in the northwest top island.
Wait, do you have to do them in a certain order? Or?
I guess get in the boat. We're gonna... Okay, all three locations. That was like when it first came out, so they probably just thought that was the one and it was random. What? Sorry.
You do your thing. I'm just shooting the bugs.
Yeah, just show me the locations, Dibby. I don't need you to explain the whole thing. Really cool.
That is one angry hentai monster.
Here, we're getting off on this island real quick.
Yeah, he is following us. How many more you little assholes?
Without dinner, asshole.
At least I'm getting my gun leveled while I'm here. Oh, I didn't know there was an upgrade station over here. Cool. Upgrade
Yeah, the
my gun.
island's alright. Okay. Buck.
Oh, damn it, I just bought ammo. I forgot this was an ammo round. God damn it. Wasted all that.
Okay, well, I found the second boat, so he isn't lying. But it doesn't have the flashing thing, so we gotta go to another island. Could be the last island, though. There's 3 locations.
Okay. Bye-bye, zombies. Ooh, bye-bye, mangler. I think I want to kill the mangler. Nope, ain't doing that with an SMG from this distance.
Yeah, not through my face, either.
I mean, ain't no friendly fire. Yeah, I can shoot through you and still hit him. And that's what happened to me last night. I took a guy as a human shield, and his teammate could shoot through him and still hit me. So the human shield was absolutely worthless.
Alright, so... should be right over here, under the water. About right here. And if you go under the water, by the way, that thing can't hurt you.
What thing? Because I'm getting hurt by something right now.
Holy shit, why am I swimming so...
Oh, I gotta go back up for air. Where's this thing at?
The boat should be down there. I fucking have to find the exact spot, and this thing is on our ass.
Yeah, I'm same as you. I'm swimming slow as shit. The animation's slow. Everything about it's slow. He's swimming down moves slow, but swimming up moves fast.
So you have to find your lover chained under the water?
Yep, you guessed it. Hey, I found a box with a light on it. Is this something?
Hit X on that.
Oh, cool. It didn't give me a prompt to hit X, but I did it anyway. Holy fuckberries! Come out the water into this.
Just... yeah.
Breathe.
We ain't got no selves, do we?
No, I didn't. I never got to go to the crafting table. Now I'm out of ammo. They should give you unlimited ammo with the pistol while you're down. Just why the fuck not? Yeah, no one's coming to save us.
Yeah, you used to be able to just give up, but now you can't do that no more.
Like, as soon as I came out the water, there was like 2 manglers standing in front of me, and they just one-shotted me. Slapped the shit out of me. Yeah, there he is. There they are. What? Never mind, somebody is coming to save us. I retract my previous statement. Yep, brain rotten manglers. He'll come back.
Okay.
Found it. I mean, how deep is it?
It said deep into the water. But it's like, it's not that deep. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing. Like out toward the buoy?
It's saying like right around here.
Yeah, I'm checking. Yeah, I don't see anything down here.
Double points.
Oh, here comes the tentacle monster. come the monsters one by one. Watch your back, got a mangler on you. 2 manglers on you. I'm coming, I'm coming. Thank you, Frenzied Guard. Hey, y'all get out of my face. I can get the fuck out of here. Some power-up just spawned. Oh, it's a nuke, too.
Hold on. We'll go for it.
Gotcha.
Oh, hey, look, level 3 armor vest. Perfect.
Yeah, that's what I'm already wearing. Not that it's making much of a difference, but I'm already wearing one.
No one's going to miss your ugly melon.
I don't think they like us on this island, bud.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I fucking forgot the round switched. God damn it.
Like I always say, if you want to win, your team needs some tentacles.
Coming. Ah, damn it. Almost made it. Oh, cool. Full power. I could have used that before I revived you. Save it for the next time, I guess.
This first little divot right here, right in front. There it is.
Found it?
Yeah, it's not flashing. What the fuck?
None of them are flashing?
No.
Oh, fucking shit. Oh, he can shoot me while I'm underwater. Okay, well, that's good to know.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm out at the water.
Yeah, okay. Well, that was Ho. Literally went to all the spots to show you this cool-ass little fucking Easter egg, and it's not working.
Cool. Just my luck. Ah, you got a wonder weapon.
Wait, you said the little box out there was flashing in the water?
Yeah, I mean, I opened it. And it had shit in it. Yeah, that wonder weapon's ridiculous. You just keep stunning them and then you just get to get free kills. It's just basically what that guy was doing.
Oh, cool. You get to keep your fucking...
You get to keep your armor, but you gotta go repack your gun and shit. He's done the boat glitch down here too. Or tried to anyway. Gotta... Oh, yeah, I can't. Oh, god damn it. And then you guys summon the fucking... Right as I'm going to the elevator, he summons it up. Jesus fuck. Oh yeah, see there's another box right here.
I mean, I guess I kind of want to go fucking...
Is the elevator coming back down now?
Yeah.
I'm really mad at this guy for this. I'm not even trying to kill him right now because our guns are going to do jack shit to him. Oh, well now, okay.
Lose your head out here and you're finished. I take no pleasure in slaughter. Well, maybe it is.
Oh, guessing insta-kill wore off.
Concussion grenade out.
Bonus points.
Gotta go get Juggernaut. Tired of getting killed in like 2 hits. I had to get some fucking perks. Oh shit, I didn't realize you were down there. Hold on, let me get Juggernaut. I'll go jump down.
Nobody's trying to go for me.
Oh, okay.
I do feel harder to kill now. That's for sure.
Why did my phone just make a weird noise? I've never heard it make before.
Did he just call? Didn't you hear?
No!
He has a unique voicemail or fucking ringtone for every phone. You know.
Oh,
Just in
nobody
case.
left.
Yeah. Can't believe it, nobody. Why would you leave like?
I'm gonna go in the vault. Or armory, whatever it's called in this. Right, quick revive.
Whoa! Gets you up quicker than a double espresso. Rest your head. What's left of it. Welcome to the squad, Vapor Brain.
Let my brain rot kill him out there while I use my armory key and get a knife. It gave me a knife. Oh, might as well take it. It's purple. Mine's not. Cool. Cool. Just watch my brain rot do all the work out there while I'm trapped in here. Good brain rot. Good boy. You down here?
No, apparently I'm dying to this damn gas monster.
I came down here for nothing. I'm gonna go craft a self. Get him, brain rot. Go do all the work for me.
That should put your mind at ease.
This gun's weak as shit. Where the max ammo? Deadshot daiquiri. And ammo, apparently. Leave me alone, I'm gonna go get Deadshot. You motherfuckers are dead now. Alright, what are we doing?
I kind of want to restart because honestly, this Easter egg is more fun than the fucking. Like, it's really cool. I swear to God, it's fucking cool as shit.
Well, there's our extraction. Want to just extract?
Yes.
Alright, meet you on the island. I'll go activate it. Be ready to accept. Alright, get to the extraction zone.
Hear you loud and clear. Commencing retrieval lock.
Oh, I'll get out of here. Down there to it. I got a mutant injector when I get over there.
Oh, good, because we're gonna need it.
Yeah, I figured that. I'll never try to extract without a kill streak. I'm on my way. I couldn't find a boat, so I'm swimming.
Oh, you gonna die.
Nah, I'll make it. Just hang in there. I was gonna say don't go too dialing yet because I don't want the countdown to change, but never mind. You're already there, so swimming as fast as I can. Oh boy, cutting this too close. Minute and a half. If a full minute of mutant injector will get us clear. Oh, cool. Tentacle monster coming for me. Alright, I'm almost there. I'll make it. Don't worry, baby. I'm here. It's go time, baby.
Just get it. I don't give a shit. My life don't matter. So. Fuck the amalgam. Kill the fucking rest of the amalgam.
He counts. You have to kill him too.
Know.
Don't worry, the others will just come to me while I'm hitting him. I want him gone first. Got all of them. Where's the last one? Oh, it's on the ground.
Cool.
Let's get the fuck out.
But yeah, I don't know why the fuck it's being cringe and not showing you the boat race minigame.
I've seen it, but you know, one of the randos activated it. I didn't know that's how you activate it, but yeah, I've seen it.
Apparently it's glitching, so.
Glitches, bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta start getting ready for work. Yeah. It only takes me 2 minutes to walk to work. I can take a little bit longer. Tokens. Fastest way to prestige, baby. Oh, almost made 2 prestige levels in one run. Event starts in 3 days. The hit list. Wonder what that's going to be about. Oh, what do I got left to do on this gun? Camo wise. 100 more critical kills, and then it's 5 critical kills rapidly. 300 eliminations while it's pack-a-punched. And 10 kills rapidly.
Oh yeah, I can finally prestige this level.
Remember, once you prestige, you lose all your level unlocks. Oh, good.
I don't care.
Oh, good. I'm done with the... Oh, good. Good. I'm done with the, done with that scope. I think I've done every scope up till that point. What about this one? Oh, I've done some of this one, not all of this one.
These zombie challenges, or I guess these are all zombies challenges.
Oh, what, the daily challenges?
No, there's prestige challenges, and you can get like the mastery calling cards for each prestige. There's a lot of shit to earn. That's why I've fucking been really fucking with this, because the last time I just didn't care because there was nothing to get.
Yeah, they
Everything looked like shit.
This game feels like it has bombarded you with shit to unlock.
Almost like things to do while you're playing will lead to you playing more. Crazy.
It's the only reason I fuck with achievements. When I've done everything there is to do in a game, there's always achievements. And then I'll play it more. I'm not one of those guys who has to get all the achievements in every game, but if I really like a game, the achievements are an excuse to keep playing it after I did everything in the game. A reason to go back and play it some more.
I want to get Prestige Master. That honestly is my goal by the end of this.
Jesus. Isn't that like ridiculous?
I mean, people did it in 2 weeks, Def. I mean, if it's that ridiculous, I mean, you know.
Prestige Master? Oh, it's just levels. Okay.
I'm not at the grind for it stage yet, but you know, one day I will achieve.
People reached level 1000? Or are you talking about just Prestige Master? Which is level...
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the last one. It's got to be Prestige Master, because everything after Prestige Master is like level 100, level 200, level 300, level 400, all the way to level 1000.
Yeah, I don't know if they hit...
They must have just hit the first level of Prestige Master, which Prestige Master is just doing all the challenges. Enter Prestige Master to reveal requirements, yeah. So they must have just done all the challenges after doing that.
Okay, and then when you're Prestige Master, you can use whatever icon you want. Oh, and then it has all of the old ones from fucking...
Yeah, from all the old games. Yeah, I saw those.
That's cool as shit.
You get like all the emblems carried forward.
Black Ops 2 one looks fucking cool as shit.
It's amazing. It's like giving them an extra year of dev time gave them time to actually complete a fully featured game.
Yeah, and still have enough to sell.
Because we have the most Call of Duty content in a Call of Duty game at launch in a very long time. Like, we haven't had this level of content just ready to go with your purchase of the game since, like, Black Ops 2.
Been a while.
Feels good to be back, baby.
Sir.
Okay, Enjoy's online here. In Call of Duty. Isn't he?
He's asleep in his chair, 100%.
Oh, no, he's just at the home menu. Okay, yeah. I thought I was the old man here, not him. Oh, no, wait, he's in Grand Theft Auto. Okay. Ugh. I'm gonna fuck with my kids when I get paid. They've got a realm they play Minecraft on. I'm not gonna tell them when I get paid. I'm gonna buy the Skibbity Toilet Raids add-on. I'm gonna add it to their realm and not tell them. And watch them freak out when their village gets raided by Skibbity Toilets. It'll be hilarious. I gotta get 150 weapons with 150 kills with weapons from a mystery box. What augment am I working on now? PhD flopper. Yeah, it's just going down the list at this point. Switch it to Deadshot Daiquiri. I'm gonna use that more. I'll do PhD flopper. That one may actually be useful. Sliding into enemies triggers explosions instead of diving into them. So I could slide into them and then run away. Okay. Sliding distance and speed are increased. Oh god. Sliding's already fast. Wonder how fast it fucking gets.
I mean, pretty fast. Stamina, what let you?
Oh, also, did you know there are traps, environmental hazards in Warzone?
The fuck?
Yep.
Fuck. What,
That
what do you
happened.
mean?
I mean, I was beaming a guy, shooting him, and I vaulted up on top of a thing as he was trying to run from me, and I got crushed by a piston. He baited me into it. Just randomly. I don't know if he had to activate it or if it just does it on its own. But yeah. This giant piston came down and crushed me at the end of a conveyor belt in the factory. So that's the thing. Which makes me wonder what other things there are.
Jesus. I don't know. It's just getting to the point where it just doesn't even feel like it's made for the fans of Warzone 1. It's just made for whoever the fuck at this point. I don't know who it's for.
Well, the amount of bullshit and crazy movement stuff that they're putting in there and environmental hazards and all the nonsense, it sounds like it's made for fucking Fortnite fans, I guess. Even though children aren't technically old enough to play the game, let's try to get the children to play the game, I guess.
I know you hated the fucking gunplay. I feel like you could have learned to appreciate Apex if it wasn't for everything else around it. It's like all of that monetization on top of the okay at best gameplay. It's like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get why people keep playing it.
I don't either. I have tried multiple times to really make that game work for me. I gave it the old college try when they did the Final Fantasy crossover because I really wanted to like the game then, because I was like, well, if I can get a good skin I like. And then I realized the monetization needed to get the skin, and I was like, well, if I can't even get the skin I want, that was going to be the only thing that kept me to stomach this game, and maybe I'd get halfway decent at it, but God, that gunplay sucks so bad. It just feels so bad to play. I don't understand how it's... The movement isn't even that great. Like, I think Call of Duty surpassed it in movement at this point. Now, you can't, like, wall run, but you can do everything else. You're way faster. Like, the movement in Call of Duty is so smooth at this point, it feels like you're floating. Like, I think it's too good. The movement in Apex is... Yeah, you can wall run and shit, but it's also slow. And the fucking guns just feel so
Not even
bad.
wall running, it's just wall climbing. You can't even run across the walls, which would probably be cooler.
Yeah, like you can't even do the Titanfall wall run. And the slide, like the one good thing to the slide was you didn't lose your momentum going downhill, but I mean, every game does that now. You can do that in Fortnite, you can do that in Call of Duty.
They
Yeah.
did the classic hero shooter thing, and they reworked a character that not a lot of people played, but unfortunately, he was my main, and I fucked with his playstyle really hard, and it was what kept me coming back to the game. And then they changed him, and I'm like, well, I have no reason to play this anymore. His playstyle is completely gone, and everything I liked about the game is just mediocre now.
Yep. Now you know how I felt playing the game. I didn't find a single hero in that game whose playstyle I fucked with, and everything else in it was mediocre. So for me, it was just a mediocre game. I never understood the draw for the game. I don't get it.
I mean, I get it. It's Battle Royale. I fuck with the, like, you know...
Yeah, but
I didn't... Originally, I thought it was kind of mid, because, like, it was too loot-dependent. I think the shield changes made the game so much better.
Yeah, I mean, the game was very much like a copy of PUBG when it first came out, right down to the loot system. It was just first-person PUBG with powers. PUBG meets Overwatch was the gimmick to it. But the loot system with the death boxes and the backpack inventory thing and just the way you did everything was just like you did it in PUBG. The attachments on the weapons and all that bullshit. Call of Duty streamlined the absolute fuck out of the first-person Battle Royale. You just pick shit up and fucking shoot people. And turns out that's way more fun than having to move attachments from one gun to another and spend all this time fucking dicking around in an inventory. And then every game is now trying to copy COD where you just pick shit up and it's just easier. Even Fortnite dropped its attachment system entirely and then eventually reworked it into the mod bench. But yeah, you don't pick up attachments in Fortnite anymore either. Yeah, like every game's just kind of copied COD after that.
I don't mind either. Like, I prefer COD's system. I didn't like their backpack system because I'm like, y'all got too much bullshit in your game.
Yeah, just like, the menus, like the dicking around in the menus in that game is aggravating. It just takes, there's so much shit to have to sift through, where in Call of Duty, even when you had a backpack, it didn't take much. Like the Fortnite backpack, it didn't take much to move. Like you can get in and get out. You don't have to move shit around so much.
I mean, you don't really have to move shit around in Apex either. Like,
I mean, it's gotten better, but when it first launched, like, yeah, I was constantly dragging and dropping, playing with keyboard and mouse. I'm constantly dragging and dropping attachments.
Now it literally will tell you if you're picking something up. Like you can see it. Like
yeah, I know it's better now.
You can see stuff that actually will just, and it'll instantly attach. Like they got
yeah,
it
it's
pretty
better
good.
now.
They got it to a point where it was. I liked it. Like around like 3 or 4 seasons ago, I was really fucking with the game.
But I'm talking about like when the game launched. Like I don't understand the draw to it because Call of Duty came out and Fortnite was already like both of those games felt like they were leaps and bounds ahead of Apex. Like Apex felt like it was still doing the grandfather's Call of Duty style or grandfather's Battle Royale style where everything was clunky. And these other games had come out that were so much smoother. So I don't understand how Apex survived because that's what killed H1Z1 is you wanted a third-person Battle Royale that was fun and full of goofy shit, and Fortnite took over. And it was H1Z1 with, you know, better movement and less inventory bullshit. Turns out making it so people can just press buttons and play the game makes it more fun than having to, you know, stop and dick around in inventory. Yeah, like when everything just flows. It just felt like Apex has always been a step behind all the others catching up. I don't understand how people didn't leave it sooner.
The Overwatch appeal. It has it. It's one of the reasons that so many people are trying. Like everybody points and looks at Overwatch. Apex did it really well too. Like their character designs are good. They do really like. They do good work. I can't say like they're not as iconic as the Overwatch characters, but they're fucking good characters nonetheless. Like they're all like memorable. I remember like pretty much all of them.
Because I thought the game was gonna die out.
Valorant, I get confused with some of the characters. That game, I don't. I don't get confused with
Yeah. I mean, the character designs are fine. I just thought the game was going to die out just because it was always one step behind of everything. And, like, I thought the nail in the coffin, like my canary in the coal mine that, oh, this game isn't as popular as it used to be. It's dying out. Is Viva La Dirt League, who did the PUBG Logic videos. Like, doing the PUBG Logic stuff is what put them on the map. Those skits. And it felt like they had done everything they can do with PUBG. And PUBG was just not popular anymore. People weren't watching. There's, like, no one's searching up, like... They needed to change it up to become more relevant because those Logic ones were funny. And for a minute there, they were doing Apex Logic videos. So they're making fun of the characters, they're doing videos, and they just stopped. And I was like, it doesn't feel like they should stop yet. But I guess no one's watching it. Like, Apex just didn't have the popularity of PUBG to sustain them, so they went on and moved on to something else. Yarborough, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Unless you're a bot, in which case I'm going to ban you. Please don't be a bot. This kick has an insane bot problem. Like half the people who follow my channel on the fucking site are bots, so I got to check now every time someone follows, make sure they're a real person. Kick needs to get its shit under control. Not a bot? Prove it. Your name screams bot, so... I need you to type Skibbity Rizzler Phantom Tax in my stream chat right now. Right now. Skibbity Rizzler Phantom Tax. Go. That's not what I asked you to do. Skibbity Rizzler Phantom Tax. All one word. Let's go. Okay, you're not a bot. You didn't do what I said. You didn't make it all one word, but no bot would ever spell phantom like that. You just flat out made up a word.
Unless Skynet is loading.
No bot. Phantom, spelled the way you spell it, is not even a real word. No bot would ever do that. Jesus Christ. Phantom tax. So what's up, man? I don't even know how to say your name. That's why I thought you were a bot. It just looks like a random assortment of letters. Yarborough. AJ? Well, what's the stuff in the front? YRBAJ? Yarbodge? Yorbridge? I don't know. Weird name. Welcome to the stream. You caught me towards the end of it because I gotta be at work in 30 minutes. But I live next door to where I work, so it takes me like 2 minutes to walk there. So I'm not rushing it too much. But Jesus, we've been going all night at this point, and then I gotta spend all day at work. I am gonna be work. Just an abbreviation. I mean, what's it an abbreviation for? I'm gonna be worth jack shit at work today. Oh my god. We've already been streaming for 6 hours. 6.5 hours. I mean, you want to keep grinding zombies? We can keep grinding zombies. We can do whatever we want. Spent the whole night playing Tetris. So I was just having a chill night.
Yeah, honestly. That shit with the Easter egg kind of pissed me the fuck off. I was like, I need a minute. The fact that none of them work.
Yeah. I feel you.
What the fuck is this?
I'll just grind some of my save file real quick. What the fuck is what?
Hold on.
Just like your boy AJ, pretty much. Oh. If you say so. I feel like you had enough characters you could have just typed that out. What do I do for work? I do IT stuff. Computer shit. Boring IT stuff. What is this?
Fucking funny.
Oh no, it's from the Good Ninja Turtles movie too. No! No! Hold on, I'm gonna watch this on stream.
Huh.
Yeah, it's from the Good Ninja Turtles movie. No. No. Alright, let's watch it.
If you ask me, guys, this has Diddy's name written all over it.
Oh my god.
You just know that for some reason? Yes, I do.
It just dubbed over the movie.
Fine, thanks for asking.
Raph is mad, guys.
Look, Raph, almost got my butt took. And y'all joking. I mean, I could have helped. I ain't trying to get my booty taken by Mr. Cole. That thirsty motherfucker was rubbing S.C. Johnson all over me. No, you wanted to do something strange for some change,
That's not what
right?
I fucking meant, Leo.
How's
What are you talking
What do you
about?
mean?
You could've helped
Stop
me
trying
out.
to blame me
Sitting
because
there
he
like
diddied you. Fuckhead. You're a bitch. Where if it feels up to me, I'll join you, but I don't want to.
The laugh track is unnecessary. Fuck did I just watch? What have they done to the Good Ninja Turtles movie? That is the best the Turtles have looked in 3D animation though. Like the animation in that's so smooth, so good.
I feel like they could do better. It's just they haven't.
Oh, I mean they can. I mean that came out in 2007. The CG has definitely come far enough that
like.
But the fact that it looked that good in 2007, that was the best they had ever looked in 3D at the time. There should be movies where they look better now. I don't know why there aren't.
They could make a show that's that quality now.
Yeah, now like that. Yeah, like that's probably easy enough to do that you could just do it as part of a TV show now. And at the time, that was a high budget movie. I really wish that movie had done better, but the Ninja Turtle crowd doesn't want new shit. They want the same stuff over and over.
I mean, if they had...
That's a big-ass name if I did. Your boy AJ is a big-ass name? Hold on. YOURBOY. Okay, that's 7 letters. AJ. That's 9 letters. My name is Deathwitch. That's 12. My name's longer than that. What do you mean?
Yeah, you're Baj now. That's your name. You're Baj.
Your boy AJ was too long? Like, my name is longer than that.
Your boy Diddy.
Start racking up these critical kills, baby. Hold on, y'all. I gotta reload. All right, there you go. Damn it, bitch. Alright. Oh my god, I didn't realize like how long I'd been farming this. I have 545,000 essence. And 40,000 scrap.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I play it so the round caps at 11 so I can one-shot everything, and then I just grind until I get the mastery for a gun, and then I finish out the round and rinse and repeat.
Why would you even do that? You can just keep going. You have the money to just roll the box and get whatever weapon you want.
True. I could just keep rolling the box, I guess, and then pack it again.
And then there's a bunch of them that are around the map that you probably still haven't done, so you could literally just do all the wall buys.
True. Oh my god.
Watch whatever the hell just popped out of that corpse.
It's like you're just making it slightly more tedious at that point, you know what I mean?
I was just
in the game and shit.
I was just trying to go down the list and do them in order. I hadn't thought about the fact that oh yeah, I can just do them at random based on what's on the map, and then after I've done everything.
Well, I mean, you could still do them in order because the box. I mean, you just have to roll until you get what you want, and you could just save and quit and figure out what it is, and then hop back in.
Yeah, that's what I do. I save and quit to check my progress on whatever gun I'm working on. I think I finished my main handgun. Now I'm working on this shotgun I wall bought. So I've already kind of done this. Like my secondary gun was always well, I'll do 2 guns at once. I'll bring one with me and then I'll do whatever one's off the wall. I had thought about the fact that I could just keep rolling the wall and just keep switching.
Took out a whole bunch of trash.
I honestly need to make my own fucking file like that. I just fucking
Yeah, this is my farming file.
hate Liberty Falls, man. I fucking swear it's so boring.
Oh yeah, I gotta be watching YouTube videos or talking to somebody when I'm doing this. I can't just farm it as is, because you're right, it is boring. I mean, it's not so bad with Rage Inducer on. Oh, here we go.
Can't turn Rage Inducer on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is when I was farming it, not in this game mode with Rage Inducer on, it's not so bad. Just Liberty Falls isn't boring in general. It's either not boring with Rage Inducer on, or not boring until you hit like round 30 plus. Then it gets hard enough that I have to actually pay attention. Other than that, it's pretty easy.
Honestly, I just think Terminus is such a better map.
I like Liberty Falls better as a map. I just wish it was bigger. I just don't like the aesthetic of Terminus. The whole like laboratory-based thing. It's just boring to me.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's the most original or best idea, but
like Liberty Falls
honestly,
is just a
Zombie
more
needs to kind of go to a return to form anyway. They've been kind of pissing off a lot of the older fans.
yeah, but Liberty Falls has that zombie apocalypse feel, and it's got a lot of like nods to older games in it and stuff from the 90s in it, and yeah, it was more fun. Yeah, it was more fun to explore this map and look at things than it was Terminus. Like Terminus, it's aesthetically, it's just not fun to look at.
And I think like if we were gonna go off of like the mini Easter eggs, like the little tiny ones, I'd say Liberty Falls definitely has the better ones.
Oh yeah. The bowling stuff.
Bowling is hilarious.
Bowling is hilarious. And then like you go into the comic book shop and actually like look at the comic books and stuff, and it's got like Black Ops 2 comic book and stuff like that. Yeah, like it's got some nods to older games.
The superhero lady trap like for a little bit. Like it'll like let you like run around like a prop hunt with it active.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of shit like that. That's just it's more creative map wise, but then they didn't do much with it because the Easter egg on this one, like the actual like story Easter egg for it, is boring as shit. Like it's not even a good boss fight at the end. It's just a couple manglers and an abomination. But this time they have names and they're wearing red armor. Ooh, yeah. Like the actual story part wasn't that good. It's all the other shit, all the little hidden shit. The movie posters, stuff behind the counters, like all the little visual stuff you can look at. Yeah, but this is a boring farm, but it is the fastest way to get all of your kills. I mean, if you wanted, I guess you could go to level 15. I just found level 11 to be that's the level I can one-shot everything with any gun. So I can go through the waves quick and then they respawn. And you're guaranteed a mangler at every round after round 11. So that's the first round you can get manglers. So if you're trying to get your mangler kills for the opal, this is the fastest way to get those.
Oh, there's rewards for doing the directed mode for both of them.
Yep.
I didn't realize that.
I haven't done the Terminus one yet.
Directed for Terminus tomorrow?
Yeah, I haven't done that yet just because the boss fight takes so long and stuff, and I don't want to do it solo.
I feel that.
Actually, I could just keep rolling stuff for free from the vault with the vault keys.
Do you have the automatic shotgun?
Yep, that's what I'm using.
That thing shreds the fucking final boss on Terminus.
You can dual wield it.
Oh my god.
It has akimbos. Yep. Why? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to level it to get the akimbos.
Yeah, that thing shreds the final boss. Crazy.
I imagine dual wielding this thing in Warzone.
Probably gonna fucking suck, honestly.
Dual wield these with Dragon's Breath.
I mean, it might fucking just fuck on you, but it's probably gonna just, in general, suck.
I hope you're right.
Like shotguns are always kind of good in
They
the
might
buildings.
have nerfed it by now, but I remember like that first week that this shit launched, everyone was using it. It's just fucking everywhere. I tried to play Warzone, and I got tired of getting killed by dual wield shotguns, so that's when I started playing zombies, and I was like, how do I get that? I want that guy.
I'm kind of ready for them to just do Warzone 3 at this point. I'm really just like I don't want to do the forever Warzone.
We're on Warzone 3.
Fuck.
Yeah, I didn't realize it either, but if you go to if you go to Kick to set up a stream and you type in Warzone, it says Warzone 1, Warzone 2.0, Warzone 3. And everyone on Reddit just refers to this current iteration as Warzone 3. Apparently it is Warzone 3.
It's 2. It has all the same shit as Warzone fucking 2.
Well, Warzone 2 has its own separate category on Kick for some reason. There are 3 separate categories on Kick for Warzone.
You didn't even play one of them.
Yep. Not even sure you can play the yellow. Either Kick or Twitch. It's one of them where it's got multiple war zones to pick from. I guess technically we're on Warzone 3, even though it's not called Warzone 3. I think they just gave up on the numbering system and they're just gonna forever Warzone.
Yeah.
Which is what Fortnite does. It's not like there's a Fortnite 2. It's just a forever Fortnite. And if you want to go back and play the old Fortnite, well, you got to wait till they do a OG season when they just give you old Fortnite for a season because they don't know what else to do with it.
Back permanently.
I hope it stays back permanently, and I hope Warzone
It is.
fucking
They've been advertising it.
I hope that Warzone takes notes. I hope that Warzone takes notes from. Yeah, I haven't logged into Fortnite in a while. There was like nothing in the battle pass I wanted this season, so I've just been ignoring it. I just don't care. And I'm not a fan of the OG seasons. So I'm waiting for this season to end. I mean, I hope they keep the OG mode after this season, but right now, all Battle Royale is just OG stuff. I find the OG stuff boring.
Alright, man, I'm cruising. I'll catch you around.
See you later, man.
Cruising. Oh, hey, he needs dragged up.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I started locking this down after Crypto Bird started coming in. What's up?
Oh.
What's good, Enjoy?
What up?
I just grinded some zombies for work. I gotta go in like 10 minutes, but what's up, man?
Yeah, you came a little late, man. Damn.
That's what she said.
Grand Theft Auto,
yeah.
Grand Theft Auto shit took forever. And of course, funny, stupid shit. Everybody kept taking their turn and dying, trying to climb down this stupid motherfucking ladder. And instead of climbing down the ladder, everybody would jump off the building and fall to their death. And we were doing it on hard mode, so no extra lives.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah.
Shit, Enjoy. If you staying up any later, we can play some Overwatch here in a little bit. Get Chase on.
Yeah, we're doing Zombies Terminus story mode tomorrow, apparently.
Go back in here, I will with
I'm not stay up too terribly. Much later. I'm off today and tomorrow, but it's been a day from hell. I didn't clock out till like 11:37.
Damn.
Fucking Tweaker's coming in, and apparently he does this all the fucking time. Trying to see about getting a warranty swap for an Optima battery, and he can't remember the phone number for the warranty. Sorry, I can't do anything. I know you're motherfucking Tweaker. No, I ain't doing shit for you.
Stealing batteries, man.
I can't tell you that shit. So, I know you can't produce a phone number. So, alright, whatever. And now it's fucking 11 o'clock. Dude, I gotta close the store. So, keep trying. Oh, can I use your bathroom? Yeah, sure. Make it fast. So, stand there filling the mop bucket in the bathroom next to the one he's in. And I can hear the fucking paper towel roll just going. Pulling miles of fucking paper towel off. Like, what are you doing? Taking a bath? Wiping your underwear? Shit yourself? Like, why the fuck do you need that much motherfucking toilet paper or paper towels?
We just can't afford it.
I'm waiting.
I gotta take this home, man. I gotta take
something.
Our family
Yeah,
needs
his underwear can be shit himself, I'm guessing. So, I'm getting ready to tell him, hey, I need you out of the bathroom because I need in that closet in there. I know that closet's locked. The closet only has the fucking internet shit that runs in the building. But he don't know that, and it's locked. So I'm getting ready to tell him that as he's coming out. So then he's like, oh, let me ask you something. And he's walking over to the fucking return cage, which is what freight picks up to take it back to the distribution center for all the cores and stuff. Be remanufactured. He's like, oh, we brought in a battery earlier and turned it in. It turns out it was the wrong one. So if I bring you the right one tomorrow, could I get that one back? He said, nope, once this cage's up, nothing I can do.
What was that noise?
So he starts rummaging through the fucking the cart. So I'm like, no, dude, you can't be touching that shit. Get the fuck out. Oh man, I can't hear. No, I think it's that one right there. I don't care.
Shit.
Get the fuck out.
Okay, I gotta do something about that. Sorry, you guys still hear me? Sorry, I got a Windows error message. Won't make. Okay, just making sure shit didn't shut down. All right. What's up, Isaac?
The tweakers go crazy out there, man.
And then walking him out, I realized there's another fucking guy still in the store. And I'm like, we gotta empty the store. The John's like, oh, he's already paid for that. I'm like, okay, cool, get the fuck out.
Yeah, there we go.
I can't say that, but that's what I'm basically saying. Like, all right, let's go. We gotta empty the store.
It's less work for me to do now.
Yeah, she's counting the till down, so she can't walk away from an open till. All right, get the fuck out, dude. Well, he's got a question about octane booster. Really? At fucking 11:15 at night? Like at this point, Google it. Watch YouTube.
After this round,
And that's literally what I said. Watch YouTube.
Yeah, just
here. This is what we have. Real quick, take a glance. This is what we have. Go home and YouTube it. It's literally what I said. As I'm like putting my hands up, trying to corral him towards the fucking door. Joseph, he got his car running again. He had to change his clutch cable, but apparently something was going on with it. And then he was driving and it broke, disconnected, whatever. So then he went to fix it, and come to find out, Kalik was outside helping him reconnect it. While I've got people in the fucking store still, which I got no problem helping real quick, but it's like, come on, dude, it's after 11 now. The store's supposed to be closed. Hurry the fuck up. And because he's outside, the door's unlocked and people keep coming in. Nope, we're closed. Go out. You guys, nope, sorry. No, I'm closed. Counting down the last kill. Nope, sorry, nothing I can do for you.
Tweakers, man. Oh, goddamn tweakers. I got 2 battle pass tokens. Take a spin real quick.
You know, there's some tweakers that are funny, but goddamn, 90% of them are fucking parted.
All right.
Where the fuck is my...
I gotta get ready to go to work, guys. I got like 10 minutes to throw some clothes on or walk next door to work. I'll be on later today. We'll do some zombies or something tomorrow. I think I'm all Tetris'd out for the time being. Later, fellas.
Later.
All right. And as for the rest of you wonderful witches, I want to thank you all for watching. You are late to the party, Isaac. Come on, I do these streams at the same time every night, man. You should be here. We're talking 11 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna try to start sooner. I'm gonna try to starting at like 10, and maybe go a little bit later. I don't know. I'm working on a new stream schedule, but I gotta have time to sleep sometime. You know, I still got to work and family stuff, and also find time to edit YouTube videos. Which, by the way, go sub to the YouTube page, watch the videos, leave some comments, help me get monetized. I want that sweet, sweet YouTube ad money. So then I can make content for a living and spend more time with you guys. For now, though, I am going to get ready to go to bed. Not go to bed, go to work. Jesus. What happens when I spend all night fucking streaming? So I want to thank you all for watching. New to the stream, socials above my head here. I'm pretty much Death Witch on everything. Twitter will let you know when I go live. Discord's where the community's at. And that YouTube is where you can get your Death Witch on demand. Go watch it. I just posted some new stuff there today, and there's new stuff coming tomorrow. God damn it, I gotta go to work. I got like 5 minutes. Thanks for watching. Enjoy this exit song by AI while I get ready for work, and I'll see you guys later this evening. Have a good day, everybody.
In the spotlight, bright lights in his eyes. Everything is dance on the joystick, lost in the digital buzz. Sexy modes of the gameplay, through the night air. Screens light up with desire, fans trapped in this snare. From the brow, excitement off the scale, man. Virtual games, the place we fall hard and fast. Chopsticks thrown in frenzy, craving the next move. In Death Wish we trust joystick, master of the groove. Joystick fever drive us mad, wow. Streaming seduction, fever gets tactile. Death Wish the king, leading us astray. Joystick fever, night melts away. Killer scream, ignited passion rises steep. In game world fantasies we plunge deep. Eyes glued to the screen, can't break free. Death Wish seduction, with joystick destiny. Pixels burning slow, seductive flare. Lost in the madness, no need for prayer. Together we ride in this electric storm. Joystick fever, our hearts reborn. Joystick fever, drive us mad wild. Streaming seduction, fever gets tactile. Death makes the king, leading us astray. Joystick fever, night melts away.